Hello and welcome to Let's Talk Sports live watch along of the Masters Golf. It is the final day of the 2021 Masters, and of course this is the 85th Masters, so someone has to wear the green jacket at the end of today, and at the moment it could be a very first ever Asian player to wear the green jacket in Hideki Matsuyama, who is 4 shots ahead of the 4 behind him, and that is Schauffele, Leishman, Rose, and that youngster making his debut at Augusta at the age of 24, Zalatoris. So we've got an interesting few hours ahead. I'm looking forward to it. To be honest with you, I can't see Matsuyama getting beaten, but we've all seen this before. We've seen last day nerves hit people that have never picked up this green jacket. We all remember Rory McIlroy. We remember Jordan Spieth in the second year when he was trying to defend his Masters green jacket, only to be won by Danny Willett. It can happen. Augusta doesn't take any prisoners. Alongside me, I've got some company today for this watch along. It is my good friend Joe Stanley, as well as Joe being a terrible Liverpool fan. He's actually got some taste, which is the golf. Joe, how are you feeling? It's the final day.
Yeah, I'm feeling quite good, thanks, mate. It's good to watch some golf as well. Be good to get back out on the greens as well, seeing that the golf courses have opened as well in England again. So that'll be good to be playing some golf as well in the next week or so. And today I've gone for a green golfing top because it's the Masters and the green jacket. So come on, I've got to do that.
I should have worn a green jumper. I've missed out there. What am I doing? What am I doing? I've completely missed out. Oh well.
Next year we'll have to buy some green jackets for ourselves and then do that.
I do actually have. Well, I mean, it's not the same tournament, but somewhere here I do have like a dark. It's dark green though. It's like a dark green open jacket. But sadly, it's not the same, and it's got the wrong logo as well in the place where the Augusta logo would be, which is of course the drawing of America and the flag being pinned where exactly Augusta National is in America, in of course the state of Georgia. So of course you're probably wondering, when do the leaders go out? They go out in about 35 minutes time. So if you look on the leaderboard on the left of your screen, it is at 7:40 British Standard Time, because as you've probably seen in the description, me and Joe are watching the Masters in England. So of course throughout this stream we're going to let you know what is happening on the course. We're going to do some commentary. I'm going to let Joe do some commentary as well. Me and Joe will probably, I haven't told him this, I haven't given him a memo, it was all a bit last minute, but me and Joe will be probably swapping the baton and explaining to you what's going on out there. Believe me, Joe, I've only done golf commentary as of yesterday. I'm sure you'll be fine. But anyway, we've got some comments in, so of course get in touch with us on the live chat page. We've got Mayat saying let's go Hideki. Of course Hideki will be having probably the continent of Asia watching him today, and I'm sure that'll bring a lot of viewing figures in for the Masters today. But you know, I'll say this now, we'll talk more about it in a minute, but it is good to see someone from a continent where not many golfers win from there, if that makes sense. I'm only saying from what history tells us, but we've always had a few good names up there, and especially one of my favourites, Anthony Kim. We've got T.A. Bear. Hello, T.A. Bear. T.A. Bear joined us on the watch along yesterday. How are you? He says hype, hype. Jackie Chin is asked, please show the video. If you're trying to find the stream, I believe it's on masters.com. And Mike Wilbur says, morning. Hello, Mike. Hope you're well since we had a chat yesterday. So let us know, folks, who's going to win the Masters this evening. Let us know in the live chat page. Joe, let's talk about what we've seen so far in those 3 days. We've had 3 rounds, and we've had one name that's actually been up there the whole time until yesterday, when he's had to instead be joint second, and that is Justin Rose, our English golfer. Now, we both remember 4 years ago, don't we? Him and Sergio Garcia in the final round went toe-to-toe to get their first ever green jacket, and at the end it was Sergio Garcia. But for Justin Rose, Joe, yes, he's been consistent, which is being solid and staying around that area on the leaderboard, but he's not progressed, has he, in the last 2 rounds? He's just stayed where he is, and I think sadly because of that, people like Matsuyama have caught up and have been able to take over.
Yeah, unfortunately, obviously, me, I'm a big Justin Rose fan myself, and I even got that reply from him on Twitter that one time, which was like a
Oh
big thing.
yeah,
If
I
you
forgot about that.
if you're in the Twitterverse, one of those sad people like me. But yeah, it's one of those strange things, isn't it? Because normally they say to win a green jacket, you got to be consistent throughout your 4 rounds. Justin's been consistent throughout his 3 rounds, but there's been the likes of Matsuyama, who's been slightly better yesterday and he's pulled ahead. And I'm hoping Justin can have another solid round today, and hopefully things go his way and he gets his hands on that green jacket. But we'll have to see because there's a lot of golf to be played.
Absolutely, there is. I think he's one of the outsiders for me, Justin Rose, just because of the last 2 rounds. And I'm not. Of course, he's got the chance to do it, but I mean, the fact that Matsuyama was able to get a 4-shot lead over it says it all. That's exactly the kind of prep you want on the final day. But let's talk about Matsuyama, Joe, because he's going to feel it. Surely he's going to feel some sort of nerves or pressure the moment he goes out on that first hole on on a sorry later on today in a few minutes time, because just the fact that I don't think he's been in this position before, as in he's never led a major on the final day, so this is all new experience for him.
Yeah, and he'd be nervous. There'd be lots of pressure on his shoulders. But my advice to him is just to go out there and play your golf and enjoy it. Like it's a training game or something. Training round, and just enjoy it. Because if you think about the pressure, you might end up like Rory did in 2011, where he just crumbles a bit. So, if I was him, I'd just me trying to tell professional golfer how to play it. I'd just go out there and enjoy myself, have a bit of fun, and whatever will be really. And hopefully, if you're Matsuyama, you'll hope that you come in with that green jacket.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Do get in touch on that live chat page. Let's look at the leaderboard. So Matsuyama 4 ahead, Schauffele, Leishman, Justin Rose, and Zalatoris, the joint tied at second at the moment. I don't know if you've seen Zalatoris yet. Have you yet, Joe? This is the new kid on the block.
It's the first time I've seen him, to be honest. So I don't really know too much about him, but he looks promising from what he's done so far
It's
at the
very
Masters.
it's very interesting because he has never played at the Masters. He's 24 years old, and I believe this is his third ever major appearance. So he's played at major level, but just not on this course. So this is all new to him. I don't know I haven't really done any research to see if he's been an amateur at Augusta. I'm sure he probably has. But the one thing you'll see from him, Joe, this weekend, especially today, he's got the eye. He's got the eye of death. He just stares. He just gets on with it, and he's just so calm. Body language just says he just gets on with it, even if he has a bad shot. And I honestly think he could be a dark horse. But he was the same as Justin Rose yesterday. He kept doing the same things as Justin Rose. They were in the same pairing yesterday when they were out on the course. So it's going to be hit and miss, I think, for him. But either way, I think surely for someone like Zalatoris, he'll never forget this week. But if he can get top 5 at least, it'll. I mean, the money will help, of course, to carry on his pro career. But what a week it's been for him.
Fantastic week, and wouldn't it be a fairy tale story if he actually did come out on top? Highly unlikely, but it would be a proper story and something for the golf and history books if he did manage to pull this one out the bag with what you said. And even if he doesn't, he's got that first professional time at the Masters to look back on, and sure he'll have the photos up on his wall in his house for years to come, and he'll be able to tell the kids and grandkids in the future, look, I was there the year that whatever happened in 2021.
Yeah, absolutely. I've just seen a text from Roy Cooper. He's just sent us a message via our Let's Talk Sport Instagram account. So do get in touch, folks. He's put Jamie, Canadian Corey Connors for second place, unless Matsuyama stumbles bad, and he's put in the message 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks as though it's 11 Canadian flags as emojis at the end of the text message from Roy. So thanks for getting in touch, Roy. I'm just going to move this camera a little bit there. So thanks, Roy. Appreciate that. Do get in touch, folks. And of course, we will read all your messages throughout the watch along. We've got a few more messages. We've got one from Mike Wilbur again saying green play will decide, no doubt. Rose could not hit the green in last 6 holes, but scrambled admirably. And he also says that Zalatoris reminds me of Bernard Langer. Bernard Langer, who doesn't love Bernard Langer? What a legend he is to the world of golf. And Azim Bangani, I believe, Delaney, come on Matsuyama, you got this, man. I think there'll be a lot of Matsuyama supporters today, which of course is great to see. And I think, Joe, for the sport, look, I know deep down us two, we can tell the audiences that we're English, and I'm sure Joe feels the same as me, where we'd like to see Justin Rose get given that green jacket by Dustin Johnson at the end of today. But I think at the same time, if Matsuyama won, it's a great day for golf.
Yeah, and it's akin to Adam Scott. I'm trying to remember which year he won it. Was that 2011 when he won it, or was that later? 2013, I think it might have been actually, when Adam Scott.
Oh yeah.
When he became the first Australian, 2013 that was, wasn't it? Yeah. Be a bit akin to that, because no Aussie had won it before, had they? And then he won it, and it was fantastic for the sport of golf. So it would be great to see someone different that hasn't won it, from another country that haven't won it before, to actually win the green jacket would be fantastic. I know we missed our spot for Justin Rose. Yes, I would love Justin Rose to win it, but if Justin can't win it, it's got to be Matsuyama.
Absolutely. I've just seen that if you look at the leaderboard, folks, Patrick Reed is tied at 9th, so is John Ram. John Ram, of course, actually his missus gave birth this week, so he became a dad last weekend, I think it was, and he only got into Augusta back on Wednesday, so this was the day before the Masters had begun, so he's not really had much preparation. So I think if John Ram can finish the tournament here in the top 10 this week, it's a very good response after just becoming a dad, which I don't know what to think of John Ram. I think he's a great golfer. He's still young. He's pretty much our age, Joe, 25, 26, something like that. But I don't know if you've seen, but there was a picture of his missus and the baby was wearing a baby outfit of what the caddies wear, the white gown kind of clothing when they were watching him on the course. So I guess what's good to see as well, Joe, is that we're actually we're only seeing a few fans at Augusta this year, but it's better than nothing compared to last year's, which we didn't really have any spectators.
Yeah, it's better than nothing. I think that's quite cute, that what you just described about them putting the baby in the caddy thing. So as you were speaking, I was just watching El Afabal. I don't know if he finished his round, but he's just hold a putt and he looks very happy, even though he's 8 over. But he looks very happy. I think he just enjoys himself, enjoys being out there and enjoying the occasion. I think
it's the greatest day of his life, isn't he? Who? Tommy Fleetwood.
Jose Maria Olazábal.
Oh right. Oh yeah.
I can't pronounce things in Spanish very well, so
he won the Masters in '99, so he's got 2 green jackets. So yeah, I think for him it must be quite cool to still be able to go around Augusta as a pro 20 years on, isn't it? And let's be honest, this is why golf is a great sport if you're a professional, because let's be honest, the money's not bad and you don't have to really work for it. I'm only joking, but it's not like it's football where you have to keep running all the time. At least it's just hit the ball and then run. Not run, walk to the next one.
Do you think they store their green jackets in the wardrobe and then they're going out with with the wife or girlfriend or whatever, and they go, "Honey, what shall I wear for tea?" "Well, I've got this green jacket from '99. I've got this green jacket from which one do you reckon?" But they're both the same. No.
Yeah, they're different. This one's more special. This one was my first. That'd be Tiger Woods. I'd be like, I've got 6 in here. Or Jack Nicklaus or Gary Player. Gary Player's got 3, I think. So
that's my Monday green jacket, my Tuesday green jacket, or Wednesday.
I do wonder as well, though, if, let's say you ripped your green jacket, this is a few years after you won it, because they're obviously members of the club, aren't they, once they win it. I wonder if they do get to just get another one sent to them if they request it. But at the same time, it's not the same, is it? Because you want the jacket that was given to you in front of the crowd when you won it. Yeah,
I wondered if they got like a tailor or something. Contact them, going, "Hey, I've ripped the sleeve," and they go, "All right, then we'll fix it for you."
Do get in touch on the live chat page, folks, and do subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying the stream. We're Currently at 600 and let me just double check. Just got to refresh. We're at 641, so we're 9 away from the number of 650. It'd be fantastic if we can get there. We'll be on for up until the green jacket is given out this evening. So hopefully Joe's prepared for it, because last night we were streaming for 6 hours, but that was because there was weather delay for an hour, so it could be 5 hours. Instead, which it's still a long one, but we'll get through it. We've got 222 Light Atom saying the speed of the greens makes this a true Masters test and victory. Justin Johnson caught a break in November 2020. The teeth of Augusta sent the big boy home. I completely agree with him, because we said this before we went live, Joe, didn't we? How back in November, as you said, it was damp, the weather's a little different compared to a spring day in Augusta. And I think really that was an opportunity for someone who hadn't won it before.
Yeah, and like you said about the weather, it did play a big factor. Yeah, I can't remember. Was it Duchambeau? It's a shot, and it hit the green, and it hit the green with that much force that it dug itself in and buried itself in, and he had to take a drop shot because he couldn't find his ball.
Oh dear.
I said, could you imagine just getting on your hands and knees, just trying to dig around in the grass, just going, nah, can't find it.
No.
Yeah, I think I might be wrong on who it was, but one of the golfers, I remember watching it and it getting buried right within the grass, and he had to take a drop shot because they called the official, because he said, well, what do you do? It's here, but I can't get it because it's stuck.
I mean, I was going to say, surely a drop ball, but not adding the shot on would have been nice, but I'm not sure what happened there. But it's funny because Bryson DeChambeau's been an interesting character. I don't know why I put it in our group chat early this week. It was kind of not without thinking, which was a quick pointer to say, Bryson DeChambeau to win it. But what have you thought about the way he's approached his game? Because he put on like £40, to basically be the biggest hitter on the tour, which is, to go 300-400 yards if possible, and to obviously have that advantage over his opponents. But again, we're seeing this week that short game is the way forward instead of how Bryson's done it, because he's nowhere near the top 10.
Yeah, and I noticed when I watched in November, he must have been in the gym, because he's, like you said, he's made himself into a unit, and you said he's put on like £4 and stuff. But it's like that yeah, I've noticed before he swings, he seems to like pump himself up massively with his breathing technique. He takes about 3-4 big deep breaths before full on going for it, and I'm thinking to yourself, sometimes you just need to be a bit calmer with your drive.
Yeah.
I know it sounds daft, but because people like my friend the other day, he doesn't really know golf, but he was asking me for advice and stuff, because I've obviously recently taken it up, and he's like, oh, what distance can you drive it myself? And I said, well, I'm only a beginner, so I can only do it about 100 yards. Yeah, like just over 100 yards, which is okay for someone that's only been playing for a couple of months and not really been on the course. He said, what about professionals? I went 200-300, maybe 400, and he like looked at me daft. Yeah, and he said, well, that's the length of 3 football pitches if it's 300. And I said, that's just the way they drive it. The courses aren't small.
No, exactly.
I said, it's all about getting that shot on the green. You can smack it as hard and far as you like, but if you're not getting it on the green, you're going to be in a bit of bother.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a lot of people have been critical about how he's done it, and some have not been happy because I wouldn't say maybe taking the piss. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure of how people have responded to it. But at the end of the day, since he's changed, he's won a major, which wasn't Augusta, but it was the US Open. So, look, I think the question though is that will he win more? Was it just that one-off? Will he at some point just learn that it doesn't really work continuously? It may just work on 1 or 2 occasions. Because I'll say this now: if he can pick up another major this year, that's 2 majors in the space of 2 seasons. And he wasn't a major champion before he made this change.
Yeah, so he'll think of himself as being vindicated if he does win another major. Obviously he's won 1. But there's lots of golfers that have been a flash in the pan, 1 major wonders, let's say.
Yeah.
And if he can do it again in the future, then obviously he'll see it as vindication. I can't remember which tournament it was, not that long ago off the top of my head. Really should have prepared better for this. But where they actually put was it? I'm sure it was. They set it up so that people couldn't drive it as it wasn't set up for the long drivers. And then they were trying to
Yes.
penalise the. I can't
Yeah.
remember which one it was though.
Um,
One of the competitions.
I can't
Because I
remember.
remember making a big deal about it on Sky Sports News, and I was
Yeah,
thinking,
because that
and
was
people
because
were
of,
complaining.
and that was because of Bryson, wasn't it? They changed the rules, and which I thought was a bit harsh on Bryson because it's almost as if the people who invented the rules, the current rules before Bryson challenged it. I think that's a bit harsh because it's kind of like, oh, we don't like how you approach it, so we're going to change it. And I understand rules are there to be changed as well, but he's the amount of commitment and hard work he's put in to make this work, and then get told, oh, you can't do that, and it's like, well, I've just done
Oh,
all that for no reason.
it's like Vito juice. You mention him, and he comes up on the screen, but he's just the reason why I was going, oh, was he just hit a shot, hit the green, and rolled back off and into the water.
Oh, blimey.
So we were talking about him over hitting shots, and there we go.
Oh, and Spieth's just gone over the green as well. He's on the first hole. He's on a par 4, and he was approached the left-hand side of the green. He's had a mixed week, I feel. Spieth, he's been up there, and there was moments where he was going to look like he could take the lead back on Friday, I think it was. But he's got to prove something, Joe, I think, because it's been 4 years since his last major, and that was the Open in Birkdale.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 4 years now.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like yesterday.
And it feels like a year. Yeah, it feels like a year or two ago, doesn't it?
How
Yeah,
time
that's a good
flies.
point, actually. And it's Ryder Cup year as well, so they'll be playing for the places in the Ryder Cup.
Yes.
Ryder Cup year, because it's supposed to be last year, wasn't it? And they've pushed it back a year, didn't they? Because of that dreaded virus. But yeah, there's a lot of them that are playing for their Ryder Cup places, and that's going to be an interesting one. If we're not working, not got any other commitments, we could possibly do a watch along with that.
I'm for that. I think it's in September. That's when it normally is. Webb Simpson is on even after his hole just then. The cameras are on Paul Casey. He's on even, but he's on the 17th hole. He's on the second shot. He's 150 yards away. Paul Casey's one of those again. He's been up there here and there. Last couple of years, he's been quite consistent. He's been playing probably the best golf of his career, I'd say. But again, and of it, I mean, he's an example of a lot of players, near man at the moment. But he needs to prove that he can be at his best. But he's just missed the green on the 17th there, and he'll have to try and chip it in his next shot. So just as I say that. Matsuyama's looking very happy. He's looking relaxed, smiling away as the sun is shining on him. His sunglasses are on the back of his cap at the moment. He doesn't need them, it seems. He's going past some of the security. They're just wishing him luck before he goes out and gets ready to tee off in about 15 minutes' time with Xander Schauffele. Xander Schauffele, that's another one, Joe, who he's been close to majors, and the best he's ever got is being second place. So who knows? He's used to this. He's used to chasing them. Do you think that the experience could help him today? Because I'll still say this now. It's Matsuyama's to lose in my eyes.
Sorry, could you repeat the question? I got distracted by a message. My phone was just going off mental, so I thought I'll just double check it a second. And it was the lads in the Let's Talk Sport group saying about WhatsApp group saying about how golf is a really popular sport for the channel.
Oh, it certainly is. We appreciate your support, folks, back at home. But no, my question is that Xander Schauffele is second on the leaderboard at the moment. He'll be out on the course with Matsuyama today. Do you think as I said, he's been close to tournament wins before, especially the majors, the Open and the Masters. I think he was runner-up at the Masters last year. Do you think that maybe being in this position quite a few times now will just help him? Because in a way, he could look at it. He said in an interview a few days ago that he said he knows he's there. It's just that little push now.
Yeah, and obviously he's been there. He's done it. Obviously, he's not. As you said, he's been close, but he's not actually got over that line yet. So maybe the fact that he hasn't won it might actually work to his advantage actually this time. It sounds daft to say it, but the fact that he's not got the pressure of, oh, I've got to defend something, or I'm a previous winner, so I've got to make myself look good. He'll know what he's doing, and I suppose there's very little pressure in one aspect because he's been there before, and he's been close before, and he just knows pretty much how to play the game. Whereas you've got the likes of Matsuyama, who's got the pressure of not being there before and trying to actually win it for the first, become the first Asian golfer to win it.
I mean, we are literally living. I mean, we're witnessing a day of golf where we've got a number of golfers that are going to win their first major at this rate. So I think today we could see someone break the mold.
It's definitely, they've got Jose talking on the TV now. 94, 99 winner, it says. I was just about to say what he'd scored in his rounds. I'll have to rewind it because it's just dropped off the TV.
Don't remind him, because he was 8 under. So, no, sorry, 8 over. What am I saying? If he was 8 under, he shouldn't be out until now.
8 over, 75 first round, 71 second, 75 third, and 75 final. So
wow, what a play!
Not ideal for the bloke.
What a play, though. I think he just likes the idea of just being out on that course still, as a pro. But I wonder how many more years he'll play. I mean, that's the weird thing about golf, isn't it, Joe? Like, you look at Rory McIlroy, where he still hasn't won that major, that full Grand Slam by winning the Masters. But this is the one sport where you can actually say to him, look, there's plenty more opportunities. Yeah, you're what, in your early 30s or late 20s? I can't remember how old he is, but, we've seen golfers win majors in their 40s and 50s.
Yeah, that's the beauty of golf. There's no age limit, is there? You can play on until. Let's be honest. You can play on until you drop, basically. Until you. Let's be honest. You could.
Jack Nicklaus looks like he's going to drop. I'll say that. But yeah, he is. He has retired.
It's not like football and rugby and stuff where you get to your mid to late 30s and your body can't cope anymore. Your knees are gone.
And then there's youngsters coming in.
There's youngsters coming out. They're going to push you out the squad and stuff, and you can't play. The beauty of a sport like this, where you basically rely on yourself and maybe your caddy as well, is you can play on till whatever age, really, as long as you're getting into these tournaments and you're making money, basically. And you see, they're just showing a replay of Jose again when he's done that putt and he's sticking his tongue out and giving it a good fist pump. It's so funny. I'm trying not to laugh at it. That's the beauty of golf, really. There's no age limit. You can play from as soon as you can walk till, like I said, until the day you pass away. You can play it, and it's a beautiful, beautiful sport that way. And like I said, I've just recently started getting into it. So I've actually trying to take it up, and it's enjoyable. I really enjoy it because I was like one of these, you go on holiday as a kid and you'll play a bit of crazy golf, on the campsite or whatever you go, on a holiday or whatever. And it's a sport that I've admired for years, and I've been umming and ahhing about taking it up. Never really had the funds to do it. And actually, that's one thing that I'm grateful for the lockdown one for, because I wasn't doing anything, going out or spending money on anything. I still managed to save up and get myself a set of clubs. I really like cheap pair from Sports Direct. Other companies are available. And gone out there and I do just enjoy it. I was a bit like, is it worth it? Am I going to like it? Am I not? Because it's one of those where is it going to be one of those sports where I like watching it, but when it comes to actually playing it, do I not enjoy it as much? A bit like tennis. I didn't mind watching it on the TV, but I prefer to play it, if that makes much sense. So tennis is a bit the opposite. Not that I get the chance to play it anymore because the friend of mine that I used to play with lives in Switzerland now, so not so true, by the way.
I was going to say, you knew Seb before.
But yeah, I've taken it up and it's really good. And when you have a stressful week at work, it's quite nice just to go down to the driving range and hit a few balls and watch it all just melt away. And you meet new people there and of different ages and stuff. And make a few new friends and have a bit of a laugh and a bit of a conversation with people that you've never met before. It's really, really nice because there is that, what's it called? People perceive golfers as being stuck up or whatever. You know what I mean? There's some people that I know that say, oh, it's a sport for the posh people or the upper class, and they turn their nose up at you. They don't. They're genuinely nice people.
Oh, really? That's interesting. That's interesting
That
because
I should say the ones that I've met at my local driving range have been genuinely nice people, and they always have a conversation with you.
that's interesting, Joe. Because I kind of would have looked at it like that. Not that I've really been out on a course to play. It's always been a sport I've watched more than play. I mean, the closest I got was just as crazy golf or a bit of potting practice just for fun, or the driving range with someone. But that's it, really. I think for me, it's trying to find the time to do it.
Yeah,
And also, I don't drive, so I'd need to be able to drive and put the kit in the boot. So that's one tricky thing. But I think I know it because if anyone isn't aware, if you're not in the UK watching this stream, we are in the UK. It was only last Monday that people could start going. Oh no, it was 2 weeks ago, wasn't it? Oh, I can't remember where.
last Monday, yeah,
Last Monday.
last yeah,
So that basically meant people could actually start using sporting facilities again because of COVID-19 and all that. We were in lockdown. And actually
oh
tomorrow
no,
we have.
you're right. The week before, sorry,
Oh, was it
Jamie.
week
Yeah,
before? Yeah.
yeah, it was the week before. Yeah,
It's
I
it,
remember
time
now.
time is flying at the moment, isn't it? So it's easy to lose track.
Because I remember it was my sister's birthday. Me and Anne goes, "Have you been to the driving range yet?" I went, "Not yet," and she was like, "But have you been able to go since Monday?" I went, "Yeah." But when I went last time on the first couple of days it was open, I couldn't get a space.
I'm not surprised because literally this is what I was going to say. Where there were so many people who put on Instagram on their stories. You see it on friends' posts and all that. And the first thing they did was either go and play five-a-side straight after work, or go to the golf course. And the amount of people who must have booked so in advance to get themselves a slot to play around the golf. And in all fairness, from the pictures, it just seems like the right thing to do right now. As in, okay, you can't do much, but it's at least you can do that at the moment because of the government guidelines, and at least it's relaxing and you're away from everything, aren't you? When you're on a golf course, that's the beauty of it as well. It's not hectic, is it? It's always going to be people around, but it's not manic.
Yeah, and as you said, with the guidelines as well, it's easy to socially distance if you need
Yeah,
be, because it's just you and either going around on your own or with another
especially for the
mate.
vulnerable who love playing golf. The older generation love it.
Exactly, and it gets you out there in the fresh air, in the open, lets your worries go away, and you're doing a good bit of exercise as well. And
Absolutely.
people say, "Oh, you're just walking about," but you think about it, you're walking about for possibly around 4 hours, depending on how long it takes you to play the game and stuff. And obviously, you're working different muscle groups, and you're actually doing some physical, exertion when you're actually hitting the ball. When you whether you're driving or whether you're putting, it's the different techniques. So it's working both the mind and the body, and that's something that I really enjoy about the golf as well. And it's like you said, it's the calmness of the course as well, and how quiet it is, and you can just get there and not worry about stuff
Absolutely.
for however many hours.
I think it's I think that's it. They do go on and say how calm it is for you. And I noticed actually, I mean, for any of you who watch football in the UK, we have a football commentator called Clive Tilsley, who's a well-known football commentator and broadcaster, and he loves his golf, and was he was doing like an insight of what he does when he works from home, researching stats and info about players before he commentates on a football match. Um, and the one thing he said was that the one thing I like to do when I get the chance away from home is to go and play around the golf. And he kept stressing at how relaxing it is just to get away from work for a couple of hours or so. And of course, a lot of work staff do it, don't they? They make it their lunch slot just to go to the driving range at least. And as Milk Woolbar's just put in the live chat page, so do join Mike, get in touch with us. We try and read out as much messages as we can. Mike says, go to park with bucket of balls, run if you see Council Park Ranger. Oh, I wonder if that's what Mike does. Actually, he's just mentioned as well that Aussie Leachman, not my favourite, but I can feel he will win this tournament one day. Never better positioned. Yes, he is tied for third at the moment. Zalatoris, of course, is out there with... I think he's out with Connors. Yeah, I think he's out with Connors. But look at that. Look at John Ram. He's going way up the leaderboard. We were talking about him just being tied for ninth, but now he's tied for seventh, and he's got 4 under today, and that's his total today. It's 4 under. He's he's up there. He's creeping up, and he's only done 8 holes. If he can get a few more birdies before the end of today, that might just set a mark for any players like Matsuyama if they slip up. It's very highly unlikely, but who knows? And here we are now. We've got Leishman and Justin Rose about to tee off here on the first hole. Now, I'll just mention it ahead of everyone. Joe and I, of course, are watching our own streams, so we could be a bit out of sync, but this is the great thing about golf. Since there's so many players going on, we could talk about other players that we're not. It's not like football, is it, Joe? We have to worry if we're a bit out of sync, but at least with golf, it's quite chilled and relaxed back.
Yeah. With the football, normally,
it's instant.
If any of you have watched the watch-alongs, I'm normally the one that's ahead of everyone else, and Luke, who watches it along with us, he might be watching tonight. Normally, me and him are on Liverpool games together. He's always, instead of watching the game, he said he's watching me for my reactions, which makes me laugh. Especially when we did the Arsenal-Liverpool one last week, and you had him and Miranda, who's an Arsenal fan. She was on last week looking at the reactions. That was so funny. Especially you got me going yes, and then Luke going yes, and then Miranda going oh no, and Jamie just going eh.
Yeah, I'm just a neutral. I'm the ref technically. I'll be like, yeah, kick off to whoever just conceded.
Jamie's going, I'm in second place. It doesn't matter, as in his team.
Mike Wilbur says, park behind my back fence. Cheers, Mike. Send us your address. Don't put it on the. don't do it. You don't want to get done by data breach.
Email it to Let's Talk Sport. What is it?
Let's Talk Sport live.co.uk. That's a real address. But of course, you're all more than welcome to get in touch with us. Of course, if you haven't already, do subscribe to the channel. We're at 644 subscribers now. Let's get to 650. We really appreciate your support. If you are new to the channel, this is actually our first ever weekend doing golf watch-alongs. We started yesterday, which was the third round of the Masters. It was just on my own, but I've got Joe today. But of course, we're hoping we're going to do all 4 majors and the Ryder Cup throughout this year. And Joe, we've got a busy few months ahead, because next month, I think it's May 20th to May 23rd, we have the USPGA Championship. Then we have the US Open in June, and then the Open in July. So, of course, that's a new calendar, isn't it? It's a new schedule that's been moved. It used to be the USPGA in August, but now they've put them month after each other.
Yeah, didn't they move them? Was it last year that they moved them?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
To be honest, actually no, I think it was 2 years ago. But obviously last year it was all over the place. The Open was cancelled, and the Masters got moved to November.
So I remember them discussing it not that long ago. Being big story on Sky Sports News. If you can't tell, I watch a lot of Sky Sports News viewers.
There is other TV stations available.
Yeah, there is. There probably is better ones overseas. With all due respect to Sky Sports, but I remember making a big deal about it. And I was okay. Well, maybe they've moved it for the spectators, or maybe made it better for the calendar. Whatever reasons, they've obviously got good reasons for moving it, and it's probably better off for it, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's not like they've gone and stuck it in the middle of December when the golf course is going to be boggy.
Well, Matsuyama's just been given the scorecard by one of the officials, who's wearing a green jacket. Now, obviously you get the green jacket if you win the Masters, but I think there are some who run the Augusta National. The chairman, for example, he wears one. But I'd love to know what if you're not a player, I'd love to know how you can get one. Let me just work on the golf course so I can wear it. It's the one thing the one ticket I would love to buy, Joe, even though it's never available, is a ticket to sit in the Champions Dinner, which is the Tuesday night of Masters Week, which obviously the champion from the year before normally picks the food, I think, from what I might be wrong. Do let us know on the chat page if we're wrong. But they choose, and obviously they're like the head of the dinner, but it's the fact that the only people that are allowed in are the champions of the Masters. So can you imagine a night there? You're with Jack Nicklaus, Gary Player, Phil Mickelson, Tiger Woods. I I nearly said Rory McIlroy. I don't know why. But then you've got
Rory,
Danny.
what are you doing here?
Yeah, Rory. I just want to be involved. And then you have Danny.
Go back there with all the rest of your majors. You've just not got a green one.
And then you've got Danny Willett. I mean, no disrespect to Danny Willett, but it made me laugh. I think I said this last night. He posted a picture on Instagram of him outside the clubhouse with his jacket, saying, "Getting ready for the dinner tonight. Looking forward to it, DJ." And I think they allowed their partners with them as well. But it was just the fact that I still find it hard that it's been 5 years now since he won the Masters, and it's just weird seeing him wear it, because I felt like when Danny Willett came back to the UK on the week he won it, he was wearing it everywhere. I think he was wearing it every day. I don't blame him. I'd have done the same thing. But
in the shower, sleeping.
yeah, going out with beers and pouring it all over it. It's all sticky. But no, I don't blame him. I remember his brother was interviewed the day after he won, and he was watching it from Sheffield. That's where the Willett family are from in Yorkshire, and Danny Willett's brother basically said, "Yeah, I haven't slept. It's been drinking all night. I haven't slept, and it's a Monday morning." And I think he literally took the day off from work, and he was on live TV. So if work had seen it, it's too late. I'm not coming in. My brother's a millionaire, and then some. But of course, that's another thing we haven't mentioned: the prize money. It's $11 million, the total prize money. That's not the exactly how much the winner will get. It's shared, of course, but it's very wealthy, and this is why even a top 10 finish can go wonders for some of these golfers. Tony Finau's one for me, where every time I've watched a major in the last 2 to 3 years, he's always been in the top 10. He hasn't really contended as such. He's turned up late, I feel, but he always gets the top 10, and again, it helps him and his sponsors, and it's more money. Can't go wrong, and it gets him the experience.
And just to go back to Danny Willett a second, I remember watching that because it didn't finish till like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning UK time.
Yeah.
And I remember sitting there going, I should really be going to bed because I've got a uni in the morning. I've got a lecture, I think it was like 9 or 10. But I'm going to keep on watching. And I did. And then I remember they cut to the clubhouse because he'd finished his round, hadn't he, Danny?
Yeah.
And he sat in the clubhouse on his phone. Got it on charge as well, cheeky, using the clubhouse as a lecky. And then he sat there. I presume he must have been on the phone to his wife because he was like in the middle of a conversation, near enough in tears. And next minute, all I see is this guy in the caddy's clothing just swamp him.
Oh, that was his caddy. Yeah. I remember.
And I just tried not to laugh.
He was just FaceTiming. Yeah, because he was FaceTiming his wife, who I'd imagine was still in England, because she just had birth, didn't she?
Yeah.
He was a father like 3 days before, and he said in the room when he picked up the jacket, he said that if the baby hadn't have come, he wouldn't have turned up. So he literally said, was this meant to be? And I remember the interviewer saying to him, "Well, you're a new dad, you're a Masters champion, and you're minted." And he goes, "Life must be pretty sweet right now." But I remember when he had his green polo shirt on, and his dad was with him in the clubhouse. I just remember his dad saying, "No, you got it at the right time." Then he goes, "Yeah, wearing the right colours, aren't I?" It was absolutely brilliant. But no, it was a great moment, and it's hard to think, Joe, that Danny Willett was only to be the second ever Englishman to win it. Nick Faldo, of course, won it back in the 90s. So, for us English, we don't see it often. So it is like England winning the World Cup, I'd say. It's a rare occasion. And who knows, could it be Justin Rose today? He's out on the course. He started about a quarter of an hour ago. I don't think he's finished on the first hole. We've got Matt Schramm, who's about to start, and now Jordan Spieth. He's on. Oh, he's got a good putt there. He's at 7th at the moment, and that gets him to 5 under. So he started off with a bogey on the first hole, but he ends the second hole with a birdie. A good equaliser there, Joe.
Yeah, is Rose starting at the same time as Matsuyama, is he?
No, he's starting. No. He's started now.
Okay.
He's done one hole.
It hasn't come up. Oh, he's just come up now. Actually, as I speak, he's just missed the putt. Yeah.
Yeah,
he's on hole 1.
Yeah, he's 1 over already. So not a good start for Mr. Rose. Here he comes, Matsuyama.
Justin.
Say that down his ear. Justin. Matsuyama's just about to tee off. So this is it then. The journey begins. Of course, we're watching streams that, of course, pick up plays at different times, so we're not always seeing it all live. But let's see what Matsuyama does here. So he's just having a few practice swings just before he does the first shot. There's, of course, the crowds would be a lot bigger than this on a normal day if it wasn't for the pandemic at the moment. He's wearing a nice stripy yellow lined white kind of polo shirt today with his dark navy chinos, and he's just about to swing. Should hopefully hold his nerves in the first hole. At least he just wants to at least get the first few holes out the way. And there we go, he makes the swing. Oh, he doesn't look happy already. He looks a bit concerned from his face, and it's gone into the trees. That's not the start Matsuyama would have wanted, Joe.
No, not the start at all. But I have just seen his second shot, Jamie. So.
Oh no, that's fine. Don't worry. Do explain.
But yeah, obviously it's in the trees, and he's just a nice shot straight onto the green. So he seems to have rescued it a little bit from in the pine wood on the floor out onto the green. So
I'm trying to remember if it's
as you saw it land on the thing, the camera's cut away, and you're like, come on. It's like, come on, you've just seen it land on the green. Let's give us a reaction or something, or just make sure that it's there before you cut off to go elsewhere. Come on, Sky, or whoever it is that who are broadcasting it. It's NBC, I think, that's broadcasting it and then sending it to whatever channels.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. I think you're right, because they have a host broadcast, and then it's whoever pays for it gets the feed, which of course is a lot of money. And TV revenue couldn't be more important than ever, could it, Joe, in the world of sport when we can't attend these sporting events?
Exactly, and I'm surprised to see BBC obviously no longer got the rights to air it live.
Yeah, and of course, for any of you who are outside the UK, BBC is a free-to-air channel, which we used to get the final 2 days of the Masters for free. So it was always a pleasant to watch it on BBC Two. I think they'd normally have it on and watch it till it finished. With, of course, the late Peter Ellis commentating along with Mr. Brown, and sadly Peter Ellis passed away last year, so November, I think he did do the Masters in November as well, Peter Ellis, so that was to be his last ever golf event, which I think he broadcasted in the UK as well, so he didn't attend because of the COVID restrictions at the time. We've got some messages again on our live chat page. Do get in touch, folks. Derek Clark asks, where can I get a live stream, guys? Derek, it depends where you're based, but I believe some people told me yesterday masters.com have the stream, so you can try it there. Do have us on in the background if you like. We can provide you with the commentary. Just mute your TV and just put us on in the background, like with a radio.
I'm not advocating dodgy streams, but there might be a website called First Row Sports, I think a friend of mine used to use.
I've not heard of that one.
Does.
I've not heard of that one.
I don't know if it still does or not. I used to use it for the football, and I think it might have a golf thing on there, so you could always have a look at that. I don't know if it still works. Like that was a while ago that I used to use it.
TA Bear saying birdie from Spieth. Yes, a good birdie for Spieth. He had to get one back after he got a bogey on the first hole. He's done 2 holes so far. His today's score is even, but he's at 5 under at 7th. Who knows? Could Spieth? I think Spieth's got something to prove, not just because it's been 4 years since his last major, which was the Open, but it's also what happened here in 2016, because he hasn't won the Masters since then. I still can't believe the mistakes he made on the 15th when it went into the lake, not just once but twice. So it's a real shame. Renzo Van Sluten's asking how to watch online, guys. You probably just missed what I said, Renzo. I'm not sure, it depends where you're based, but masters.com are showing it live. But I don't know if you have to pay a subscription or if it's free. I'm not sure. But try that one out, masters.com. Mike Wilbur says Zalatoris is now 9 under. This kid's on fire. I said, didn't I, when we started, Joe? Top 5 would be good. Zalatoris has just heard me and said, "Hold my beer," and he's gone. I'm gonna go for it, and he is. He's only 2 behind Mats Rom after 2 holes, so that's 2 birdies already. Well done to him. There's some
You know what
Canadians
disappoints me,
watching.
Jamie?
Go on.
So, what disappoints me is when they got a goal, like a golfer does a birdie, so it's a really good one or an important shot. You know, say he had to get a birdie to win the tournament. It disappoints me that when they win it, they don't do the whole little chicken dance thing. You know,
Oh dear, oh dear. I'm so
It's
glad.
terrible.
I'm so glad the camera zoomed in on you then instead of seeing the whole picture, because, my friend, you would never have got away with that. I'm just seeing the shot now from Matt Swarmer in the trees. But Stephen Sleeve says sweet. Mac Wilbur says Matsu is in big trouble, 30 feet for par. Faux Frank Stank says go Connors, Canada is with you. Yes, it's a big day for Connors. He's tied at 3rd and he's already had a birdie after 2 holes. He's at 7 under with Xander Schauffele, 4 behind Mats Rom. And Mats Rom, of course, not having a great start, so this could make it very interesting. And you know, yesterday was really tight, Joe. I don't know if you watched any of it yesterday, but we saw a very tight leaderboard up until Mats Rom broke away and led by 4. So I think we could have that again today.
Didn't see too much of it yesterday because I'll be honest to the viewers. I had a football match to play in today, so I took an early night last night to try and prepare for that. Not that I slept much.
Have you recovered?
In the process of recovering, yeah. I wasn't feeling that achy after playing, but my legs over the last hour or so just really hurting, really. But it's one of those things, isn't it? It's the first time I played in 6 months, believe it or not. So
yeah. I was worried that it might hit you this evening, because you do know, even just when you go for a run for half an hour or an hour non-stop, you can certainly feel it for the rest of the day, especially if you do it in the morning.
Oh, definitely.
I've just seen Xander Schauffele just missed his putt there, and I think he was able to get par at the end. Zalatoris has just had his drive, and I didn't catch. Yeah, I didn't quite catch what par that is. My memory of the holes of what pars they are is not the best, I must admit. You want the first hole and the last hole I seem to know quite comfortably, but that's it. But that's why I'm not a professional golfer, because I'm sure they study those courses weeks in advance.
Oh yeah, they'll definitely have someone studying it and getting a read on the courses.
We're now at 647 subscribers. Thank you all for the support. Do subscribe. We're just 3 away from 650, so help us get to 650. That would be fantastic. Hello, Luke Tanner. He says, evening, lads. Good stream so far. Thank you, Luke. Our good friend Luke is one of our members on Let's Talk Sport who streams with us, and he's mainly into his football and the UFC, which hopefully he'll be streaming some UFC soon, because he's got a new computer. And once he knows how to use the streaming software, he should be able to host his own streams. So I look forward to that. But he has to be trained by the master, of course. That is me. I don't need the green jacket. I am the master of streaming. I'm just up my own arse anyway.
I thought you were going to do a Michael Scott. So you come to me, grasshopper? You want to learn from the master? He makes me laugh when he says that to Jim on the opening episode.
Oh, Jim. Oh, The Office US. Now that is one great comedy. And we're at 650. Thank you very much. Hey. Now just 50 away from 700. Thank you, everyone. Really appreciate it.
So if you've got a second or third account...
We did have someone do that, didn't we? During one of our watch-alongs a few weeks back, which was quite funny.
I want to know why they got 3 accounts.
Yes, you do wonder. Jordan Spieth has just got par on the 3rd hole, so that means he's 7th. He's the only player in 7th position at the moment, because Ram and Harman are tied at 8th. Final's 10th. Final, like I said, he creeps up there. It's always this top 10 with him. He loves it. You could. That's one bet I'd be comfortable with. Top 10 Final before each major tournament, if that is an open bookie option. But of course, it's too late. We're on day 4, so I've missed out on that. Maybe I should do that for next month's USPGA. We've got Connors here. He's on the 3rd hole. And he's
I thought you said you've got Connor here. I was like, who?
No. Yeah, we got Connors here from the Masters. He's joined us right now. I wish. We've got Kingling saying hello. Sato Saga. Hello, Kingling. Where have you come from today? We've got Mark Robichard as well. Where are you from today, Mark? Where are you watching the stream from? Are you in the States or are you somewhere else? Now, Xander Schauffele. Of course, it's a big day for him as well. He's getting ready for the 2nd hole. And he's just about to tee off. This is a par 5, I believe, on the 2nd hole. And he's made the drive. Of course, there's no tracker on him with this camera shot, so we don't know where the ball's going until we see. In the green, no problem. Sorry, fairway, not the green. And we got someone from Finland, Target Haas. Hello, Target. He says, greetings from Finland. Who's your favourite golfer, Target? Who do you want to see wear the green jacket today? Milk Wilbar says that... sorry, Mike Wilbar said Milk, ignore me. He says Rose 2 foot from birdie. He could do with a birdie, that's for sure. Target Haas is going for Zalatoris. It'd be a memorable day for him, and it'd be some story. Jose Di Francesco. Hello, Jose. Hope you're well. Where are you watching the golf from today? And who are you backing? Because he's just said, I've just bet Rose wins, Leishman Matsuyama wins, Schauffele and Zalatoris wins. Connors, what do you think?
I'm trying not to laugh at Jamie Burgoyne. Jamie
Burgoyne, why? What's he saying?
In the WhatsApp group, he's just taken a quote from you, apparently.
His wife just had birth, Jamie Davies 2021. Yes. Yeah, I'll take that. Put it in the quotes book. Murray Von Stone says, hey from Canada. Hello, Murray. Murray, it's a big day for Connors. Could we see a Canadian win it today? It's been a while. Phil says, hi guys, Tiger Woods here, really enjoying the stream, keep it up guys. We've got Tiger Woods watching because he's at home doing nothing after that car accident. Hopefully he'll get better soon. If you do know Tiger Woods, Phil, send him our message across. We would have. It's not the same, is it? A major Sunday without Tiger Woods wearing the Nike red for the Sunday. It's all good to see.
We love you, Tiger.
We love you. We could put out our emotions on YouTube. Why not? Target Haas does say that Zalatoris is a young guy and has a great future. He does. I like the way he approaches the course. He just doesn't seem like he gets fussed by anything. He just gets on with it, even if he has a bad shot. Which isn't that the best way to approach a game like golf? Jose's from Spain. So Jose, you must have enjoyed it a few years ago when Sergio Garcia beat Justin Rose to the green jacket, which I'm afraid as an Englishman I was gutted, but I was happy for Sergio Garcia because he has the utmost respect for a lot of us European golf fans. We were hoping he'd win a major one day, and he finally did it 4 years ago.
Yeah, when it was Justin Rose, wasn't it, up against Sergio that year?
Yeah,
I was gutted that Justin didn't win it, but I was happy for Sergio because he's, like you said, he's one of those great guys at golf.
he really is. He really is. Especially, I mean, Garcia is such a great player for the European team. Him and Ian Poulter are the two players for me that are great at team sports. Just their experience and the way they approach the course is fantastic to watch. We got Worldwide Images saying Colombia, South America, great show. Thanks, Worldwide Images, much appreciated. Pushkar has got in touch saying, hey guys, tuning in from Mumbai in India. It's 12:30 a.m. already and I'm up for it with a beer and Burger King Whopper. Let's go. Oh, it's Pushkar. It's been so long since I've had a chicken royale from Burger King. It's been way over a year now since the pandemic's come in. I've not actually been to anywhere, any fast food since the pandemic and lockdown came into England. So I'm very jealous right now, Pushkar. That I like to see. Of course, great. I mean, that's some dedication there, Joe. Pushkar watching from 12:30 a.m. because he'll probably be up till about 5 a.m. with the way this is going to finish.
That's proper dedication, isn't it?
It really is. It really is. Well done, Pushkar. Hopefully, Pushkar, you can still send us messages throughout the stream and not fall asleep. Hopefully that beer won't put you to sleep. Phil says, I think it would be really interesting if the winner was just about to take the winter, then Tiger Woods' entrance theme hits any challenges. Mattion to 18 holes in cash is in the money in the bank. Interesting scenario. Have you thought about that, haven't you? Jamie Dunn says, hi from New Zealand. Hello, Jamie. From one Jamie to another. We have an English Jamie here and we have a New Zealander over there. How is it in New Zealand today, Jamie? It must be 6 a.m. where you are. It must be first thing in the morning in New Zealand, with the time difference being quite high. Well, sorry, not high, majorly different to the English. I don't mean high on drugs, maybe. Ali Branning says, hi from Brazil. We've got someone from Brazil now. Everyone's watching the Masters today. We've had someone from Brazil, someone from India, someone from New Zealand, someone from Finland, Spain. Fantastic. Keep your messages coming in. Viva Brazil. Yes. When are Brazil going to win the World Cup again? It's come next year, Joe. It'll be 20 years since Brazil won the FIFA World Cup. That's crazy.
20 years.
20 years.
Gosh.
Ronaldinho.
And they've had a couple of false dawns. They thought 2014 was going to be their year, and then the Germans come along.
Oh, yeah. They thought they could do it. If you're enjoying the stream, folks, do subscribe. And, of course, we will be planning to do all the other golf majors coming up this year. Of course, the next one is the USPGA in May. Just watching out now. Matsuyama is one ahead after the first hole. He did slip up on that first hole with a bogey to his name. Zalatoris has been able to pick up... well, actually, as I say that, he's now gone a shot down. So that means he's at 8 under instead of 9 under. And Connors is tied third with Leishman. This is going to be a very interesting evening of golf. Justin Rose has been able to get a birdie back, so now he's at 7 under. This is going to be tight. If Matsuyama slips up any more, then Zalatoris could be the man to take the lead here for the first time this week. We've got someone from Japan, and of course Japan, all eyes will be watching Matsuyama today. He says, hi from Japan, go Matsuyama. Yannick B, hello Yannick, says Canada. And Jamie Dunn, oh bad news Joe. Jamie Dunn, it says it's 7 a.m. and he has to go to work soon, and he's put the words bugger. You'll have to move to the Europe at least, Jamie, because at least the golf finishes before we go to bed on a Sunday night.
Very good point.
Wow, this is an interesting comment. Ali Browning, sorry, Browning, I said Browning. Ali Browning has put in the live chat page, I was supposed to compete in the Masters this year. Wow.
Wow.
That is. How come you couldn't, Ali? Did you miss out on Is that how it works, qualifying, or was it because of COVID? That's. I'd like to hear more about that. That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Actually, it'd be interesting, Ali. Who do you think's going to win?
Maybe we could set up an interview with him at some point.
Yeah. More than welcome on the channel. Dr. Rezi Sonkuto says watching from Lusaka, Zambia. We've had a few. We had someone from Zambia the other day watching. It was. Hope you're well anyway, Dr. Rezi. Walter says, ahoy, Walter from South Africa. It's 9:06 this side. Matsurama all the way. We've got a lot of Matsurama supporters on this chat page. Ethan Rad asking, anyone got a free stream online? I don't know if it's free, but masters.com do have the stream, but I'm not sure if it's free. Maybe check it out and see. Pushcars asked, are we all praying for a Matsurama slip-up? I don't mind who wins today. I mean, if Justin Rose has a chance, then obviously me and Joe would be very delighted to see that. Of course, on the picture below me and on the picture next to Joe on our live stream, there is Matsurama, and we'll try and get you some updated pictures from the course by I simply go online and find them and just show you what's going on the course, as well as our leaderboard and our live chat page on the bottom of our screen. So a lot going on our page. So keep those messages coming in. We'll keep watching them. So Matsurama first, Salvatore second. Connors tied third with Leishman and Rose. And they've asked who will win the Masters on the TV, and the biggest vote is Justin Rose. But this is because we're watching an English channel though. So I wonder if there's it's only by 1%, 34% for Justin Rose, 33% for Matsurama. So it's a close one in the polls.
Who we got on the screen right now? It's Justin Rose.
What's happening, Joe? Give us some
Second
commentary.
shot on the third. He swung it back. He's done a lovely chip, and it's landed. I thought it landed on the green, but it's bounced off, and it's just a little bit over the green. He's still got a good chance to chip it back onto the green and make par, but the bounce just took it off the green for him. As it's Matsurama to put for birdie, and he sunk it.
Oh.
Well done, Matsurama. He has sunk it, and he remains 11 under par. That says. Even though it's just said that he's.
No, he's on 10 under from what I'm seeing.
Oh, mine might be ahead of you then. He's just gone 11 under.
Oh, is he gone? Okay.
So there we go.
It's funny. I'm using a live leaderboard from the internet as well. Even that's behind. I've just seen a shot there from. Is that Schwartzel? And it looks as though Xander has put it in the same bunker as Matsurama as well. And Xander's just got it out onto the green. Now he's at 7 under. 4 behind Matsurama if he's now at 11 under, the Japanese golfer. Honkin Cheng asking, where can one see it live? Trymasters.com. I'm not sure if it's free, but that's what people have been sharing on the chat page. Seems to be the go-to place to watch the golf.
McIntyre. Sweeping shot up the green. Is it going to go in? No, it stops just short. Just a couple of steps away from the hole. Would be the best way of describing it instead of trying to guess it in yards.
I tried that yesterday. I was crap. I wouldn't even know if I was right or wrong. It's definitely a thing to know for a golfer.
I was like, I'm not going to bother guessing because I'll probably get it wrong. So say if he takes 2 steps, then he's sound. That's how I'd measure it. Two footsteps away. 2 size 9s if you're going off my size of foot. UK size 9.
Honkin Chang says he's going to give it a try. Hello, Stephen Sleeve. He's back in the chat. How you doing, Stephen? Boom Boom's back as well. Boom Boom was with us yesterday. Hope
Boom,
you're well.
boom.
Boom Boom. Boom Boom. It reminds me of Basil Brush when he does the laugh and then he goes boom boom.
There's a little Brooklyn Nine-Nine reference there as well when I said boom boom.
Oh dear, I've never watched it, so I don't know.
Haven't you?
It's wasted on me, mate.
In one of the episodes, what's it? Charles signs up to work for this company. They call it Nutricore. Yes, it's a pyramid scheme. It's like as a side piece of work. Yeah, like he's a copper. Charles is a good cop and stuff. And they're investigating NutriBoom. The guy who's the ambassador, who's some sort of celebrity, keeps on going boom boom guys, because that's their slogan. It's a bit like a cult. And Jake's trying to investigate it and get it shut down at one point, and they send this bloke because he gives his wife Amy, who's also a police woman, hugging a kiss on the end of a shift once. She goes, "Why is there a bloke over there taking photos of us?" And he goes, "Oh, that's just, I can't remember what the bloke's name is. He'll be following us and intimidating us for a while." And then he shots hi to him and waves to him. And the bloke's there with the camera in his hands going, waving back at him, and starts taking pictures.
Very good, very good.
Yeah, it makes you laugh. It's one of those where you got to watch it, I think.
I don't know if I ever will. I should probably give it a go. It was only last year I gave The Office US a go, and it's, in a cheesy way, it's changed my life. I just love it. It's so funny.
Early March for me, which is when I think it was like late February, early March, when I took it up The Office US this year, because I wasn't a fan of the UK version, so it put me off wanting to watch the US, if that makes any sense.
Got you. Joe, I'm just going to quickly go get myself a drink. I'll leave it to you to lead for a bit. I'll be 2 minutes.
I'll count the sound of seconds. So we've got a good afternoon of golf here, and I'm just seeing it's Zalatoris who's hitting it on the 4th par 3 up the hill. Is it rolling towards, and it's just over hit, but he's got a good line for an easy second go. There is Zalatoris in his pink top, black trousers, as we've gone to Justin Rose in his nice white top with the red dots on it. I think he's actually got roses on his top. 7 under on the 3rd, par 4. This for par. He's lining up the putt. He holds it, swings it back. Oh, and it's kissed the rim and popped back out. Agony for Justin. Absolute agony. It's just go around the rim and pop back out again. Other than that, it was a pretty decent shot from Justin Rose, to be honest. As he goes to line up another shot. Just taking his time, measuring the ball out as we cut now. To, I think it's Tony Finau, is it? Yeah. And they've gone back to Justin now. Can he put this away? Rolls it, and he's got it in. He sunk the shot at the second attempt. So he's back to 6 under, Justin. So he was making progress again, but he messed up that hole, and he's gone and dropped a shot again. As it's Chauffolet on the 3rd, about to tee off. 8 under par 4. That's a good drive. Solid drive, arcing down. And he's hit the green. It's a fantastic drive. And he's not that far away from the from the hole, to be honest. Just a nice little chip to get it on that green. He's got it on the fairway, and then he just needs to get a nice little chip onto the green. Sorry. It's a good angle, good line. As Connors is in fourth. Joint second is Chevrolet and Salatoris, and in first is Matsuyama, who is now about to tee off on the third, just after and he's hit it. Beautifully driven. He's right next to a bunker. It's not as far as Chevrolet, but luckily he hasn't actually got it in the bunker. It's taken a couple of bounces. The leaderboard just comes up on the screen now. You've got Hideki Matsuyama, 11 under. Will Zalatoris, 8 under. Chevrolet, 8 under. Corey Connors, 7 under. Mark Leishman and Justin Rose, 6 under. Spieth, 5 under, so he's closing in. Rahm, 4 under, so he's in 8th as well. Mickelson's not that far off. 2 under in 11th with Pat. Jamie is back. How you doing? That's all right. I went online because the golf went on a break anyway. You're on an ad break, and then it cut off you on your end, and I was on mine. But it didn't say that we weren't live, but it literally was just coming up with the wheel.
Yeah, we're live now, I think. So, sorry about that,
Yeah.
folks. Sorry about that, folks. We are back live, I believe. So, yeah, I think we are. I'll just double check. Yeah, we're live. Sorry about that. The Wi-Fi just cut out, it seemed, where we are. So, apologies about that. Don't know how that happened. It just did. It's happened before during our watch-alongs, but I'm glad that some of you have actually all come back. Oh, thank goodness. I worried that we lost all our viewers then, but you've all come back, been patient. Joe, carry on with your commentary while I just set myself up again.
Yeah, so Justin Rose on the fourth, par 3. That's a good drive. Ball speed 158 miles an hour, apex 138 feet. The curve is 27 feet, and he's got it right on the green. He's not close to the hole, but he's got a good chance of a long putt here, as Justin Rose. As they've gone back to Chauffeulet, he struck it. He's arced that ball on the 5th. His second shot, bending, and it's just shy of the green. Unforeseen Laboratory says, how's Lowry going on? I'm not sure, to be honest. They've not mentioned Shane Lowry.
I can find out for you now. Shane Lowry
So Jamie, I'll have a look for you.
He's tied 24th. He's on even, actually. So he could finish the day under par at least, and I guess he'll take that. But of course, he is the Open champion. Let's not forget. So he still needs. He's defended it the longest, Joe, because it's been nearly 2 years since he won it, and we haven't had an Open since.
Something to put in the history books. That's a pub question in the future.
Absolutely.
Mike Wilbur says the third hole is killing them more. Yeah, I have noticed that. They all seem to be struggling on the third hole. What you may have missed, Jamie, when you were having your drink, was Justin Rose had the chance to puts it, spins around the lip of the hole and pops back out, and then he had to take a second putt, and obviously he's now 6 under.
I just seen that. I did see that shot. I went downstairs to get my drink, and my dad had it on, and yeah, that was not good, not good at all. This is my problem with Justin Rose, though. He's just not clinical, is he? He's always up there, but there's that margin for error, isn't there? And it's just not quite there. And I think that's why Justin Rose will always be. Well, he's at least a one-time major winner, isn't he? But I think he's one of those golfers that could do with an extended lead, just so that if he does slip up, he's got that margin for error, basically.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. Obviously, his only major is the US Open.
Yeah,
I want to say 2014.
2013 against Phil Mickelson.
2030. Mad. It's a massive trophy that is as well in the US Open. You get that medal, don't you? And then the big trophy to lift.
Yeah, it's like being at the Olympics, but the addition is the trophy. Just going to change
Needs a bit of
my
gym
camera
work,
here.
just a bit of gym work just to lift the trophy.
There was no problem for Bryson to Chambo though.
There we go. I thought your camera angle was different, but I wasn't going to comment because I wasn't 100% certain.
No, I'm trying to. I've got a new camera, but the problem I'm having with it, with the streaming, is that the audio's not in sync with it sometimes. It's really, really annoying. So I've switched it back to the new one, which you're seeing on Zoom, and what the audiences are seeing right now. But I might have to go back to my old camera because I'm probably not going to be able to solve it until we are not streaming. So I'm going to have to go back to the old one for now. It's really annoying. I don't know why it does that. I thought I fixed it, but it looks like it hasn't. Do get in touch with us, folks, on the live chat page. Milk Wilbar has just let us know that John Ram is at 5 under. Now that is interesting because now he's all of a sudden an outsider. And he is now on the 13th hole. So he's only got a few holes left, but if he can make the most out of it, it's going to look good for him. A top 5 finish maybe, who knows. I'm trying to get my stream back on, but it's taking forever.
Oh, the joys of internet connections.
I know, we rely on it too much. We've had power cuts recently where they've been off. The power's been off for an hour, and because you're at home working, you tell work, oh, I can't work for you at the moment. Why? Because I've got no Wi-Fi. We rely on it too much, I feel.
Yeah, I had to laugh that after when I played football earlier, I dropped my friend off at his house who lives down the road from me. Pop my head in to say hello to my friend's family. So I was through there. My friend's dad goes, "Oh, for God's sake!" And we all went, "What?" Next minute, the whole power had gone off in their house. Basically, the TV had gone off, the internet, everything.
What, today?
At my friend's house, yeah, everything had gone off. He was about to plot his route to check how far because he was about to go on a run. I was trying not to laugh.
Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not getting any stream at the moment, so I do apologise. So Joe's having to lead ahead at the moment while I try and find a channel.
So it's Chauffelet on the 3rd, par 4. This is for par, his 4th shot. He's lining up the putt. Chauffelet is in white top and grey trousers if you're interested in his clothing. I don't know why I said that, but to be honest.
No, I love golf clothing. I always get intrigued by what they wear.
He said it's bending and it's just wide of the tee of the hole, and he's overcooked it a little bit as well, so he's going to have to take another shot here. It's not what you want. So he's going to drop behind us. Zalatoris will be in 2nd place at the end of this one.
Zalatoris is just... He's got nothing to lose, has he?
He's got nothing to lose. Like you said, it's it's his first or one of the first ones.
This is his third ever major appearance, but he's never competed in the Masters as a pro before. And Jay Hendricks has got in touch and has said, "I'm pulling for Zalatoris."
I think we missed a few comments, didn't we, when we sadly dropped offline for those couple of minutes. It wasn't very long at all, really.
No, it was typical though. I was saying to Joe before we went back live, it's typical of my Wi-Fi. The moment I leave it for a moment to get a drink, it's like I'm an antenna. If I move, it goes all over the place.
It would be great for everyone to staying patient and stuff with the stream.
People who keep asking for stream links, masters.com. That's my recommendation. But I don't know if it's available where you are based, and I don't know if it's free. But you don't have to go anywhere, folks. Just join us. We'll tell you what's going on.
We'll tell you what's what.
At the moment, I'm having to restart my iPad because the streams are just not wanting to work, so I've restarted.
Other handheld computer devices are available. Just so people don't think we're plugging a certain brand.
See, Mike Wilbor's just said that in Australia, it looks as though they've got it spot on. Saying we have free to air Australia Channel 9. Yeah, I wished it was like that with the BBC.
Oh, it's so annoying in this country. We've lost the rights to so much live sport.
Sadly, it's money, isn't it? It's whoever's got the money to pay for the broadcast rights, and
because
sadly, BBC doesn't.
We lost the Champions League from ITV to BT. Because initially it was shared between the two, wasn't it? And ITV lost the coverage. That was 3-4 years ago now. We've lost the Masters now. I remember that they did want to, at one point, Sky and stuff, want to take the bidding and bid for the rights of the World Cup and the Euros and take the rights of them. But the FIFA said, no, it has to be on free-to-air TV because it's not fair. Which is something that I actually admire them for.
I admire them for that, yeah, because they could have easily just gone down the route and take the money instead. But I reckon they're looking at the public viewing figures, aren't they, instead, and prioritising that, thinking, well, we're not going to get as many views as we normally would. Because in England, BBC used to broadcast all the Opens. That was free to air, the Open, until 2016. 2016 was the first time Sky would have all 4 majors live. And what happened was that I think on a normal year, BBC would get around at least over 5 million viewers to watch the Open. Sky could only attract 1 million, which just shows that the RNA, in my eyes, wanted the money instead of the viewing figures. So, of course, money can help you grow, but and help you do things, but at the same time, you want the viewers as well, don't you?
And what was it? James Burgoyne, our friend, has been in the WhatsApp again, Jamie.
What's he saying?
He's posted a picture of his tea and he said he'd made it whilst listening to us two talk about the golf. How nice is that?
Ah, good lad. Good lad. Who are you going for, Burgoyne? Have you got someone that you're going for?
And if you're still watching, Jamie, your tea looks quite nice, actually. I had chicken and chips myself, chicken goujons and chips, but we had the big thick chips for once. So they were like new steakhouse chips sort of thing, which was nice.
Right, I'm trying an old link to watch the golf now because my iPad's just failing on me. Let's try this one. Hopefully I can watch some golf with you, Joe.
But Schauffele on the 6, it's par 3, and he's drilled it off the tee. It's dipping, it's swerving, and he's got it straight on the green. Starting to roll away a little bit. It's a slight slope, but he's still on the green, and that's the important thing. Still rolling. Rolling. Please stop. He's saying, please stop. Oh, I'd be gutted. Because it looked like such a good shot. It looked like it landed straight, near the flag, and it's just rolled back down.
Nope, my stream.
He seems happy though. He seems happy enough though. Well, at first he did.
Come on, I need a stream to work. Come on. The pain of it all. Finally, I've got some golf, but only on my phone. I'll have to hope that the iPad will work later. So I've got some golf back, and they've got it on Bubba Watson, who's on the 16th. He's 1 over at the moment. It's a par 3, the 16th, known for the opportunity to get a hole-in-one. That's where you'll most likely see a hole-in-one at the Masters each year, and he's taking his shot now. No, he's just missed it. It goes across the the pin, and it's a great shot. But either way, he is a two-time Masters winner. Let's not forget. He won it in 2012 and 2014. Toos Tadder's asking, do you guys think that Matsuyama is going to take the green jacket?
Looks like it at the moment.
Yeah. He's 3 ahead. There's still plenty of holes to go, though. I always think the more holes for the leader, the more chances of the slip-up. But it's also more chances to extend the lead, Joe. There's two sides to it, isn't there?
Yeah, it's like a coin, isn't it, really? Two sides to it, unless you got one of those dodgy coins. When you're gonna have, obviously, it depends on whether he can keep his nerve. Like you said, whether he's gonna bottle it or whether he's gonna keep his cool and just keep enjoying his golf and come out on top. It's going to be interesting to see. But at the moment, he just looks like he's having a bit of fun out there and he's on course to get that green jacket. I hope he's put his sizing in for him.
That's what I wonder. I wonder if they... I just wonder if they at all... they must put it when they do compete and put their name in and all that, maybe on the starting list. They must probably ask them for their size, but maybe they have loads of jackets available for when it happens.
Possibly. I'd actually like to know how that works, actually.
Yeah.
To be fair.
I wonder how much it costs. I guess if you're a golfer that needs the money, you can sell it on eBay.
Because what was it? I looked once at tickets and stuff for that. No, knew I couldn't afford, but I was interested in how much it'd be like to go and watch it. It was like $7,000. I think it was a day. I think to go and watch it. And I was thinking, I'm never going to afford to go and watch even one round at the
how
Masters.
much?
$7,000 it was. That's a few years ago. Like,
oh yeah, I have seen those kind of prices, which you kind of hope is not true, but yeah, I have to agree with you and say that I've also seen that. But that was a few years ago. But I can't imagine how it works. Like,
I think it was the year Tiger won it in the end. Actually,
I'd love to. There must be a way of getting in cheaper, but maybe you have to win a prize. Actually, you've won a few prizes in your time, Joe, in competitions. Yeah. Maybe you should find one for next year for the Masters, and maybe you'll win it.
Take you with me.
Yes,
take you with me.
You better.
I had a long drought, to be honest, when it comes to competitions, and then all of a sudden I won a couple. I was like, oh, that's nice, and then they just keep on coming. But I think it's the key with competitions is, it sounds daft. People say, like some people used to say to me, the more you enter, the more chance you've got of winning. And I used to say, well, that's a rule of thumb. You know what I mean? But,
yeah.
Not being funny, but I entered a couple of competitions online, wasn't winning any, entered more, won one, and then next minute it just seemed to go. You know what I mean? And every time, like, I'll enter a load and I'll say like 1 in 10 maybe you'll win or something. I don't know what stat. I'm just making stats up now, but you know what I mean? I'll win one every now and again, and I'm like, well, that'll do. Post something like Twitter competitions, retweet this or like this tweet, and you could win this picture of Jurgen Klopp or this picture of Justin Rose or whatever. You know what I mean? And just do it and see what you can get.
Yeah. Why not? It's like it is. As you say, it's just like lottery. If you don't try, you don't know. Or if you become a professional golfer, if you don't turn up to the course, you're not going to have a chance of winning that green jacket.
Regarding the Masters, it's a pipe dream. Hopefully I'll get to go there one day. You never know. If the channel continues growing, we might get ourselves some press passes and be welcomed in.
Who knows? Maybe we could just do it in the crowd. Just take our phone with us and just do a live watch along there.
Hey lads, can you do watch along, Joe and Jamie, this week? I'm sorry lads, we're actually going to Augusta for the weekend.
That would be nice.
But maybe Monday, yeah? Maybe Monday.
Maybe Monday. Toast Tadder says, I really thought I was going to see some big tailor-made boys up in top 10, but this leaderboard is much better. Yeah, I agree. It's been very mixed this week, the top 10. We've had some coming in and out of it, especially today with John Ram coming out of nowhere with a great round today. But it is good to see. I think I mean, at the moment, I think Matsuyama is keeping himself calm, I'd say. He's 3 ahead. He's not actually increased his score. He started on 11 under and he's still at 11 under after 3 holes. Bobby Watson's just got himself a birdie on the 16th after that great tee off. John Ram trying to go for birdie on the 13th. He's just a bit short, but he should get par. And we're at 654 subscribers. So thank you very much, folks, for following the channel. Do subscribe if you're enjoying your golf. And do give the stream a like as well. Of course, when you do click that subscribe button, it is free. Don't worry. It's free to follow the channel. You don't have to pay anything if you're not used to Sky. Not Sky, if you're not used to YouTube.
Wait a minute, you charged me a couple of quid for subscribing to the channel.
You owed me.
Just for the viewers here, I'm only joking. That is me winding Jamie up, by the way. Please subscribe.
If you did somehow pay, I'd like to know where it went.
Ask Seb. In a Swiss bank account somewhere.
Ivan Jones asking us, reckon Ram could do it? No, I think it's a big push. You're relying on slip-ups from the... And there's quite a few players ahead of him. Who knows, though? Ram could do something like Danny Willett, which is you finish before the leaders, but you at least put in a score where it's not far off for them if they slip up. You know, he could set a mark where he could put himself in contention, but we'll see. He's got 5 more holes to go. And we're at 655. Thank you very much. Let's get to 660. There's a pot here, and it's just short at the hole. And it was Tony Finau. That was a great shot. He's wearing a fluorescent green Nike top today with his grey cap with a fluorescent same colour as the polo shirt on the Nike logo on the front of his cap. Oh, it was a nice low drive over the bunker as well. It bounced off the bunker and then it started to roll towards the flag. It's a fantastic shot, and he gives the thumbs up to the crowd with the claps for him. Darren Harris has put in something great here in the live chat page. He says Matsuyama has a huge chance to increase his lead and get that unicorn jacket. Everyone chances. It does feel like it's a unicorn jacket. It's just a magical thing, you know. It's so elite to win it. Not many could say they wear one or have had one in their cupboard. Zalatoris, nice put there on the 6th hole. Or was he on the 5th? But yeah, Zalatoris, I think will get top 5 today at least. If he doesn't win, he'll get top 5. He's been strong all week. He's on 1 under today. His overall score is 8 under, so he is second at the moment after 5 holes. Matsuyama has just put there, and that's another par for him. So his last 2 holes have been pars. 3rd and 4th hole. He started off the day on a bogey, and then it was a birdie on the 2nd hole. He's walking his way to the 4th hole. Sorry, the 5th hole, that is.
Oh, nearly had a mini heart attack. I was scrolling through Twitter to see if they were saying anything on here about the golf, and I just saw a picture of Mark Hamill in the black background, and I thought, no!
What, Mark Hamill?
I was like, not Luke Skywalker.
What, has he won? Is he contending in the Masters? That's not fair. He's got the 4, so if the ball misses the hole, he'll just do the, push it a bit further. Let's get it in.
Yeah, I was scrolling through my Twitter to see if I could find the Masters feed, see if there's any updates on some of the players that aren't being shown on the screen. But I was just scrolling down my Twitter feed, and Mark Hamill's Twitter page come up, but there was a picture on his Twitter page, and it was a black background and a picture of Mark Hamill, and I thought, oh no, you know what I mean? I thought he'd gone.
Oh no,
But
you
no,
don't want. Yeah, we don't want that. That'd be a
well,
real
thankfully,
shame.
it was just a quote.
Of
He
course,
said the quote was, "I always think a day when you never get out of your pajamas is a win," and he said this would make the 2020 the most winning year ever because I never got out with pajamas for so many months.
yeah, it's the one time of our lives we can actually say we don't have to go anywhere.
But but we know that it was in fact the worst year because of what happened.
Yeah, it's obviously mixed things as well. I'm going to see if I can update our photo of the Masters on our screen. Let's find another picture. We've had Matsurama. Let's try and find someone else. Trying out Twitter to find
Put
one.
me in there if you like. Put me in there if you
No,
like.
one of you's enough. If there was two of you, the end of the world would be coming soon. That was a bit of a low blow.
That's what she said.
That's a terrible one.
It kind of works.
It really doesn't. It really doesn't. You could tell that Joe Stanley watches too much of The Office.
Big Michael Scott fan. When he leaves in Series 7, it just drops off a cliff.
Everyone reckons Will Zalatoris is Gilmore's caddy. Because he does look
Happy
like
Gilmore.
him with their hair. Yeah, he looks like him. So
I
everyone
was
is
tempted
saying...
to watch that yesterday.
I haven't seen it in years. It's a good film. It's a good laugh. It's a good laughing film.
I watched it before Christmas for the first time in years. There was like nothing on, and I noticed it on the TV on demand, for the movie channels. So I downloaded it on the planner to watch. I watched it, and I thought it's the first time I'd seen it because I remember I was watching it in school once, but I'm not sure why we watched it in high school. I don't know whether it's like when you got one of those days before Christmas, and they're like, "Oh, we'll put a movie on for you because there's no point in teaching you," sort of thing, because you break up today. I think it was one of those.
Yeah, we used to have that. So Matsurama 3 ahead. We have just had someone on the live chat saying it might be a bunker shot from him.
Okay.
I think I might have to agree with Pushkar, which is Zalatoris looks like our only hope to catch Matsurama. I think he's I think if you're going to talk about someone else winning it instead of the Japanese golfer, it's going to be him at the moment. Yeah, Zalatoris is the one trending on Twitter as well out of all the players. Not Matsurama. I wonder if it's just because of the whole Happy Gilmore joke that he looks like his caddy. And people are saying he's gone from the caddy to being a potential Masters champion. Mike Wilbur saying Schauffele struggling for a stance. Yeah.
Yeah. He's in the bushes here.
Yeah, it's going to be a tricky one, that. Do subscribe to the channel, folks. If you're enjoying the stream, we're hoping to do more golf watch-alongs later this year, especially all 4 majors, this being the first major of the year. We also do football as well. That's soccer. For any of you Americans wondering, we are hoping to do some MLS games. That all starts next weekend, the new season of the MLS. We got a question in from Sebastian True saying, tell Joe on which arm you're supposed to put the captain's armband on. It's your left leg, isn't it?
It doesn't really matter, does it?
I thought it was your left leg. Maybe this is why I should never play football.
I think most captains wear it on the left, but I just stuck mine on my right today.
Hometown RC Crawler says Spieth is going downhill. Yeah, he is. He's showing yet again how Augusta doesn't take any prisoners. Yeah, I've just seen Matsuyama's shot come out of the bunker. I've just had a long ad break on the stream I'm watching, so I've only just been able to see some golf again. Don't know how on earth you're allowed to do long ad breaks when there's non-stop action.
Does my head in when they're going to the golf breaks, so no ad breaks in the middle of the golf. It's a continuous sport, so surely.
Well, they used to do that back in the 2000s when they used to show the F1. ITV used to do ad breaks, and it was like, really? The race is non-stop.
Isn't sure there's a way with technology nowadays where you want to put an advert on, just put it in a little corner of the screen or something, a little square, so you can still see the action, but you're still doing ads at the same time.
That's what's annoying, because I'm watching Super Sport, and they are using ads on the corner now and again. I'm thinking, well, they're not sticking to it though, as in they're using that, but they're also using TV ads. It's really, really annoying. At the moment, Schauffele just looking in the hedges. John Ram 5th, 5 under. Schauffele and Leishman are both 6 under. Of course, Schauffele's with Matsuyama as the final pairing of today.
Leishman on the 6th. Long putt. Long putt. He's going. No, it's wide. Pulls wide. It was staying straight until it got up that hill, and it seemed to pull to the right and widened the hole, unfortunately, for Leishman. Oh, Mickelson's still on. He's on the 12th.
Yeah,
second shot.
I keep forgetting he made the cut.
And he misses it. Misses the putt. That's unlucky from Phil. Back to Justin. He goes for the putt, and he puts it wide. Gosh, that's like 3 wide putts in a row now on 3 different golfers. Justin's just falling apart. He's dropped down again. He's 5 under now, so I'd say he's out of contention, to be honest. On the 6th, 5 under. It's been between Zalatoris and Matsuyama at the moment, I'd say.
We've got an interesting comment here, Joe, and it's actually from Greg Livingstone. Hello, Greg. He was watching the watch along last night with us. First time we've heard from you today, Greg. Hope you're well. He says, "Hi guys, how is Matsuyama playing? He's put a bet on him at the start of the tournament. He was 50 to 1. I think he's steadying the boat, isn't he, at the moment? I'd say, Joe. He hasn't been able to improve the score, but he's also not. He has had 1 or 2 moments. He did slip down to 10 under, but he was able to regain himself and get him back to 11 under, and he's 3 ahead. So it's looking good for him, I think, at the moment, Joe. But he's only done 4 holes.
Yeah, but the fact that he's still keeping his 4-shot lead at the moment, I know he's only 4 holes in, sorry. The fact that he's kept that lead from second place is the important thing for him. And obviously, come the end of the night, it doesn't matter how many shots he's ahead, as long as he wins that green jacket for himself. That's the important thing for himself. But at the moment, he's just playing some consistent golf, some nice calm golf, not taking any risks, and keeping the opponents away. The challengers. Sorry, that's the word that I was looking for. 4 shots behind at the moment, which is the important thing for the lads, because obviously a lot of pressure going into this final day.
Absolutely. All that pressure. It can even happen on the last hole, couldn't it? We've seen it before. Happened with Justin Rose 4 years ago against Garcia in that final hole. Shana Ray says, for your information, I like this. Americans pronounce Shanda Schauffele's name differently. Yours sound like souffle. He. It's weird because I was at the Open a few years ago when Xander was in the top 5 or runner-up. I can't remember. And this was the first time I heard about Xander. And I think if I can remember, it wasn't just me, but I was also saying it as I say it now. But there was also other people who would say it like that, souffle or something like that. It sounds like a drink, or some sort of cream. I don't know. It's a weird one.
Pastry.
How do you say it, Sean? Let us know.
A souffle pastry.
Yes. Or maybe
Is it
Sandra should actually find that and start
is
it
it
up.
is it pronounced chauffelé? Is it more chauffelé?
Well, Mike has just said we call him souffle. Souffle? Is it souffle? Is that how you say it, Mike? Let me know. Sean, let us know how you say it. Is it the same as Mike? I do enjoy these pronunciations with people who come from the country of where these athletes are from. It's always good on our live chat page. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm going to change to Sky if I can, because I'm seeing pictures I've already seen before.
Sartorius pulling his putt wide. He's got one of those long grips on his club. Back to Matsuyama. Well, yeah, it is I think it is Matsuyama on the top. I can't actually see who it is. Yeah, it is Matsuyama.
Ziggy, hello Ziggy says
Shuffly.
Shuffly. Oh, straight in. Nicely done. Ziggy says shuffly. Shauna says no French accent on E. So souffle. Is it souffle? Souffle? Is that how you say it? I'm starting to like...
Shoofily.
Shoofily? Yeah, shoofily. I think you're right. Greg asks, did you see Matsuyama's shot yesterday at 1 at the par 3? The ball was about 5 feet away from the hole. I think it was 16. Oh, I think it was 15, Greg. Or 14. Was that when he got the eagle? Because that's when he got himself into the lead. It was when he started to open that lead up, if I can remember. Mike says, like the French meal, just joking. Chauffeli. So it's SHAUF, then space, and then it's FELE. Chauffeli. You are pronouncing it right. He is gone now. He is gone now. I thought he was dead the way he just said it. Oh, I've just seen that shot from Matsuyama. What a shot to end the 5th hole. That's the shot he needed to stay on par with that 5th hole. It was a par 4, and now he's still at 11 under, but he keeps that number. Laid to us 324 says, let's go Heidke. Oh no, Greg says he got a birdie. Go on.
You've got McIntyre on the screen now. He's hitting a long putt, but he's wide of the thing. Every time they say McIntyre, I keep on thinking they're going to say Michael. It's not, is it? It's Callum.
With his hair.
See you again now.
We're live.
I can see.
We're reconnected. Hello again, folks. Sorry, you've probably heard me nearly want to throw my Wi-Fi out the window. To tell you the truth, the Wi-Fi in my area is getting worse, and this is what happens when you build more houses, in my eyes. But nothing you can do about it. So yeah, welcome back. Sorry about that, folks. It's just because of the Wi-Fi connections that we are using. It's a bit hit and miss where I am, it seems. But thank you for staying tuned.
So the correct pronunciation again was Shuffle,
yeah. I think that's it.
Shuffle.
Yeah, Shuffle, something like that. I haven't actually heard anyone say it this week because I've been watching the golf with no commentary on because I'm speaking while I'm watching, so I've not actually been able to hear anyone pronounce it. You get used to it, don't you, when you hear the name a lot on the TV? You start to assume how to say it. You kind of know as well.
John Rounds just hit a shot. It's bounced off the green and just gone behind. Looks to the sky in despair. As we're back to Michael McIntyre.
I've just seen Zalatoris.
Who puts it in?
What's he on now, McIntyre?
I'll just tell you when it... Oh, okay. I was about to tell you and it didn't come up with the graphic. That's nice. Thomas is on 12, if that's helpful, because that's just come up. And he's just putted.
I'm just seeing Schauffele. Oh, I don't
Got
even know how to say it
two.
anymore. Schauffele's on the 6. He's on a par 3 with this one. He's just teed off, and it's pretty much in the same position as Matsuyama there. That's the way to match it on the green.
So Justin Rose is joint 4th now. Schauffele, or Schauffele is 6th with 4 under, so he's dropped off. Leishman's 6 under, and he's in 3rd. Zalatoris is 2nd. Obviously, Matsuyama's top. Don't know where Rahm is because he's disappeared off the top half of the leaderboard.
He is. I've got the full leaderboard in front of me. Rahm is. It's tied for 4th. He's on 5 under. He's got 4 holes to go. Justin Thomas, that's one we've forgotten about. He was up there yesterday, and he's just got himself a birdie on the 12th hole, but he's on 1 under. He's not had an easy day. Justin Thomas was one of those favoured to win it when we were streaming yesterday at the start of the round. So, it's funny, isn't it, Joe? That's what we see in golf. It's how difficult it is to do it on all 4 days, and doing it at the right times as well.
Yeah, and like I said, it's not being consistent over the 4 days, as you said. It's very, very difficult. It's easier said than actually doing it, and that's what I have to respect about Matsuyama today, because he's been consistent over the 4 rounds so far. So if he comes out on top, you've got to have more respect for the guy for his consistency, because some winners, Justin Johnson last year was leading from start to finish, wasn't he, last year, Justin Johnson?
Yeah.
But in previous years, normally the person who leads the first day doesn't normally win the Masters. There normally seems to be a bit of movement on the 3rd day. That's why it's called moving day, isn't it, the 3rd day?
Yeah.
And then
it's very rare.
Whatever happens normally happens on the last day. Someone comes out of nowhere sometimes to win it. So I've got to have lots of respect for Matsuyama. And speaking of the man, he's just appeared on my screen now, about to make a putt. As he lines it up. Just wait a second. Swings it back slowly. Straight. It's true. Oh, it just kisses the lip and wide at the hole. Can he put it in again? He's getting set the 2nd attempt. Still 11 under. And he's parred that hole, the 6th.
Serato Go To says go. I think he's saying go. Matsuyama will win. Shana Ray says Shafi Lee. Shal F Lee. Shal for Lee. Actually, when you put it like that, Shana, it looks easy to say it. So that's good. That she says accent on first syllable, short A, long E. So oh right, okay. So Shafali.
Is he French, is he?
No, he's American.
Huh.
Shanda, yeah. He might have French connections, though. See what I did there? The shop. Actually, is French Connection even a thing anymore? All these high street stores have died because of COVID, but I just...
I
no,
think
apart
it's
from yours.
still going.
Apart from yours, Skechers are still going.
Oh, yeah, they're growing strong, aren't they? Still.
It's weird, isn't it? How
Company.
it's. I mean, they do have some good trainers. I've got a pair that I sometimes use, which is comfy.
I didn't know you had a pair of Skechers.
I do, but the soles of them were done and dusted after 2 weeks of wearing them. But again,
dear.
I bought the wrong. I mean, I was able to get some. You could buy some soles for your shoes and just put it in. I did that, and it's been fine since. But I probably should have done more research, really. But when I bought the trainers, It was those pair trainers where the moment you touch the puddle with them, you're going to get wet feet.
Oh, they
They're the
like knitted.
worst. Yeah, they're the worst.
Yeah,
I should ask you because you sell trainers. Um, do they have trainers that are actually waterproof at Skechers? There must be.
yeah, they do have waterproof ones, and we do have a waterproof spray that we sell.
Oh,
That
interesting.
waterproofs your shoes. So if you buy a pair that are waterproof, yeah, you can put them on there.
You just spray it?
You spray it and leave it to dry for a bit. Sometimes you have to do multiple coats, on some other pairs, the spray. But yeah, it's a bit like you can buy spray to go on your coats and stuff. So we re-waterproof your coats, but you got to be careful because sometimes it doesn't work that well on. Obviously, the shoes one doesn't work on coats. You can buy spray that goes on coats. You got to be careful though putting it on your coats because you've got to make sure it's even. And sometimes on certain materials it shows. It stains your coat a bit funny. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I've never,
Yeah.
I've never re-waterproofed a coat. I just go out and buy a new coat because I find it easy. Then wiping this stuff on it and then waiting however many hours or days for it to dry.
You're watching Let's Talk Trainers on Let's Talk Sport. Let's go back to the golf. Just seen Zalatoris. He's got it back on the fairway after he had it on the left-hand side. Actually, I say he's got it back on the fairway. He's completely missed the green. I completely misread that, and Zalatoris is going to have to try and chip it into the green on what is his 8th hole. Now we're looking at Matt Shirama, who's about to start on the 7th with a tee. It's par 4, 450 yards. He got a birdie yesterday, but in his first 2 rounds he got par.
Talk about Skechers and stuff. They do golf shoes and stuff.
You must get your discount to buy them for when you go golfing, Joe.
Yeah, I did disappoint a few of my colleagues when they asked me, "Did you buy Skechers golf shoes?" And I said, "No, I've got Nike ones. I've got Nike ones."
I do love a bit of Nike, even though
They
they're
were
not
off, to be
cheap.
fair.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, they were like 40 quid when I got them. Then Nike ones, which wasn't
That's
bad.
good. That's good.
Whereas the Skechers, cheapest pair of Skechers ones were, I think, 100 and something pound.
This is the thing though. I always think if you just properly look, you're gonna find a cheap pair, aren't you?
Yeah.
That'll still do the job. Sadly, people will pay these prices, and that's what keeps. I'm not saying I don't want to keep the companies going, but it does keep them in those high profits areas because they've got dedicated buyers.
As I say to people, you can play a sport on a budget. You don't have to go out and splash hundreds of thousands of pounds.
Absolutely.
I bought a cheap set of clubs. Brand new they were, Sports Direct, and I bought my clothing when they've been on offer from various things. I'm wearing a Nike Polo now, but I had they sent me an email with a discount code on. So I went and I'd go in November and I bought 2 polos from there, which were on offer. I think they sent me, is it 25% off, was it, or 30% off or something? Discounts. So I thought I'll have a look, priced them up, worked out how much it would be. I was like, yeah, I'm going for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because this green one worked out about, I think it was about 15 quid, I think. And when it was with the discount offer, and then I had a red Tiger Woods one, which was more expensive anyway, and that worked out at 20 something pound after the discount. So I was like, I'm not complaining with that.
We've had Serrato go to asking, do you think Matsuyama will win this game? It's early days, but he's doing the right things, which is he's sticking to the score he was at the start of the round, and he's 3 ahead. But I think at some point Matsuyama would like to get a birdie here and there, wouldn't he, Joe? I think 1 or 2 birdies would cement it a bit more. We'll see.
Yeah, but I will say is it's at least it's a bit closer this year than it was in November when Dustin Johnson. That was to start far ahead, and nobody could catch him anyway. So it was a bit like
such a dominant performance that one. It was some statement, but I felt like we've been waiting from Dustin Johnson to do that for a while because he's been consistently number 1 over the last 5 to 6 years. But yet he only had one major to show for it before the Masters last year.
Yeah, and didn't he score have the best score in Masters history last year or something?
I think he was one off.
Oh, he was one off,
I,
was
I,
he?
I can't remember. You're right. You're on the right lines, but I can't remember if he had done it because I. No, I think he had. I think he had done it.
I think he broke Tiger's record, didn't he?
Tiger did it in '97, I think. It might have been '97 when he actually won it for the first time, and his final pairing, I think, was Colin Montgomery. And Colin Montgomery, I think, said in a documentary about that Masters tournament because this was the start of Tiger Woods. This was the name making it, him making a name for himself at such a young age, and everyone's like, that kid's just hit 300 yards. Like this guy's good. But I remember Colin Montgomery just saying he was miles ahead of me, and we were in the same pair.
You see the name Monty to me, Colin Montgomery, and I think two things. One thing I think about is the Ryder Cup. I think he was captain, wasn't he, for 2006?
He was, you're right, yeah.
And then I think of the Kit Kat advert he did around the same time.
Yeah, when he's had a bad round, so he decides to snap his Kit Kat when he leaves the green, and then the noise distracts the golfer and he misses. I remember
And the
that.
commentator goes, "Oh, Monty, Monty, Monty," doesn't he?
Yeah.
And he just sits there, stands there with a smirk on his face, shrugging his shoulders, doesn't he?
Maybe that
That's
should
so
be
funny.
maybe that should be our line for tonight. When anyone misses a big moment, that we'll just have to go, like Justin, oh Justin, Justin, Justin. Actually, here's Phil Mickelson. He's at 1 under now, so he's been able to go under par. Oh, he's wearing a very nice mirrored pair of sunglasses. He looks like he's on vacation mode, Phil Mickelson. He's got it. I mean, in all fairness, he's got nothing to fight for apart from just. I think with Phil Mickelson, we've seen recently he's not been as competitive at the top in the last few majors. Unless I'm wrong, do tell me. But from what my memory tells me, Mickelson, we haven't been talking about him getting close to a major in a while now. And we'll never forget the one he was really close to, which was the 2016 at the Open when it was between him and Henrik Stenson in Royal Troon. That was a fantastic Open Championship. That they were both breaking records that week, but it was Stenson who went a bit further than the American. But yeah, he's had a difficult few months, I think, maybe a couple of years, I'd say, but. He's one of the I think he's the most consistent player to be in the top 50 since the early 90s in terms of the golf rankings, which is some achievement. Whatever people think, to stay in the pro golf world for that long, it's quite incredible. But I'm sure Phil Mickelson will be just one of those that the moment he does retire, we'll certainly miss him when he's gone. An absolute legend to the world of golf, but he's just like McIlroy. Joe, he's missing one major, and that is the US PGA. No, sorry, the US Open.
Yeah, he won the Masters in 2004, didn't he, as well?
Yeah, he won it 3 times.
Phil.
Yeah.
I remember, what was it? There's just had a shot there for Matsuyama. He's got it on the green. Yeah, on the green. Sorry, my voice went funny then.
That's all right. We've been streaming for 2.25 hours, so it's been a bit.
I'll probably have to go and get a drink in a bit.
You should. You haven't yet.
And I'm not sure whose ball it was that sat on the tee. Is he going around with Schufeli? I might have pronounced it correct that time. I might have got it wrong. I think he's going around with him. His ball sit on the green, and it just trickles past his ball. I thought he was going to hit it. I thought, what happens there if you hit his ball and send it off flying down the air?
Yeah, that would be good.
Handbags at dawn. Oh,
handbags at dawn.
Or dusk, rather, in America. Oh yeah, I see what you mean about Phil with his glasses. They're just showing him now.
Yeah, he looks like he's on vacation. He looks so cool.
It's like I've been here before. I've won it a couple of times. I'll just take a break, just enjoy myself. Get a nice sandwich in the clubhouse in a bit.
I remember once Colin Montgomery was the first player to start the Open in Troon in 2016, and he was given the first tee at 6 a.m. or whatever crazy time it was to start off the first round. But it's because he was from Troon, so it was his home club. So it was a nice tradition for him. And I remember reading the paper the morning after that I think it was at the midway point, he went to go and quickly eat a bacon bap. So that was his breakfast while he was playing golf. But again, someone like Colin Montgomery, way past it, pretty much nowhere near competitive anymore. But it, just shows that when you've done it, you can just relax a little bit.
I think it's going back. The UK Open is going back to Birkdale in a couple of years. I think I read. I think it was set for 22, but I think it's been pushed back a year.
Because of the rotation. It would have been because of the COVID. So last year it was supposed to be in St George's in Kent, and it's going to be in St George's this year instead. So yeah, they would have just pushed them back a year, just like the Olympics and all that, I guess.
I can't remember if it was 22 it was supposed to be or 23. It was one of those 2 years, and they pushed it back one. Because I remember looking.
That's crazy.
I might see if they need any events people there and see whether I can get myself on that.
I've worked at the last 4. And I worked at Birkdale in 2017. It was a very hot one. I'll say that. It was a very warm week, that was.
How did you get up there?
I was staying in Liverpool that whole week. So I was there for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And I was literally working in the media centre marquee for the 2 weeks there. So the first week you're setting everything up, and then the Sunday before the championship begins, that's when the golf course is open to the public and as well to the media. So I'll have to see if I got any old photos of what the marquee looks like and show you. But it's loads of rows of desks with plugs available, Ethernet, Wi-Fi, big TV screens in front of it. It looks like NASA. It looks like a setup for NASA with loads of desks in front of a big screen. You've got one big screen dedicated to the golf being shown, one dedicated to the leaderboard, and then so forth. And then you have the radio journalists in the back of the room where they've got their own little booths and they're doing either 5 Live there or Talk Sport, etc. And then the next room you've got a canteen. The next room is a room full of lockers, and then you've got the press conference room. And we manage all that. It's great. It's your home for 2 weeks, to be honest with you, because it's long hours, but it is fun. It's worth doing.
I remember past it once. So I've got relatives that live on the Wirral here in Birkenhead.
Yeah.
And what was it? We were coming home from theirs once, but I think there'd been an accident, so we couldn't actually go down the 53 down the motorway. You get on the 53 where we normally would.
Yeah.
Because of I think there'd been a lorry that had overturned. You know what I mean? Remember, right? They can't quite remember. There'd been some sort of accident on the road. So my dad took us home a different route, and then we saw the signs, and he was like, "Oh, let's go this way. We'll go past New Birkdale where the golf, wasn't all that long." We went, "All right then." So we drove past. It took us way longer than we normally would to get home, but it was worth it just to go past the new golf club and see.
Yeah. I mean, who do you call it lives right next to it? Alan Hansen.
Ah, yes.
He does live. He lives right next to it. I think he does play there quite a lot as well. I might be wrong.
You can't win anything with kids.
You can't win anything with golf clubs. You'd be like,
I think Kenny is it that one that Kenny lives next door? Is it the one in other area Liverpool? There's a group of ex-Liverpool players. Kenny Dalglish being one of them, and I think Laro and stuff. They all live in their houses, and their houses back onto the golf course, and they've got a private gate to get onto the golf course from the houses.
nice.
But I don't think it's Birkdale. I think it's another one across. I've forgotten what it's called now. Across the other side of Liverpool, Formby, I think it is. Formby.
Yes. Yeah. I've heard of it. I don't know it that well though.
Because I remember that's where the players were last year. Liverpool first team when they were set to win the league, and they were watching the Chelsea City game. And you see, obviously, people that follow football have seen the pictures and the videos and stuff of the players celebrating outside somewhere, socially distanced. They went to Formby Hall, rented there, and watched it there.
Nice.
So it was kept all hush until Chelsea went 1-0 up, and then everyone heard a bunch of screaming and shouting coming from the golf course that was closed due to an event going on. I think we all know what event.
Oh, we've got quite a lot of messages on our live chat page. Joe, I'll let you read the messages because I must just quickly get some food. I'll let you have your break in a moment, but you just quickly read all that.
Yeah. All right, I'll just get it up now because I haven't had it up on the on my laptop just in case. Because sometimes when I open internet tabs, my Zoom decides to have a wobbly and not work. So I'll just get this up for you guys and I'll read your messages. So I'll just get it up on my mobile. Let's see what's being said. Thank you to the 452 that are currently watching. What have we got? Messages. Yes. Sean Ray says, oh my gosh, what if Rahm gets to 9 under and HM loses 2 strokes? Ty says, no way. Hometown RC Crawler says, what's Reed at? Ty's put a poo emoji with a smiley face on it. Mike Wilbur says, Matsu misses Golden up for birdie will become important in the scheme of things. Ty says, too early to say. Hometown RC says, what's Reed's score? I'll find that out for you in a minute, mate. Sean and Ray says, I agree, but it's the front 9 still. 222 light atoms. The top 10 fish in the 2020 US Open get Will Saltoris and Impact. That's actually a good shout. I think that might be the case, you know. Kentaro Ohata says hello from Japan. Hello, my friend. Thank you for joining us on the stream. Mike Wilson says, Can Smith, great long putt for 4 under. Greg Livingston says, Kentaro Ohata is Matsuyama a legend? Shauna Ray says, Reed is about how COVID both helped and limited WZ inspiring. Graham Norrenbrock says, yo, sup, Graham. How's it going? And Mike Wilbur says, another Portuguese shot, and Hometown has asked again for Reed's score, so I'm going to find that for you, mate. Don't worry, we're not ignoring you. The Masters. Here we go, 2021. Here we go. Live leaderboard. Come on, open up. We'll find this one for you. Justin, yeah. Patrick Reed, sorry. A second. Patrick Reed, where are you? Patrick Reed is tied 14th. He's on the 11th hole, this says. And he is 1 under overall. So there you go. Patrick Reed is 1 under. Hometown RC Crawler. That's what Reed is on. 1 under for you. As we do see Jamie back. Hometown RC Crawler says Rahm in the rough. And Paul Daniel says Rose is on the back 9. Yeah, he's on the back 9 now. Justin, it's not looking good for him. Is he on the back 9? Mine says he's on 8, actually.
I've got him under. Yeah, he's on the 8th hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, Justin Rose. It's just not. He was like this yesterday, Joe. He was there, but that was it. If that makes sense, it's not really happened for him.
Alan Wilson says, "What's Justin Rose's back 9 average this week?"
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all, to be honest.
Greg Livingston, Jamie and Joe, do both of you play golf?
I don't, but Joe, well, he plays a lot more than I do. I'm more of a foot golf man. I'll give you a game of foot golf. Mixing football and golf, it's the greatest mixture.
Yeah, Greg, I've recently took it off to put myself a set of clubs in August, September time last year. I've yet to play around on a course, I'll be honest with that. Not that I've got the confidence yet. I've had a few offers from mates to go, so I'll call them up on that, take them up on that. But yeah, I've been down the driving range a lot, just practicing, getting that driving, and then hope to get back out there this week because it opened 2 weeks ago. But the first 2 weeks are always busy coming out of lockdown, so I thought I'll give the first 2 weeks a bit of a break. Wait for people to go back to work, and then I'll come out this week when I've got a couple of days off and get myself down the driving range this week, and even use the putting green thing there, practice me putting, which will need a heck of a lot of work. I can tell you that now.
Just let you folks know, I've just got my dinner in, so I will be here, but I'll just turn my mic off so you don't have to hear me eating. So go ahead, Joe, but I'm here if you need me.
I'm going to do a little commentary. Jamie has turned to his side and he has got some food. I don't know what he's got because the camera is obscuring the angle. But he's taking a big bite. He says it's so good. And back to the golf. Larry in all black hits his putt, but he's put it wide of the hole. But he pops it in at the second attempt. Doesn't look very happy there. And Zalatoris is 9 under. He's on the 9th. About to hit his third shot in the pink top, black trousers combo. I'm not a fan of pink myself as a colour. You wouldn't catch me wearing it. And I did time that correctly because Jamie started laughing as he was eating. And Zalatoris curls the shot. It's bending, it's trickling, but it's well wide and past the hole in the end. But he's got a pretty good line to have another crack at a putt. Sorry, there. I swear I can speak English. Did do GCSE German, but I can't really remember any of it. And discovered that when we had a German exchange teacher come in, my teacher was teaching us German all wrong. So that's a bit of fun for you. Yeah, she said she was teaching. We've been teaching how we were taught how to write it wrong or something in the wrong words in the wrong order, and it was mad. Greg Livingston has another question. Who do you think could be favourite to win the Open? Ooh, that's a good question. Well, I had Dustin Johnson down to defend this today, and he didn't even make the cut, so that's embarrassing. Mike Wilbur says Spieth with a great shot. Good question. What do I think could win the Open Championship? John Rahm's always a shout, isn't he, Jamie? Who gives a nod. I'm just trying to think of other contenders.
I'll definitely say Tony Finau.
Jamie says Toby Finau. I'm just trying to think. Won't be surprised to see one or two of the Americans in there because they're always in with a shout, aren't they? To be honest. Alan Wilson says Rose's back 9 this week is all of his 7 under that he is currently on. So possibly 200 for Justin Rose this back 9. Still wouldn't bring him into contention though, would it? That's a good putt there by Zalatoris. So he remains 9 under. Putting the pressure on Matsuyama. Shauna Race is tied between DJ JS, I presume she means Jordan Spieth, sorry, Justin Spieth, where's that coming from? Akumi Matsuyama, Justin Rose, and long shot is Berger. I forgot about Berger. Forgot about him playing golf. Mike Wilbur says 9 under will be the number. So who have we got now? We've got Schauffele. He's hit it and it's just bounced past the hole, but he's got a good line there for another putt. It'd be a slightly longer putt, but it's a good line there for a great little putt there. As we cut back to Mr. Rahm. He's chipped it. Oh, he's chipped a beautiful putt there, but it's just skipped out the hole and back pass. I thought he just got it in one, then it would have been beautiful that had gone in, but it just to skip, jump in the hole, and then jump back out again. So cruel on the bloke. As Matsuyama lines up and put, well, a chip onto the green, should I say. The initial camera angle made it look like a putt from the wide shot, but they've zoomed in now and you can see it's going to chip it onto the green. Chips it. Not enough power. But he's got it in line with the hole though, so that should be an easy putt at the second attempt there. Greg back in the comments again saying Berger is player to do win, but he always up in the top 10. Here's Justin strolling up to collect his ball. Here's John Rahm. It's the putt and he sinks it. Little fist pump from Rahm as he goes to collect his ball. Main 6 under par, and par's the 17th going into the 18th. As we've got Salatoris on the 10th now. 495 yards is the hole. That looks like a great arc on that ball. And Sean Ray again says Berger always under the radar. I think it's one of the best places to be, really. Keep yourself out the limelight and get no added media pressure. I don't know if you guys agree with that one. Let us know in the comment section below. And thank you to everyone that's watching at the moment. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to Let's Talk Sport if you don't already. That's a good shot. Didn't quite see who it was because I was reading the comments, but it was a great shot onto the green as Rahm lines up his tee shot, smashes it. Great arc from left to right, around the trees. Bounces, just about avoid the bunker. But it's a good shot. As Larry lines up a putt from distance. Shane Larry lines it up straight. Nope. Seems to bend away a little bit. He should be able to get this easily though with his second attempt. Mike Wilber's back again, says Shuffle birdie, and Sean Ray. I agree, that's something Matsui would appreciate as he is molted in Japan. There we go. The Shuffle gets a 4, so he gets 1 under on that one in that shot. There's Spieth on the 10th here for the birdie. Sinks it. That's a birdie for Spieth on the 10th, and he goes into the 11th hole, 5 under. I'm getting quite used to this commentating on the golf. It's quite. And Matsuyama sinks another putt. And he's 12 under now. He's extended his lead to 3 shots. Which Mike has just said in the comments as well at the same time. So good on you. Greg Livingston, are you two doing the Open Championship? Jamie is doing the Open Championship. I'm not, unfortunately, unless I can swing, pun not intended, something out there and get in there. But no, I'm not doing it. But Jamie definitely is. Alan Wills. Oh, watch along. It could mean a watch along. Yeah, we might give it a go. I'll have to see what our schedules are like later on, but we'd definitely be up for it, wouldn't we, Jamie?
I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. I needed to eat because I hadn't eaten lunch or anything today, so Thanks to Joe for covering. Joe, if you want to go for a break, go now, and I can take over if you want.
Yeah,
Get
I'll
yourself
just read
something
these
to eat.
last. I'll just read these last two comments, and
Yep.
then Alan Wilson says Matsuyama's mindset will be to hold to 11 under and defensive golf at the Masters back nine seldom lifts the prize. And Mike Wilbur says Amen corner coming. And I will hand you over to my co-commentator and friend Jamie Davies.
Oh, how do I follow that?
I'll say go and get a drink.
So go on, Joe. You enjoy yourself. Just don't turn the camera off.
Probably an ice cold glass of milk.
We're just watching now, and Matsuyama is of course now 12 under, so he's got that lead again, hasn't he? He started the day 4 ahead, but now 3 ahead, and nothing's really drastically changed at the top. It's been Matsuyama the whole time, and I think at this rate, it's going to be this jacket. I think I mean, look at John Ram. You know, he's up there, 600. He's got 1 hole. He's on the final hole now as we speak. Milk Wilbur says the wind is gusting. Yes, I can see one of the flags now. Just it looks very windy in Augusta. Could play to an effect maybe, but we'll see. Justin Rose, sadly, however, as an Englishman, it's a shame he's not really been as competitive as we hoped today. He's just not really been able to improve that score. He's just stayed in that score. Matsuyama now just about to start on the 9th. It's a par 4. His partner today, Chouflé, is Chouflé, or some of you have told me how to pronounce it. I'm not the best at that name, but maybe I should just say Xander. He's made the tee. It's curved onto the left side. Is that going to go into the trees? Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Sorry, it's on the fairway. The wind did play to an effect there, but it couldn't deal with his ball. It did its job. So Zalatoris on the 10th. Remember, he's second at the moment. He's chipped it onto the green. And that's not a bad shot. His face, he's got his teeth connected. In fact, he looked a little bit nervous with that shot, but I think he's okay. Jordan Spieth on the 11th. He's just about to tee off. He's had par on all 3 rounds previous. How's he done with his tee here? It's on the fairway. He should be fine. He shouldn't have any problems there. Do get in touch on the live chat page, folks. A lot of you are. Let us know where you're watching the Masters today. Where are you watching it from? Of course, it is pretty much a worldwide event with how many golfers we see from different parts of the world meeting up in Augusta. And of course, do subscribe to the channel. Let's have a look how many we've got at the moment. We are currently at 659, so that is fantastic to see. Now Justin Rose. So I'm just adjusting my camera. I'm just trying something here. That'll do. There we go. So it's Justin Rose in his, not sure what pattern he's got today. He's wearing a white polo shirt. Oh, he's missed the hole. It's just not his day. And because of that, it is a bogey. His front 9 has not been great. 2 birdies and 4 bogeys, I think I'm reading. Now, John Ram. He's on the 18th. He's had a great round. And he's on this is a par 4. His second shot is onto the green. And I think he's got a good chance here of getting a birdie, which if he can finish off the day on 7 under, then that would be some achievement by John Ram. Let's not forget, this guy became a dad early this week, and he turned up late to the golf course. Of course, he's played all 4 rounds, but the fact that you could have probably missed the tournament if the baby was coming up maybe a day later. Let's not forget Danny Willett, 2016. He became a dad that week, and he went on to win the green jacket. I'm not saying John Ram will do it here, but I think the chances are very unlikely. Because at this rate, John Ram will be... He's at least going to finish 6 behind Matsuyama. Matsuyama's got the back 9 to go. Yeah, he's got 1 left of his front 9. Oh, Zalatoris has missed it completely wide there from the hole. And I think I do speak for many on the live chat page. Some of you have been saying it. He's probably the best chance to stop Matsuyama from his first major at the moment. Xander's 6 under with John Ram. He's tied at 3rd. Let's have a look at the full. Let's have a look more into the leaderboard. Let's look at some noticeable ones. So Leishman tied at 6. He's on the 8th hole. 9th? No, sorry, he's on the 9th hole. And he's tied at 6 with 5 under. He's had 2 over. That's his round 4 so far today. So not exactly what he would have hoped for. You'd have hoped to have at least decreased the gap maybe on Matsuyama, but it's not happened for him. Connor's 4 over today, and we've had a lot of Canadians on our live chat page supporting him today and yesterday, hoping that he could cause a shock by winning the green jacket. It's not going to happen today. At this rate, he's got to make sure he doesn't finish over par, because that would be a real shame, because he doesn't want to end like that. That's the sad thing about golf. You know, you can have 3 great rounds, but then the 4th round can absolutely kill you. Morris says, are you just watching the score, or can we see live coverage in this stream? The best we can do is show you the live scoreboard, and we keep you up to date. So we're giving you commentary of the golf. So this is what a watch along is. So I'm afraid it's not live stream, but if you're wondering where to watch it, some other YouTubers on that live chat page that you're on have tried masters.com. I've not tried it myself. I'm not sure. I'm using Sky Sports over here. So I hope that helps you out, Morris. They're just showing pictures of John Ram and his newborn baby the other day. It's good to see John Ram turning up for this event. And of course, Brooks Koepka, another one the other day. He turned up, and he had a knee operation or something like that recently. Paul Daniels asking, will Matsuyama blow up like legends of past? I can't see it at the moment, but there's plenty of holes to go for him to make that slip, but it's also an opportunity for him to extend that lead. So of course it's 2 sides of the coin. And I completely agree with what Mike has just put, saying looks like Matsu at this point it's going all his way. Completely agree. Yeah, Zalatoris has just lost one there on the 10th hole, so that's 1 over. And Matsuyama's on the 9th, par 4, 1200 at the moment. He's just halfway there. interesting. We've got Dalton K saying that the small crowd is why Matthew is doing so well. Maybe that's why Dustin Johnson did so well back in November when there was no one there apart from close friends and family watching them on the course. Rocky Baker saying, can the winner get an eagle on the last hole? It's very rarely done, so I'm going to say no. Doran Harris says, live from Bremerton in Washington. Hello, Doran. I think you joined us early on the watch along. I do recognise your name. Hope you're well. Of course, if you are watching, folks, do let us know in the chat page where you're watching the Masters tonight. Is there any of you who are at the golf course? We need proof, though. We need a photo of you at the golf course.
I'm back, Jamie.
How are you?
Not too bad. And I brought snacks.
What snacks did you get?
I remembered that my mum said to me she's left me some Pringles downstairs. So I just remembered as I went downstairs, so I picked them up.
Oh, mate, I got one of those, you know those long boxes with the small cans in them?
Yeah.
I got that for Easter because I don't do Easter eggs. I do crisps, so I got them instead. Haven't finished them yet. Oh, Milky Bar. Oh, I haven't had them in such a long time. They're so good.
Bought them yesterday for me. I was like, oh, thank you. Nice surprise.
Oh, we got William CDJ saying he is watching from France. Hello, William. No French players going for it this year, it seems, for the Masters. I'm trying to remember if there ever has been a French winner. Let me have a look. Let me Google it. I'm afraid my knowledge is out of the window with this. Joe's being very professional. He's muted his mic as well while eating. Good lad. Just trying to find out if there has ever been. Arnaud Massey. He had 17 professional wins. Did he win the Masters? No, he didn't. Well, that misled me. But he won the Open in 1907. Wow. He died at the age of 72 in April 1950. Matsuyama's just got himself a birdie. And he's at 13 under. It's going one way at the moment. It's heading to Japan, the green jacket. And Joe's doing the dance. We might have to get a compilation of his dances after this as our highlights reel. Thumbs up from him at the moment as he's trying to eat. Of course, we don't want you folks at home listening to us eating. So we make sure our mics are muted when we're having our break. You see, I agree with that, Dalton. Dalton's saying if there were a bunch of howling drunk Americans, Matsu would be nervous. I do think the atmosphere it's a definite game changer. I always think it has been for the Ryder Cup, no doubt, especially when you're the visiting team, because the atmosphere is like a football crowd. There's chants, there's all sorts of words that we probably can't repeat. Some terrible lines that they do, but anything to get under the golfer's skin. Greg asking, did Zalatoris bogeyed? Yes, he did. And that's why he's at 8 under. But 5 ahead now. Matsuyama started the day 4 ahead. So if anything, he's increased that lead and improved his game since his first tee today. Egg Kamada asking, do you know me? Of course we do, Egg. You ask us that every time. We always remember you. How are you today? You watching? Johnny Young saying, hi, watching from... it says PH, but it's not giving me the flag. Where you watching it from, Johnny? It's not Philippines, is it? TY says, Phoenix got so many howling drunk Americans. The Phoenix Open does look pretty cool, though. That I don't know which hole it is. I've not actually really watched it properly, but the structure of all those stands. Phew, imagine trying to play while everyone's watching you. That is the one place you've got to be careful. I'm just currently on an ad break on my stream, but they're showing Justin Thomas promoting some golf balls, which I think Justin Thomas will be leaving Augusta this week. Gutted that he couldn't keep that momentum going after what he did in the first 2 rounds, but let me just double check where he is on the leaderboard. He is... Oh, he's nowhere near. He is tied for 14. Oh, and he's just moved. The leaderboard's just updated and he's moved again. He's now tied 11. He's on 1 under. Sorry, 2 under. He's had 1 under today. So actually, he's not doing too badly, I guess. Ah, you're right. I was right, Johnny. I thought it was Philippines, saying he's confirmed that he's watching from the Philippines. Good morning. Good morning to you, Johnny. Good morning, everyone who's ever in the morning. It's night time where we are. Evening, afternoon, or even Merry Christmas. Some of you are that far ahead in terms of time zone. Matsu's just a nice clean drive on the 10th. So we're past the halfway point, Joe, and I think it's going one way.
It is. It's going to Matthew as it things stand. Justin Rose has dropped down to 5th with Spieth. So Spieth's pulled himself back up the table since I went from a little break. Yeah, don't want the unions on your back, do you, Jay? And then and he got Salatoris 8 under a second. Aram snuck up into 3rd, or joint 3rd with Schauffele. There we go. I'm a bit paranoid now when I get to pronounce his name. Spieth seems to wear the same gear. Sorry, Jamie. Spieth seems to wear the same gear every time, doesn't he? Seems sort of
the Under Armour kit. They've changed the cap design. I've noticed they've just got the words, not the actual symbol anymore on his cap. Which I like the old design. I was meaning to buy one of those caps. The thing is, though, I do have a bit of a golf fever. Whenever I go to a golf tournament, I like to get as many caps as I can, but as freebies. And then when it gets to the store, it's a bit like I'm not paying 30 quid for a cap.
Yeah.
It is a bit extortionate, but hey, that's how they make their money, I guess.
Oh, my screen's gone blank.
Oh,
it's alright. It's back. Must be technical difficulties with the broadcasters.
I wonder if they
the
lost
screen
signal.
went blank, and I was like, I can hear someone talking. I was thinking Mielecki had gone at first.
We've got William Ace Bedu saying, watching from Muscat, Sultanate of Oman. Oman! Wow.
Gosh.
We've had some international viewers tonight.
I tell you what, Darren would be proud of my snacks.
What, Darren Hughes?
Yeah, I should share them with him, shouldn't I, in the group?
Do it. Make sure you tag him. If people are wondering, we have our own group chat with the members of the channel on WhatsApp. It gets a bit overheated when it comes to its debates, that's for sure. But that's we're very passionate about our views in sport, and it does get a bit crazy. It got a bit cagey earlier about the VAR decision.
I stayed out of that one. Have you noticed?
Funny enough, Joe, mine's just on the black screen as well because I'm using Sky, so I must have. We both got it there, it seems. Now McIntyre's going for birdie, not the comedian, as Joe has stressed to us all, and he's got it. Nicely done. Nicely done. McIntyre's had a great week, but he did have a double bogey on the 6th hole earlier today, but he's been able to revive himself and get a few birdies.
Darren is currently typing.
Oh, he's online straight away. He's stopped everything. He's stopped everything just to respond to you, Joe.
Just to let the viewers into a little bit of background information. I did a watch along the other week with, I think it was Seb and Darren for a football game that was going on. And Darren had an array of snacks, and the football match was that interesting that we were discussing what snacks he should go for. And he said he called the section "This Sweet Life." And he's just replied saying, "This Sweet Life YouTube channel is coming soon." With a bunch of laughing emojis.
He started a YouTube channel called I think it was United Formation. So be sure
Is that where it
to.
come from?
I don't know. I don't know. That is his channel though.
Yeah, I saw the logo the other week and I was like, hey.
Yeah, if you're watching down, what's the latest with that channel? I haven't seen you share much recently, unless you've been keeping it quiet.
He said he's got for people that want to watch alongs in the future, he's got a great webcam frame for when he's having snacks for future watch alongs. Because Darren's a bit of a whiz with graphics and stuff. And he makes his own like little graphic things on his end. So
He's good at
that's
that.
gonna be something quite cool.
Well, we've got over 500 of you watching at the moment, so thank you all for joining us. Still got plenty of golf to go, though. Matt Shue has still got to play this back nine to seal the deal. And at this moment in time, folks, he's been very calm and is getting the job done. And he is 5 ahead of Zalatoris. And Zalatoris is inexperienced, so that might not be on his side in terms of trying to stop Matsu from becoming the first ever Asian to win the Masters. But look, me and Joe have said it already. It would be a fantastic occasion to see it happen.
Yes, sorry, Jay, I wasn't sure that was a question for me there.
No. I was just just making a statement.
I was like, is he making a statement? Is he asking a question? I am trying to figure out what's going on.
Sorry, Mike is watching from the Philippines. He says, I believe Matsu will bring home the green jacket. And TY is saying, too early to say. It is too early to say. We have seen big cock-ups in the past in golf. Not just the Masters, in a lot of majors. It can happen, but he's playing the right way. He's been very patient and calm and just playing like it's a normal day for him, I'd say.
We'll probably see one at the local driving range in the week for me.
I could do with playing foot golf again. That's the one golf I can play. Well, I say I can play. I mean, I enjoy it probably more. But that's because I only have to get a football and a pair of trainers. Easier logistics.
I couldn't believe it when you got stuck behind that branch last time, Jamie. You know, very unfortunate the way it happened, that it just seemed to appear in front of your ball.
Oh, yeah. How did that happen? Do you remember? I don't know if you remember, but I took a photo of mine on the last hole, and it somehow got right behind the tree, and there was no space between the ball and the tree. So I was like, well, there's only way I could do it is kick it off, just kick it backwards, back on the fairway. I think that first hole was difficult. You had that like river, didn't you? That little river, little lake.
Yeah.
And if you at all kicked it a bit too far right, it's going in, and it's like, imagine if you do that in the first time. You're all kind of like, this is going to be a long one.
Well, the lads in the other groups, because we went around in 4 groups of 4, didn't we?
Yeah, there was 16 of us. Yeah, that could have been, that was like a proper tournament.
And all the lads from the other groups actually ended up in the the pond thing, and I was like, how did you get it in there? Mine ended up just on the edge in the reed, so I managed to not get wet. I stood there and scooped it out.
Yeah.
Back onto the green and managed to save a good enough round. But one of the lads ended up, I think it was one of Burgoyne's mates, ended up right in the pond, right in the water.
Oh.
I'm not sure how we got the ball back.
Oh no.
I think to myself, I'm glad I was using one of theirs and not my own in that situation.
Let's go back to the golf.
Matsuyama teeing up the putt.
I'm just watching a bit of Zalatoris here. He's got a long putt for birdie. If he can somehow make this, that'll be some shot, but I think he's just going to hope to at least get a par.
Oh, right. It's just stopped right on the edge of the hole. How unlucky can you get?
Was that what that had been for?
I'll just tell you what he's got now. He's just got par, so that would have been under par. So he's 13 under Hideki.
He's unleashing himself at the right time, I feel. I think he's doing it at the right time.
And Mr. Spieth on the 12th. Chips it. It's a good shot. Stops just before the hole, but it's a nice, easy putt for him. The golfer said it's a bit. The golfer said the commentator said it's a bit fortunate that it stayed there. I don't think it's fortunate at all. I think it's a cracking shot.
Greg has just said I would pay to see Jamie playing golf. You would? I'm not a professional, so I'm flattered that you'd want to pay to see me instead of Tiger Woods. I'll take that. I'll remember that for the rest of my life. Cheers, Greg.
Maybe we can organise a video at some point on the channel where we go and play a bit of golf or something.
Yeah. Foot golf, yeah. They do actually have foot golf tournaments in the UK, but obviously they're not televised or anything. But don't know. It is technically a sport, so.
At Cheshire Oaks, they've got the crazy golf place. Maybe we could go there. That's more of your thing. And they've got 2 different courses on there as well.
Rowan Vermaelen says, really hoped it would be Spieth. Yeah, just not his week. He's had an okay week actually. It's just in terms of actually competing for the green jacket, it's not really been there. He's going to be top 10 at this rate. So I'm just watching Zalatoris now. He's going for par after he made a long putt, which was quite short at the end. Is he going to make it for par? Yes, he does. Which was an important moment for him, really, if he has any chance of coming back to stop Matsu. But it's looking very unlikely.
Well, you said about the long putt then. I had a flashback to Modern Family, the sitcom, and there's an episode where Phil and his father-in-law Jay are going around a golf course. Mitchell and his friend Pepper are there by accident and accidentally bump into them. Not by accident at all, you know.
That's how we bumped into this, didn't we? By accident on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was all by accident.
Mitchell has been getting trained by his friend Pepper, who's quite good at golf, so he could play and try and beat his dad at some point in the play. And there's one of the players is having a shot. I think it might be Mitchell. And Phil whispers to Pepper, "I like big putts and I cannot lie."
Oh dear.
And Pepper goes word, or vice versa. You know, one of them says a word and then fist bump. It's quite funny. But it's supposed to be a competition because they do a bet between the 2 sets of them. So they're playing as if it was a bit like the doubles. Is it in the Ryder Cup where you got the 2 that go around?
Yeah.
It's a foursomes they're called, are they?
Oh yeah. What, as in two pairs? As in foursome. Yeah. Foursome.
So they're playing it like it was that sort of thing. It was quite funny. Just the way you just said it. And then I remember seeing a T-shirt not that long ago on the internet which said that. It had like a golf ball on it. I was like, that's funny.
I quite like this comment from Mike Martinez. Mike from Central Florida. The only sport where it's you against the course. Keith Lauder Jr. says, stick a fork in it. Dominated. I'd like to know where you're going to stick that fork. Keith, I hope it's not something that would get you into prison.
Stick it in the middle of the green. Just say that you're sorting it out, getting rid of a divot.
Snake123 asking, anyone know where to watch it live? I think it depends where you are based, Snake123, but some people have been saying on the live chat page to watch it on masters.com. Looks as though... Ooh. Yeah, Justin Rose. Yeah, I completely agree. C. Priyan asking, when does it finish? I'd say there's another hour and a half yet. Normally when it's the back 9, it's about an hour and a half, I would say. Greg, this is so true. He says, does anyone feel that when John Ram speaks, he sounds American than Spanish? Yeah. It's a weird one. I can't actually... Yeah, when you look at him, you do think he's from Europe, but it is when he speaks. But I don't know John Ram's background, but I'd imagine he's been in America for a long time. You know, a lot of European players do come over to America, even when they're in their teenage years, to get the scholarships and all that. You know, to get them on the route to becoming a professional. So it is their home for a lot of them. I think if you're an American anyway, Joe, you're in the right place to become a golfer, aren't you? You know, it is a golf nation.
So many courses.
Yeah, beautiful courses. Big country though, that's the only problem. It's a lot of travelling.
Yeah, and like you said, it's a big sport over there, isn't there? And they've got like dedicated schools and academies and stuff towards it. I think it's, and don't quote me on this, but I think there might be some schools where they actually teach it, as part of the curriculum. I think.
Yeah, I think
I
you're
could be
right.
wrong on that.
It's the same as the NFL. Hence why
Yeah,
that's always the biggest sport over there. Always will be.
I don't understand American football myself personally. There's people that I get a lot of hate for it. I think, but I don't know. I don't. It's personally not that I don't like it. I just don't personally understand the rules. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I've had people try and explain it to me, but I just can't get my head around it.
I get the basics. Like I can watch it. I watched the Super Bowl back in February when it was between the Buccaneers and the Chiefs, and it's a hit and miss sport in England. I know a lot of people would say quite a lot of English people follow it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Hit and miss. You'll always have one side in which they either don't like it or they just can't be bothered with it,
Yeah,
and they've given it a go like yourself, Joe, or some just don't want to, and it's like fair enough. You know, it's not your sport. People like me have grown into it, but it'll never be one of my favourite sports. I'm afraid. I still enjoy watching it, but it's not in my priority list in terms of events to watch and not miss. Super Bowl, yeah, but yeah, golf, football, tennis, soccer is what some of you would call it in Canada and America. Um, Football's my favourite.
I chuckle. I do chuckle when they say you're champions of the world, and you're like, well, you're the only
You're
country that
not.
play
Yeah,
it.
yeah. You've only got 32 teams in America. They do that for baseball, Major League
Yeah,
Baseball. If you win the major thing, it's called the World Series. It's like, no. The
apparently
title's a bit misleading.
a big following of baseball in Japan, apparently, but I don't
Yeah,
really
oh
know
yeah.
much about it.
And actually, funny enough, I think the Japanese teams normally beat the Americans. So,
Huh.
maybe the World Series should be given to a Japanese team. I might be wrong.
I tried watching baseball once on the TV, but it's on for hours and hours.
What, the baseball?
Yeah,
Yeah, I went to see the New York Mets play a few years ago, and it's probably 3-4 hours. But then also, if it's a draw, they keep going until there's a winner. So you have your plus
be a day
innings.
of it.
Oh, it is a long one. I like baseball, but it's a very slow sport. It's more of a background sport for me. If you're gonna have it
I'd
on.
maybe like to go and see basketball one day.
See, I think
But it'd have to be in America though, because I think British basketball is not the
Oh no,
same.
it's nowhere. No, it's nowhere near the same. I mean, you don't even have arenas dedicated to basketball teams over here compared to the States. Of course, it's known as the BBL over here, British Basketball League, but it's crap. Like, sorry to basketball fans, but I don't get it. Like, I get how it works, I get the point system, but I just think it's boring. I just find the whole end-to-end thing a bit, eh. Like with football, you want to see end-to-end, but you don't see goals coming in every moment, do
Yeah,
you? That's. I just don't think it's as unique. You just
I
see
think
you see a points get scored, then it's like, oh yeah, they've done that. Then they go to the next loop, yeah, they scored. And it's like, meh.
I think it's just something to experience live. I think it might be something that's different when you're actually in the arena, but I don't know. But ice hockey's supposed to be good as well. But
Actually,
a
our
friend of mine's
our mutual friend Seb is planning to do some NHL watch-alongs for the channel, so we look forward to Seb doing that, and our friend Luke is hoping to do his own UFC watch-alongs because he's a madman. He's willing to stay up till 4 a.m. it seems to watch the fights, but I will
why?
look forward to it. He's dedicated. Maybe we'll do it when it comes to the big boxing fights, but I prefer them when they're on at 10 o'clock at night, not 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
Damn it. Oh, and Mickelson's just missed his putt. So if you've just joined us, At the moment, it's Matsu leading by 5 shots. He's at 13 under, and nobody else is in the double digits under par. So Matsurama at this moment in time is in a league of his own, and Mickelson and Francesco Molinari have finished their round for the day. Molinari, I completely forgot, was playing. It's weird. There are some golfers, even though they've recently won majors, you do forget them being on the course this week when they've hardly at all been in the top of the leaderboard or anything. Because let's be honest, when you're watching the Masters or any major golf tournament, the cameras are mostly focused on the ones that could win it.
On my screen, I've got Chauffele. He's in the Pine Needles.
I thought you said pie and needles then. I was like, pie.
I like pie. I remember making a lad laugh on in my maths class GCSE. Teacher looked at him funny because she didn't realise why he was giggling. Still, I don't think she still does to this day. Where the teacher today class were going to be doing pie, and I just sat there and whispered to the lad sat next to him, I like pie. Just really like quietly so no one else could hear. And he can't keep a straight face and he's laughing like a madman and people can't figure out why he's laughing. It was brilliant. Because I just knew it would make him laugh.
That is
Classic.
Funny.
Yeah, the stuff you get up to in high school, eh? Oh, good putt there by Zalatoris, and he's gone to 7 under.
Yeah, Anthony Lozano says NFL is exciting to me. It is exciting. It is an interesting sport. I mean, that Super Bowl this year was good to watch, to see Brady prove yet again why he is the best. And Chiefs, well, wasn't their day, was it, in that Super Bowl? They hardly turned up. We're just go on, Joe.
I was going to say, I bet he's getting excited. They've just gone to an ad break. Before that, they showed him swinging a drive, and they go about how his leaderboard at the side, how he's 6 points ahead, Matsuyama. As we say, he's on the 10th now. He'll be getting dead excited as he comes towards the back. Yeah, a couple of holes.
Yeah.
Thinking,
Zalatoris has he's just had a bogey, so he's 7 under.
Let's hope that green's his colour.
What, a Matsu?
Yeah.
I can't
imagine.
imagine.
Someone, green's not my colour. Do I have to?
I mean, yeah. Can I have the pink? It'll be interesting how Japan does react to this. Because I'm saying it now. I think Matsu's done it. He's 6 ahead, so I can't see him. He's playing very professional today. He's not playing the round of his life. He's just having. It looks to me he's playing a normal round, and that's all that's required at the moment, because everybody else can't get anywhere near in their own games. So at this moment in time, folks, I think it's whoever's put a bet on Matsu to win the Masters this year. I think you've done very well, because your prediction is becoming very, very close to happening. That's what the leaderboard says to you on our screen. Matsu 6 ahead of Zalatoris. John Ram, what a round for him. He's finished for the day, but he will finish on 6 under, because today he got 6 under in his round. What a round from John Ram. And I think credit is where it's due for someone who recently became a dad, so his priorities were somewhere else, and then he was able to focus on the golf on the last minute for him this week. But he'll be dead chuffed with that. Xander's tied 3rd with John Ram, which wouldn't look good for Xander if he doesn't finish ahead of John Ram, because it would have shown he hadn't made any progress on his final day. But yet again, Xander nearly there, but just not at the top of the tree. Jordan Spieth tied at 5th place with Justin Rose. They're both on 5 under. Justin Rose is on the 12th hole as we speak. Spieth's the hold ahead on the 13th, and Leishman is 7th. Greg does say, I bet on Matsu. Yeah.
Very clever bloke.
What's that?
Very clever bloke. Betting on Matsu.
I've never done betting
If
on
you'd
the
like
golf.
to make a donation to the channel, he says jokingly. You never betted on the golf. I'm not really a betting person myself.
I love the betting streams, because all you have to do is put money on the account and not even bet with it. And the good thing is, all the football streams across Europe is on it when it comes to the football. So it's great. So that's why it's always on time. Like, that's why when I'm watching like the Bundesliga review, when we do these watch-alongs, I'm always on time, because it's exactly from the game, pretty much. It's probably only a second behind from the actual stadium coverage. It's great. So yeah, fully recommend it. And you don't have to pay for BT or Sky for that. Spieth trying to go for eagle on the 13th. He's at 500 now. If he can get that, no, he'll get a birdie though. Oh, actually, I say that, it's starting to get a bit further away from the hole, so he should be able to.
I think the subscriptions are getting ridiculous, though. These sports and TV packages.
Yeah, they're not making. I mean, I don't know if the prices go up or go down at all, because I don't pay for those subscriptions. My family don't. You know, we find ways to watch them. I wouldn't say how we do it on here, but yeah, if you can find a way thanks to the internet, you're gonna do it. Saves you money, and you can use that money on a rainy day, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I remember asking my lecturer, for those of you watching, I did a television degree. At university, I did a degree in television production technology. And I asked my lecturer one day, how does streaming work? The people that upload the videos to these websites, that could be frowned upon. And he just like stood there and stared at me.
Did he like look down on you? How do you not know that?
He just gave me this like glare. It's like a disgusted look, and I said, I'm not doing it myself, or gonna do it myself. I just was wondering how it works.
Yeah.
Because it's getting rife, you know what I mean? It's getting like more and more websites and stuff. And how does it work? I've always wondered. He explained to me in the end, but he was like staring at me as if I was the one doing it. I was like, I'm not putting my stuff out there and uploading it to the internet. I don't know how to do it. But hey, it seems like a heck of a lot of work.
Brendan Rolfs asking, Jamie, how can I watch it for free? I'm not sure, to tell you the truth straight away. There is a good website called Free Live Streams, I think it is. Google that, and they've got some of the Sky Sports channels on there. You might be able to watch the Masters on there. I hope that helps. But there is Masters.com, but I don't know if that comes with a subscription. I don't even know if it works if you're outside the US. Oh, what's happened, Joe?
I'm not sure who it was. Oh, Tony Finau it is. It's your mate, Tony Finau. He's just hit an unbelievable shot on the 14th.
What a guy.
He's just chipped it onto the green, and you think he's overcooked it, but he's actually read it perfectly, and it's trickled back down the hill and rolled back beautifully into the hole.
He is awesome. In terms of consistency, he's great. He hasn't got a major to his name yet. Will he get one this year? I've got my fingers crossed for him.
What we really need is a golfer called with the last name Major, so Major can win a major.
And then if he retires with no majors, does he change his name to No Major? John No Major. Yeah, it'd be ironic if he didn't win one.
You're not befitting of that name.
I'm just seeing the chip now from Finau. I think this is the one you were on about, Joe. Yeah. Oh, he's done this all day as well. Oh, what a shot.
You beauty.
He's at 2 under now. He's had, in the last 2 holes, he's had birdies, but the 2 holes previous to those, he had bogeys. So That was an interesting one. Xander, I think that was for par. Yep, it was. He's had par on the last 3 holes, and he had 2 birdies on the 8th and the 7th holes before. You can start to see some of the crowds are following along Matsu. There's a few sitting down around some of the holes. I think he's the man everyone's watching now, as his Scott Cameron putter has put the ball into the pocket there, no problem. That's a par for him on the 11th. He's got just 7 holes to go. I don't even know if Matsu. I've never heard Matsu interviewed, so I'm not sure. I'd imagine he can speak English. But he's getting some applause from the crowd as he approaches the next hole. Some of them are on their feet. Here's a good shout out from Shauna Carpenter, saying that the 2021 Women's Amateur Champion is a Japanese player. So that's fantastic. What a year for Japan. Is Japan the future with golf then? This would be a big moment for Japan because, of course, you've got kids watching in Japan who may watch this performance and would like to become a golfer. You know, it just takes these kind of campaigns in sport and moments in sport that can get people on board and to give the sport a go because of their fellow countrymen.
Also got the Olympics there this year, and I think golf's taking, is the sport again then.
Yes.
As well.
Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, Matsu going to play there as a Masters champion. That would be fantastic to see. Of course, the sad thing is about the Olympics in Tokyo this year is that no fans abroad can go. So it's not going to be the same, is it, Joe? You know, I mean, still, yes, the event will happen, but it won't be what you'd hoped for, which is full-out crowds from fans all over the world.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, to be honest. At least, I suppose, we should have, you count our blessings that there is going to be fans there.
Yeah.
But I just feel sorry for the other countries that aren't going to have people there supporting them.
Sergio Martinez has got in touch about Matsu's Japanese. He says, yesterday on the news they said Matsu uses an interpreter for the media because he is not confident with his English. But he understands perfectly, and Mike Martinez has backed up Sergio there, saying Matsu does not speak English. Mike and Sergio, are you both brothers? You've got the same surnames. Or is that just a coincidence?
I think not.
Do subscribe to the channel, folks. If you're enjoying the watch along, we're hoping to cover all 4 majors this year and perhaps the Ryder Cup as well as a watch along stream on our channel. We've really appreciated your support this weekend, yesterday and today. We've had some fantastic viewing figures we've never seen on the channel before, so your support has been very, very good.
They're about to walk over the bridge on mine.
Ah yes, on the Amen corner.
One of the most iconic holes in golf.
It's a beautiful sight. I like what Terence Lewis just said. 7 holes to go. The window is closing fast. If someone will catch him, Amen corner still lurking. This is the thing. Amen corner is the one place where, I mean, it certainly happened to Mr. Spieth. I think it can be known as a bit of a scary area of the course.
Justin Rose on the 13th. Just driving it off the tee. See where this lands. Good bounce. It's not quite on the fairway. It's not in the rough either. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. So he's done, but an okay shot, would you say?
Yeah. So it's not on the fairway, but I wouldn't say it's in the rough. It's just on the edge between the two, really. I'd describe it. So he's got a good line. He can chip a shot towards the green in distance.
Paul Daniels has said, one bad shot and boom, all bets are off. You never know. He's got the gap that he can afford to make one or two mistakes, I'd say. Like I say, just play a normal round and he should win. Again, it's easy for me to say that. It's not me with the pressure of a nation behind you, hoping that you can deliver the first ever green jacket. Cloud asking, is Ram still in it? I mean, he's definitely in it to finish in the top 5. He's finished for the day, finished on 6 under at the end. Oh, thank you, Terence. Terence saying enjoyed this site and the comments and opinions. Thank you. You're very welcome, Terence. Thank you for joining us. Where are you from, Terence? Let us know where you're watching the golf from today.
I wonder why my eyes were going funny. I haven't put my glasses back on.
Oh, just missed the hole there. Aber saying, did the broadcast end? I can't find it. No, they're still playing, depending on what broadcast you're using. We've still got the leader having to play another 7 more holes yet. So we've still got probably about an hour left of golf to play. So the local time for us here, for me and Joe, is 10:30 at night. Of course, back to work tomorrow for Joe and I. But I'm sure we will take on the consequences tomorrow if we're a little tired. I'm off for the rest of the week after tomorrow, so I can't complain. I've only have to go through one more day.
Oh, that's not too bad.
But it's always that last day. It's mentally it's hard because you're nearly there, which is probably what Matsu's going through right now, trying to just make sure he finishes on top. He's in the bunker at the moment, Matsu. He's chipped it out the bunker. He's got it on the green, only just on the green though. He's about 20 yards away from the hole. But he just has to keep calm, and now it's Zalatoris on the 13th. He's going to go for eagle here. Now imagine if he got this. I don't think he will, but he should get a birdie. Ooh, it's going to be hit and miss, but if he could get that birdie, he can at least reduce the lead to 5. Yep, that's how big of a lead Matsu is on at the moment.
Great put there by Schufele.
Oh, has he got one?
He's got one, and he's
So
just finished 1 under on that hole.
So he'll be tied second then at 7 under, I'd imagine.
Yes. He's just finished the 12. I'm back on Matsuyama now, just lining up this shot.
Don't forget to subscribe, folks. We're not far from 670 subscribers. If you're enjoying the stream, click that subscribe button. And of course, get in touch on the live chat page. I'm just seeing the birdie now. Oh, yes. Nice and straight. Little wiggle here, there, left and right, but no problem.
I won't be doing the dance this time.
He's saving it for when he receives the green jacket, but who will that he be? Now, if Zalatoris can get that birdie on the 14th, and Matsu gets a bogey here, then at least there's a bit of a gap decreasing.
Oh,
Oh, what's happened, Joe?
hello, Jordan Spieth.
What's he done?
He's just gone to 7 under.
Ooh. Now all of a sudden he's turning up again.
He's gone through the 14th, but makes you wonder. Matsuyama 12 under. He's just dropped a shot. Sixth bogey of the week, they've just said, for Matsuyama, which is the fewest of anyone in the field.
That's some form, that, isn't it? That's like it's like in football, isn't it? Like goals conceded in how many attempts or something like that. That's pretty. I mean, that is going to win you a major, isn't it? Those stats.
Justin's had a mare there. Overhit and missed the green there.
Thank you, Anthony Lozano, who has subscribed. Thank you very much. Do join Anthony by subscribing to the channel if you're enjoying the stream. Rocky Baker says, I don't know what an eagle is in golf or how you score an eagle, but do you think the winner can eagle on hole 72? I'm going to say no to getting an eagle on hole 72. Very rarely happens. I think birdie's your best chance in terms of the best you can get from it, but a par is sometimes most of it. But an eagle is so let's say you're approaching a hole, let's say it's the first hole of the course, it's a par 5. If you get the ball in the hole by 3 shots, that's an eagle because it's 2 before the par. If it was a 4, if it took you 4 shots to get it in the hole, it's a birdie. So it's always 1 shot next to the par, as in below the par. 1 below the par is a birdie, 2 below the par is an eagle, 1 over the par is a bogey, and then 2 over the par is a double bogey, and then you have 3 over par, triple bogey, etc., etc. So that is
Have
what
you got an
eagle
albatross
is.
as well?
Yeah, what's that one?
I'm not 100% certain.
I'm terrible. You rarely see it though, don't you? It does
Yeah.
happen on the Pro Tour, but yeah, it's rare when you see it.
Because I remember watching some golf not that long ago with my family, and I think it was my dad said something about an albatross, and I went, "Are you making up shots now?" Was my joke back to him. I knew it. I'd heard people saying albatross, but I didn't know if it was just like a second name for one of the other shots, and then I realised it was like it was its own thing. But I can't quite remember whether it depends on the hole. I wonder. Because obviously there's a hole in one, isn't there?
Yeah, yeah.
Huge break for Matsuyama. Then he's hit a tree and it's bounced back onto the course. So
Oof.
he's lucky.
The honest black man has just said, "Please God, don't let Spieth win."
At least he's honest.
I like Spieth. I think
Because he's won it before. I want someone different. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's always nice to see someone different. But I wouldn't say no to Spieth winning it again. So Spieth at the moment is second on 7 under. He's 5 behind Matsu. Matsu now about to start on the 13th. He got par last time here, but he got eagle on Friday and a birdie on Thursday. Ooh, where's that gone? Oh, he's a lucky boy. I think Joe's already mentioned this, but it went into the trees, but then it came out of the trees and it's just on the green, well, on the fairway, but on the longer grass route. That was a bit of luck there, but I think he's jogging towards his ball after that tee. I think he's just maybe just trying to wake himself up a little bit here and just saying, don't let that happen again. Justin Rose, we hoped he was going to be a bit more competitive today. Instead, he's gone 2 below the score he started off with. He's at 5 under. He's gone with a long putt. That's not going to go in, is it? I can't see the golfer's. There's a golfer's body in the way, but he couldn't get there. Ah, Justin Rose. Is the green jacket going to be that one that'll get away from him because of what happened in 2017? And we've got over 600 of you watching now. That's absolutely fantastic. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We've never had this. We've never had this amount of people watching our streams before. So we really appreciate you all sticking with us and watching it as we reach the final few holes of this year's Masters.
Jamie, we're record breakers.
Record breakers, yes. We should get our own green jackets.
I want to be a record breaker, record breaker, record breaker. That's a program, wasn't it? I think.
What's that?
On TV, something to do with what I just did there. Record breaker. That was on a program, but I can't remember what it was off. But it was off some sport program, and one of them said, "I want to be a record breaker" on it.
Don't know why. It reminds me of Ant Deck for some reason.
It could be. I could be getting confused. They're like dog poo, aren't they? Ant Deck everywhere.
My dad would have liked hearing that. He's not exactly a Danton Deck fan.
I'll let you borrow that one and use it and tell him. I'm not a massive fan of them.
I think they're a bit overrated.
They were alright when they first come on the scene, but they seem to have just got a bit boring now.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen it, kind of.
Best Scottish results at the Masters. Sandy Lyle won it in 1988.
Yes, he did.
Monty got 8th in 98. And the rest of Sandy Lyle, Colin Montgomery and Paul Lowry. But none of them got really close. Justin for birdie. And he's nailed it.
Was that Justin Rose?
Yeah, so he's
Nice.
6 under.
Nice. Probably too little too late, I'd say, but it's good to see. Mark Leishman got a birdie as well on that hole. He's Justin Rose's buddy for today.
McIntyre's just putted as well. 4. He's gone 3 under.
Now here's a prediction. He's come out and said it, Paul Daniels, on our live chat page, saying Matsu to blow it and a playoff. We would have a late end if that happens. Well, I'll remember that, Paul, if you get it right.
I think he's left the others with too much to do, to be honest.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
5 shots at the moment. But then again, he's just blown another shot.
Ooh.
He's just missed the
it's not getting to him, is
completely.
It can't be getting to him. Oh, you know when you just don't expect it, even though we've seen this before. Goal
Maybe
fake.
it's the curse of the commentator when we said that he's running away with it.
It was me, wasn't it? I was pretty much postering it. I was getting the posters ready for Japan, wasn't I? The ceremony when he returns. It's good to see a Scottish golfer up there this week. Robert McIntyre's got 3 holes left to go, and he's from 3 under, so he's doing very well. He's actually in the top 10 as we speak, so he's tied at 9th with Smith. Wow. That'd be some achievement for McIntyre. He's been smiling the whole week. He's loved every minute of it. I'm just watching this shot now from Matsu. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. It's on the rough though, isn't it? It may require 2 more shots to finish that hole.
That's the commentator shouted, "What the hell are you?" Well, minus the hell. He says, "What are you doing?"
I
as you
wonder
said when he hit that shot.
if there's any Japanese commentators watching, because they're probably screaming into the mic.
They have got time limits now, haven't they, in golf on your shots and stuff? I think.
What? Yeah, but I don't know. It's funny enough. Someone asked me that yesterday, but I don't know how long.
Yeah, not sure how it works either, because I was just looking at Shoefully, and he's doing loads of practice swings with one club and changed his club over and did a bunch more with the club that he's just hit his shot with. And I'm thinking, come on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get on with it, mate. And Ram is now speaking in the clubhouse.
Hi, here's Anthony Lozano saying, I'm from Los Angeles. I was hitting a few balls at a park. Decided to get an update. To be honest, you were the first to pop up on the tube, and I've enjoyed you guys. Oh, thanks, Anthony. We appreciate that.
Thank you.
The Honest Black Man's just said, DeChambeau can bench press 405 pounds. You want to tangle with that guy? I certainly wouldn't like to mess with him, that's for sure.
£405, did you say?
405 pounds.
It's probably like 4 times me or something. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know how many pounds. I don't know how many pounds I am.
Last time I checked, I think I'm in the 150 zone. So yeah, that's
I'll Google it.
That's at least 3 of me. Rocky Baker asking, hey bro, what time is it scheduled to end? I reckon, in terms of the British time, it's 11:15 where we are. I'd say the
105. Sorry, £105 I am.
God, is that all you are? I mean, that sounds about right, because if you have met Joe, there's nothing of him. 105 pounds. That's crazy.
Always been skinny, but obviously just out now that I've got my other problem. But but we'll leave that out the stream.
Thanks Noah Moss. He says, great stream guys. Thanks for the updates. You're more than welcome. We'll be here until the green jacket is given out to the winner, which will be in the next hour or so. So plenty of golf still to go. It's currently 11:15 here in the UK. Actually, when I last checked, I think the sunset is expected to go down in Augusta at 5 to 8 at night, which was tight yesterday because there was an hour delay because of the weather.
We have had it where it finished on Monday once, haven't we? I think. I might be wrong.
Oh.
Or am I thinking of Wimbledon?
No, I think, I can't remember. But there was the what was it when Tiger Woods won the Masters back in 2019? They had to start a lot early, didn't they? The tee times had to be brought forward because there was a big storm coming later on the Sunday, so that's why it was finishing earlier than it normally did. Because I remember that year it finished at like 6 o'clock our time, so it probably finished at around lunchtime in America, which wasn't too bad for us. But I prefer it at night. That's why I like golf in America, because you can watch it at night. You can have your day still on the weekend, and then when you get home after your day out, you can watch the golf and not miss it. Emma Maffers asking, are you just watching the scoreboard or is there a delay? We've currently got John Ram being interviewed in front of us, so that they'll be back out showing the golf in just a moment. But he's just he's got sweaty armpits. You can see the sweat stains on his polo shirt. Now it's McIntyre. He's on 3 under. And he's got it onto the green. Ooh, just. And, you know, that hole's normally for hole-in-one. And that's actually the first time I've seen McIntyre. He literally just showed this as his face. He just went, like, that was shit.
One of the things I quite like about Augusta as well is, it sounds daft, it's like, might seem a bit of a random comment, is the fact that the scoreboard is still old school.
Yeah,
You still got the old school wooden board where somebody moves the planks of wood about and stuff with the.
I like it like that. Yeah, you can't go wrong with the old-fashioned way sometimes. And actually, they do that at the Open as well, with that yellow block scoreboard that's you see on the 18.
Ah, yes.
Which, of course, at the Open, it's all temporary structure, isn't it? Because it's all stands that disappear once the Open finishes.
Schifferly has just gone 8 under.
All Spieth's done alright there. That's a good shot. He's on the 15th. He's 5 behind Matsu. It doesn't sound crazy, does it, when you think that maybe, just maybe. Because you've got someone who's won the green jacket before, and then some. And when I say and then some, I'm on about the 2 majors he's won, which is, well, he's won 3 of the 4. The one that actually, who knows, maybe next month if Joe and I are doing the PGA Championship, which is between May 20th and 23rd, we may see one player complete the Grand Slam. And that's what is Spieth. Spieth is missing the US PGA out of the 4.
Matsu's just putted for birdie on the 13th. It's a good drive for Salatoris.
Havis asking, any free online site to watch the golf on? Trymasters.com. I don't know though. I've been asked a few times, but that's what some people have been suggesting. There is also another one called Free Live Stream. Google it, and they've got some. I think the Sky Sports channels are available. They're showing the golf tonight. Yes, there has been a Scottish winner before, Greg. Sandy Lyle in 1988, and we also had a Welshman win it in 1991, and then Faldo won it in the 90s as well, and then Danny Willett as well for England. So Scotland, Wales, and England have had winners. Ooh, that looks quite good there from Zalatoris. Nice shot down the middle on the fairway. What a week it's been for him. 24 years old, what an experience. Noah Moss, probably a question more for you, Joe. Noah asking, do you guys play golf yourselves? I mean, I don't. The closest, as I said before, on this stream today is foot golf for me. Joe's been playing it a bit more. He's asking, if you do play golf, Joe, do you know your handicap? What is it, if so?
I've not done a handicap yet.
How do you find out your handicap? I don't know how that works.
I think you're supposed to do a round on a course somewhere, I think. And then however many shots
off the total or something like that.
Yeah, off the par or off the total or something. I can't remember how you work it out. I did Google it once. Yeah, but I haven't been around a course yet. I've not had the confidence to do that yet. So plus we've been in lockdown again for another 4 months. So
maybe we should. Maybe we should just. Maybe we should just go around together. We just share the clubs.
Could do.
I'm for anything, me. Oh no. Ross 999 Rocket is asking, is Joe asleep? No, he's still going, Joe. Me and Joe are still going. We're still awake. We've still got another hour, I'd say, probably an hour to go.
Was it staring? Was it, or was it?
It might. Yeah. You know, in certain angles when people look like they're asleep, but they're not.
Yeah,
Probably one of
I
those.
I was mesmerised by the TV.
But that's
Big
a good.
square talking box.
But, but that's the good thing that there's two of us, because if one of us falls asleep, we can wake one of us up. But don't worry, the golf has not been boring at all. It's been good to watch today, despite it being one player ahead at the moment, and he's been ahead the whole day. Oh, Martin Griffin has said that he's just placed 5k on Matsuyama not to win at 8-1.
That's a lot of money.
Ooh. That is.
McIntyre. Thought he put it in, he's hit the rim and it's popped back out.
Justin Rose going for birdie. He's missed it.
There's a surprise.
That's been the last 2 rounds. That's been Justin Rose. In the back 9 so far, he's had 4 pars and a birdie.
Tell you what, Jamie, Patrick Reed snuck up out of nowhere.
And he won it, didn't he, in 2018 against... I remember he was in the final pairing with Rory McIlroy. Spieth's just missed that one. As he's just finished on the 15th. It was only a par, so he stays at 7 under.
I'm running ad break on mine, so take it away, Jamie.
Okay, cool. No worries. Wow, it's quite incredible how many viewers we've got joining us watching this watch along, folks. Do let us know on the live chat page what you'd like to see next on the channel in terms of watch alongs that we do, as well as the golf. Is there anything other sports that you'd like to see? At the moment we've been doing football as well as the golf. We've been doing rugby union, tennis, what other sports have we been doing? That's pretty much it so far. Oh, and the F1, sorry. We've got the Imola Grand Prix next weekend. That's the second race of the current F1 season. So yeah, do let us know. But your comments have been coming in thick and fast, so we do apologise if we don't read every single one. It's been manic on the live chat page. Really appreciate it. Here's a good question for you, Joe.
Go
on. Jacob Clahens asking, who are you personally rooting for? I think we were both going for Justin Rose, weren't we? Feel free to say another name, Joe, if there was anybody else on there.
No, I was cheering on Justin Rose, but obviously when he fell out of contention, I thought, well, let's hope that we can have a new winner. So obviously, Matsuyama is top at the moment, so I'm hoping that because Justin Rose he's got no chance of winning it now, really. No.
I don't see it.
6-7 shots behind, so
yeah, 6-7 shots behind.
I'd like to see Matsuyama win it, so you got the first Japanese winner.
Yeah, I don't think many people would disagree with that.
Is he in the bunker? Where is he? Oh, he's in the ball.
Sergio Martinez saying, excellent, F1 is a good one, count me in. Yeah, we'll be live next weekend, Sergio. We'll be doing the race. We if we have the time as well, and we have the time on our side, we try and do the qualifying as well. So that's next weekend, the Imola Grand Prix. Back to the golf. James Morton asking, how can I watch live? Depends where you're based. If you're in the US, I think Masters.com is the place to watch it.
Should just type it in the comments, Jamie.
Yeah, we've been getting that question a lot.
To be fair, you're consistent with your answers.
Gets to that point though when you keep saying it and it's not as fun as it used to be. It's not a bad shout. I guess if we ever find a stream link for any of our watch-alongs, we can always put it on the description. Oh, Greg Livingstone asking, can you do rugby league? We can give it a go. I've got a good friend called Conrad Anderson who enjoys his enjoys his rugby league, and I have been speaking to him about possibly him doing the commentaries for it, as he is a rugby league commentator. We're open to any sports, whatever our audiences are after.
I've done a few rugby league matches.
What, as in spectating or?
Working at them. I worked England, New Zealand.
Oh, was that was at Anfield, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I worked at the Magic Weekend that was at Anfield in 2019. I was a TLA, Team Liaison Officer.
Nice.
TLO Liaison Officer. Which I wasn't expected to be, but I got given the opportunity. I was like, yeah, I'll give it a go.
I always take one.
It was quite enjoyable meeting the team coaches and walking them in to the ground and checking that that the buses were right, with the registration plates, and the driver was who he said he was, and etc. etc. And then meeting the players who I didn't, to be honest, I'm not going to lie, I didn't have a clue who most of them were.
That would have been me as well. I'd have been like, nice to meet you. I've no idea who you are, though.
I recognised a couple of them, like
faces,
yeah. Yeah, like is it Sinfield, is it, and stuff like that. And a couple of the faces was like, I know your face, but don't know your name, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Thirujigi Crabtree, I can't remember his first name, but he was doing punditry work and he walked past and said hello. I was like, I recognise your face. And I knew his last name, but I didn't know his first name. So I just said hello back. I said to my mum and dad, I said, that bloke, that rugby league player, Crabtree, with the long blonde hair. And my mum goes, oh yeah. They said, yeah, spoke to him.
Let's go back to the golf, as we've got a few of the audiences asking us to describe it a bit more, so we will. So on the 14th, which is a par 4, Matsu's trying to go for birdie here. And if he can get this birdie, he'll be at 14 under, and then he'd go 6 ahead. He's just watching on at the moment. He's kneeling behind his ball. And he's got one, and he has got Shander's marker in front of it.
I am a little bit ahead of you, Jamie, but I won't spoil it for you. I'll keep you going.
You know, it's starting to get to the end of the day in Augusta when the sun's starting to set.
A little bit of a nip in the air.
And he's just about to take the shot. Oh, just missed it. And he's gone past the hole. But he should be able to get par. So his lead should probably still stay at 5 shots. He'll have to wait for Xander to take his shot. It looks like Matzo's going to take it now. And he's got it. So it's a par. So he's done pretty much everything in the last 3 holes. Bogey, birdie and a par. That means it's 1 less hole away from... 1 hole closer, sorry, to the green jacket. Waiting at the clubhouse now. Sander. Nice short putt for birdie. So now he's at 9 under. So the shot lead is 3 difference. Look at Sander there, Joe. 3 birdies in a row in the last 3 holes.
It's immense golf, isn't it, from the lads? 3 birdies in a row, fantastic, and obviously putting that pressure back on Matsuyama. Every time he seems to pull away Matsuyama, and you think, oh, he's done it here. You know, he's put it to bed.
Yeah.
Something seems to happen, and it just seems to get pulled back a little bit, and it's going to be a nervy final couple of holes for Matsuyama.
I think this is it though. Like, maybe the pressure will get to him more because it's a player that's with him on the course. Because he's seen it in front of him. He doesn't need to see the scoreboard, does he? In terms of realizing how much of a lead he's got.
Yeah, exactly. Someone's ended up in the pond. Oh, it's Justin ended up in the pond.
Oh dear.
Rose, he's hit the shot. He thought he's landed it, and then it's just rolled back and trickled into the pond, which isn't good for the Englishman. But back to Matsuyama, yeah. When it's watching it unfold in front of you, and you've got that guy next to you that's putting that pressure on, it's not going to be good for you. Yeah. It doesn't matter if they're on another hole. Yeah, if they're not on another hole, you can try and push that out and not even think about it. But when they're stood in front of you, there's nothing you can do about it, and it's right there.
That's what you want to see on the final day, the top 2 leaders being close on the scoreboard and their shots being near enough the same. That's when it's like, it's who makes that mistake first instead of who gets the points. I'm just watching Justin Rose's shot now. Yeah, it looks like he was trying to curve it to the right. Yeah. Oh. Yep, down it goes. The grass just wasn't long enough to stop it for him. It could have been a better day for Justin Rose. Mike Wilbur's confirmed it as well. Rose in the drink. I think he'll need a drink after this round.
What is drink of choices?
Yeah. Actually, that's a good question. What is everyone drinking at home? I asked this last night because I had some San Miguel 0% beer with me last night, but I don't have anything alcoholic tonight. Joe doesn't drink, but good for him. Do let us know, folks, what are you drinking tonight while watching this? It could even be a cup of tea. Doesn't have to be alcoholic. Whatever floats your boat. So Xander's about to tee off. Now it'll be interesting to see how this hole goes, because I think if that lead is to reduce by 3 with 3 holes to go, it's still an outside chance, but it's the kind of gap that you can work on.
Matsuyama. Is it? No. Who is it?
Oh, I think it's Sander.
Yes. They just mentioned something about Matsuyama on the commentary as he hit the ball. And I was going, I can't, not Matsuyama. Matsuyama's in a white and yellow top, and Sander's in the pink. I was confused then. I was like, hang on.
Greg, are you drinking the same drink as last night? He's saying he's having the wicked blue alcohol. I think Greg had that last night, from what I can remember. George is on Skull. I haven't had Skull in ages.
Is the blue one the blueberry flavour? Is it blueberry or bubblegum flavour? WKD?
You know what? I don't know. I've never had WKD.
You'll probably know.
It's that
Comment
one
below.
drink I've somehow avoided.
What's Skull? I don't know what Skull is.
Skull's Lager.
Ah.
Yeah, I've just seen Matsu's now. That looks like a good drive. Adi has said Matsurama will win the first Asian and has put 3 thumbs up emojis on his message. Now Zalatoris on the 16th. Now this is the hole that everyone likes to get a hole in one on. It lands on the green, nice bounce. Oh, it starts to get further and further away from the hole. It's to the right of it. I'd say that's 20 yards away. And Joe wiping his eyes, he's getting emotional for whoever wins.
I'm sorry, I've gone already.
If you are been tricked, folks, and you think he is crying, then he deserves an Oscar. But that's probably because I know him too well.
You say that, I've got an Oscar on the windowsill.
Have you actually?
Yeah.
The hell's
Do you
that?
get it?
Yes, do show it.
It's a friend of mine. Well, someone that I was friends with a few years back. I have to drop my camera a second whilst I grab it. Oh, sugar knocked over the Pringles.
Not the Pringles.
Thankfully, they didn't spill everywhere. A friend of mine went on holiday a few years ago to America, and he said that he was going to Hollywood and all that area.
Los Angeles, yeah. There it is. Joe has an Oscar, so anyone who's, of course, there it is, Best Friend Award. And, of course, the Oscars is on April 26th. I'm not going to be watching it. I just saw an advert earlier of it being on. But I know that Joe Stanley would have been invited, but he did say to me earlier he can't go because of travel restrictions, so he'll be watching it on Zoom. We won't be doing a watch along for that. That'll be on Joe's sister channel, Let's Talk Oscars. We've just got an ad break on my stream, so I'm just waiting for the golf to return. While I wait, I'm going to go quickly get myself an ice cream. Joe, it's all yours for a moment.
An ice cream? Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Salatoris is just putted. And we've gone to Leishman on the 15th. Strong putt, but just wide of the hole. Unlucky that from Leishman. Be a bit disappointed in that one, really. He thought he'd lined it up perfectly, but manages to unfortunately missed the target. As it's Justin Rose on this with him. Respotting the ball. Now measuring up that shot. I'll tell you what, he's taking his time. Let's see if he's got his read right. Justin Rhodes. Lining it up. What's it? Oh, he's missed it again. He's having an absolute nightmare. He's missed the target again. As they cut to Matsuyama, who's waiting. He's putted it just a minute. The looks of things, Matsuyama is waiting to go on the 15th, which is the hole that Justin Rose and Leishman have just done. So waiting patiently. As Leishman sits there. No, so he stands there. Lines up the putt. Nails it. Great putt by Leishman. He's 5 under. Par's the 15th. As we cut to Jordan Spieth on the 17th. His second shot. Strong shot there. You could hear the thud and the echo of the thud as he's cracked that ball, and he's got it straight on the green. That's brilliant. That's brilliant from Jordan Spieth. Simply brilliant. As we cut back to Matsuyama. He's on his second shot now, so he's been quick with the opening shot on the 15th, which we unfortunately didn't see. As Jamie's returned with his ice cream. Matsuyama swings it. It's arcing from right to left and dipping towards the green. Oh, what has he done? He's overcooked it and he's ended up in the water. Do not believe it. What the hell has he done there? Wow. Okay. Didn't see that one coming. As Schauffele is lining up his shot from a similar sort of area, would he make the same mistake? Or will he just calmly cushion it onto the green from range? He's got the pond that goes on the front of the green, and you got the pond that goes into the back, which is the one that Matsuyama landed in. He hit the shot. He's ended up in the bunker, I think. Yep, he's ended up in the bunker. Couldn't see where the ball landed, and they panned back out, and the commentators just said Matsuyama wishes he was in the bunker, not in the pond. So, yeah, they're just showing a replay of that. Proper overdone it on that replay. You can see it bouncing miles past the hole. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. As the camera pans to Matsuyama, who's walking towards where his ball would have been. So that I can't bring you any updates at the moment. They're just walking towards the hole. Let's just show another replay of that shot, but this time with Japanese commentary over the top. That's something different. We cut to Jordan Spieth again. Lining up a putt on the 17th. This is his third shot on the par 4, and he's nailed it again. Great putting from Jordan Spieth, and he's gone to 8 under. With Zalatoris in third place. As we're back with Leishman on the 16th. Knocks it off the tee. Straight on the green. Still rolling. Oh, hello. Go on. He's rolling towards the hole. He's rolling. Oh, just stops before it. I thought it was going to roll in then. He just looks at Justin Rose, gives a smile, and Justin gives him a high five. That's great sportsmanship there between the two. They must be enjoying themselves out there. This Matsuyama is taking a drop shot and he's just having a walk from where he's dropped his ball, marking something in his book and having a little walk up to the hole, getting a read. I was just still waiting for him to, as he walks back to his ball, and they've commentators are just saying on the TV that he's got to land it short of the green because they don't think it's possible for him to land it on. So this is going to be interesting. As Schifferle is having a look and having a word with his caddy. So practice swings with Matsuyama. Cool and calm. Let's see what he can do. He chips it. Bounces, bounces, bounces. Yeah, it's just before the green. It's not a bad sort of area there. You can get that onto the green and can potentially put from there if it's possible for him to potentially put from there. Sorry. As you look at Schufele in the bunker with his bucket and spade. See what he can do. Chips it up out of the bunker. He's rolling. He's going. He's going. He's going. He's going. Oh, just past the hole, but he's in a great position to, and that should be a putt that he should make with ease. The fans are loving that. The fans are loving that behind him. And he's back. Hello.
I have got myself a whiskey and Coke.
Ooh.
Well, I've got a glass of Coke. I need to put whiskey in it. Just to celebrate the end of this, another great Masters tournament. Actually, no, let's not go Jack Daniels. Let's go with something a bit more. Now, I don't drink at home, but I only drink the stuff that gets given to me at Christmas. So I got these mini bottles, so I'm using Teachers tonight. So a bit of Scottish drink for you.
Ooh.
Scotch whiskey. What's been happening, Joe, while I've been gone?
Not too much, to be honest. Did you see Matsuyama put it in the water?
In the drink, yes. But then,
yes.
But has he been able to save himself?
He took a drop shot and then managed to pop it back to the edge of the green, and now he's just putting towards the thing, in fact, towards the hole, but he's not got it in. Whereas Schufele did a fantastic shot where he chipped it out the bunker and got it right on towards the edge of the hole. So he's got a nice little putt there. But other than that, not much happened apart from Leishman on his hole with Justin Rose. He's chipped it and he's got it right on the edge. He nearly got a hole in one. He got it right on the edge of the hole, and he looked surprised. And Justin Rose went straight up to him and high-fived him straight away. It was just in Justin Rose's face. It was so amusing when he hit the shot, and Leishman just looked surprised. You know what I mean? Justin Rose was like smiling at him, going, "Come on, mate, get in!" and gave him a massive like high five. As McIntyre's just finished his round, 2 under for the day.
McIntyre's had a great week.
I think it's 200 for the week, so.
Let me just
Matsuyama's just gone 1 over on this hole.
let me just find out how old McIntyre is. I don't know much about him, but
Schufeli has just put it there, 1 under, so he's gone to 10 under par now. So the lead is 2 shots.
it's only 2 shots.
It's 2 shots.
Oh,
Going into the 16th.
There's maybe I'm having this whiskey too early. Wow, we might actually have quite an exciting end here, folks.
Jordan Spieth on the 18th, just driven it, arcing left to right around the trees, and he's found the fairway. Great shot by Jordan Spieth. As we look at Zalatoris on the 17th, his 3rd shot, he's looking for birdie here. Lines it up, puts.
Wow.
And he's nailed in off the rim. So he's finished. Finished the 17th. He's 9 under going into the 18th.
Wow, what a slip up this would be. Now Xander has been very close to majors before. Is he finally going to do it? I mean, what a time to do it though, Joe. In the last 4 holes, he's had 4 birdies. I mean, what a time to do it and put pressure on your partner.
It's immense. He stayed cool and calm, where Matsuyama seems to be just losing his cool a little bit, losing his bottle.
And, 3 holes to go. There's plenty of room for error.
This looks like a difficult little hole, this one. You got there. It's a short hole, but you got that big, massive pond right in the middle. So the question is, do you aim right for the green, right for as close to the hole as possible, or do you try and put it somewhere else, further away from the hole, and give yourself a longer putt, but you know that you're definitely going to be safe?
Yeah.
His first holes, you're looking at Schufeli, first 6 holes is a +3, and the last 9 holes is a -6 today.
That's exactly what you need. I've just noticed Matsu looking at his scorecard now.
And he's had a birdie, par, birdie in the previous rounds in this hole. So
I like what Texas Liberty has said. Bird is the word. It definitely is for for Xander at the moment. This has become a very interesting conclusion. Who knows? Maybe we could have a playoff after. I was joking about it earlier from one of our guys watching the stream.
Oh,
It could happen. What's happened, Joe?
he's just driven it off the tee, and it's bounced and it's trickled in. I think it might have landed in the pond, by the looks of things. There seem to be groans from the fans, and a grimace from Schufeli. No, you're not going to go into standby. TV, your box is about to go into standby. No, it's not. I'm watching the rest of this Masters.
I hate when it does that. And it's sometimes because of an automatic setting, isn't it?
Yeah. So you got. I've turned it off on my TV. It's the actual box itself. Matsuyama lined up his shot here. He got par, bogey, and birdie in the previous rounds on this hole. See what he can do here. Great hit. Where's it going? He's played it safe. and he's landed straight on the green. So he's played it safe. He's gone for there's a massive pond right in the middle. I said, there's the big area denied to the side. I said you could possibly go for play it safe, and you got a long putt, but you can play it safe. You'd have to get it. That's what he's done. Whereas Schuffer's gone for the more riskier one of trying to get it as close to the hole as possible, and it didn't pay off. It trickled off and into the pond.
Sergio Martinez says, I just caved and paid to watch the last 30 minutes of this battle. It could be longer than that, Sergio, if there's a playoff. Joe Stanley having to sort out his headphones. The sweat's coming in.
Oh, the nerves, Jamie, the nerves.
Of course, the people in Japan who are watching this right now, they must be on the edge of their seats, wondering if they are going to see an Asian winner in Augusta. And it must be getting incredibly tense now because we've got over 1,000 of you watching our stream.
1,000?
Yep, over 1,000. So thank you all for the support. We'll keep you updated on what's going on. Joe's ahead of me on the stream, so it's down to Joe. You tell us exactly what's going on, my friend.
So we've got Schuffer. He's lining up for a second attempt on the tee. Let's see what he can do. Line up the shot. Couple of practice swings. He's gone for it. Let's see where it lands. It's dipping, it's swerving, and oh, it's in the fans.
Who's that, Xander?
Yeah.
Oh, just when... Come on, man.
I tell you what, credit to that fan. He jumped up quick enough so he didn't get it with the ball.
They do seem to react very quickly, the fans, I've noticed.
That's because if that was me, I'd be getting it on the head.
I think I'd be one of those. I'd just see it coming and just not move because you're so hypnotic by the ball.
You hit me. Sign me your glove.
Yeah. You do wonder, don't you, if some of them is just a bit of a... I might get something out of this. I might risk my health, but...
Someone's there with a fake blood capsule, just like...
Get some tomato ketchup in from the cafe.
Yeah, the magic comes out. Well, that was easy to clean up. Well, I tell you what, I'm a miracle healer. So we are in an ad break at the moment, guys. So I apologise for that. I can't bring you any updates at the moment.
I tell you what, we can go through the leaderboard though, can't we? So we've got,
yeah.
Of course, it is Matsurama, 2 ahead of Xander at the moment. 2 ahead with those 3 holes to go. Xander second, Zalatoris is third. He's on 9 under, which, look, Zalatoris is still there. But he's on the 18th, so he's got to hope for slip-ups from the 2 players above him. And he would have to hope that Jordan Spieth doesn't somehow get over 9 under. Probably not, since he's approaching the 18th with Zalatoris. But what a week for Zalatoris. He's guaranteed top 5. So, at this rate, unless Leishman and Rose do something about it. Connors though, Connors tied 9th. Wow, what a sad way to end the week he's had. His round 4 at the moment is 3 over, and that's put him down to 3 under, which he'll hope to at least finish in the top 10. But what did I say before, Joe? All the way from the start of the stream, Tony Finau, there he is in the top 10, tied 9th at the moment on 3 under. Oh no, he's finished. Sorry, he's finished on even par. No, he's finished on 3 under. I'm reading the scorecard wrong. So he got even today in his round 4 score, but overall, after all 4 rounds, he will finish 3 under par. And then we got C. Smith tied 9th with, for now, that's Cameron Smith from Australia. He's got quite the hair going on, which there's some golfers where you don't want them to wear a cap because it ruins their hairstyle. You know, he's got long hair coming out the back of his cap. We want to see his hair, not the cap. But of course, the cap manufacturers like to tell them what they have to wear on the day of the golf tournament, and they all wear caps. The only one that doesn't wear a cap and instead wears a flat cap is Bryson DeChambeau. And now is Spieth trying to go for par. Oh, he's missed it. Oh dear. On the final hole, he ends with a bogey, so he'll end his Masters campaign on 7 under, which he won't be happy about that because he got a birdie on the 17th. Not the way you want to end it with Spieth, but it's shown over the last few years that the Masters has not always been on Jordan Spieth's side. What do you think of Jordan Spieth this week, Joe?
Well, he needed a tissue on that last hole. Yeah, I think he's been quite good this week, to be honest. He's normally does quite well, doesn't he? Let's be honest, at Augusta. Normally he's fairly good, to be fair. I'm just watching Matsuyama. No, he's just trickled it wider the hole. Yeah, he's normally a consistent golfer, let's be honest. And he's normally within the top 10, I think I would say, at Augusta, if memory serves me correctly. So I don't think he's had too bad of a week this week. Dragged himself up that leaderboard in this last day. So overall, he should be pretty happy considering the way where he was at the start of the day to be 4th, to be honest, at the moment. Well, that's my opinion anyway.
Yeah.
What did he get overall? 70? Yeah, 70. I had to lean towards to see the score for the 4th one because part of my clock's blocking it.
Move your clock, Joe. It'd be interesting if this did somehow go to a playoff. So Matsu going for that birdie on the 16th. Of course, he's having to hit it the opposite direction of the hole because of the way the hill is made on the layout of the green. Has he got it? No. And it's gone quite far past the hole there, so a par is hit and miss for him.
Who did you say before I put a bet on Matsuyama to bottle it?
I can't remember. There's been quite a few people who's got in touch and has put bets on. I think we've just seen Zalatoris now put in a chip into the 18th green.
Oh dear, chiefly going for double bogey here.
Is he?
Yeah.
No.
And he's missed again.
So, are you telling me after all that, he's just lost it?
Yep.
Also, wow. So, surely that's it now. You'd think that was the final straw. He couldn't afford to make any slip-ups. And now he's going to get to a triple bogey. Wow. Just shows, doesn't it? It doesn't even matter what the weather is, does it, Joe? This course. It doesn't take any prisoners, and I've said that a few times tonight.
Got to be on your A game at Augusta. As Matsuyama lines up a shot for par. The nation holds its breath. Oh, it's kissed the rim and popped back out. But he did get it at the second attempt. So it's 11 under for Matsuyama. The leaderboard says he's 1 shot ahead of Schauffele, but obviously Schauffele has missed the opportunity for double bogey, so he's on for a triple bogey here, which he sinks. And he's dropped down to 7 under. So you can breathe a little bit calmer, Matsuyama.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's had to rely on an error from his opponent, but he'll take it.
One of the golfers the other day, I can't remember who it was, had got disqualified, didn't he, for misscoring his scorecard.
Oh, oh, well, I'm not surprised. I know that can be an accident, but sadly, I can understand why.
But one shot less on one of the holes than he actually did, and the officials went absolutely nuts.
Oh, I bet.
And Zalatoris has finished with at 9 under,
That what
70 for the round.
Yeah, great week for him. I think we'll see his name a few times on the majors. I'd love to see how he does in the USPGA. You know, it's always about the next tournament, isn't it, Joe? It's you got to take what you learn. You got to go back to the drawing board, take what you learned from that major, and see if you can improve it.
And you got on about the start, the 17th is Matsuyama. He's had bogey, par, and birdie in the previous rounds on this hole. Big drive, big long drive. Arcs up in the air. And he's found the fairway with ease there. Promising for Matsuyama.
Yeah, he's smiling there, Zalatoris. He's got the usual white chalk forehead because of the cap. His hair very flat and curled on the back of his head, but he's a happy man, and I think his family will be delighted with how he's done.
See
What a player!
How Schifferly will do on the same hole. Draws it. Pretty similar. Looks like pretty similar to Matsuyama. It's bouncing. No, it's bounced past Matsuyama's, but it's gone more off the fairway and into the. Well, I say rough. It's slightly longer grass. Let's be honest. It's not rough. Let's be honest.
Not like a dog.
No.
I presume you're not allowed a dog on the course. Especially Augusta, you don't want the dog pooing everywhere.
Someone goes to get the ball out of the hole. Oh my word, what does somebody let their dog do?
Hey, any excuse to get Matsu to miss his shot. Surely
It's a shot and the dog goes chasing after the ball. I've seen that before on my local golf course.
You've seen what, sorry?
A dog chase after a ball before on a golf course. I've seen it on my local golf course when we used to walk our dogs on there years ago. We used to keep it on the lead, you follow the rules, but there was people that didn't, and the dogs would go running all over the place. But they've now put stricter rules up, and I think they've got people walking around nowadays. Making sure that people are following the rules.
Would you? I mean, if you were Xander now, obviously you'd still fight to hope that there's mistakes from Heidke, but if you were Sanders, surely you've got to at least try and get those 2 birdies and just finish second, if you can, because at the moment he won't finish second because of those mistakes he's just made.
Yeah, you got to hope for a strong finish and see whether you can drag yourself up into second, and then you never know. Matsuyama might have a bit of a wobble on the last 2 holes. But like you said, he's definitely. Oh, I've just knocked my microphone. Sorry about that. He's definitely playing for second place at the moment.
John Hood asking, what has Xander done after the water?
Done after the water. Oh yeah, he's had a mare, hasn't he? To be honest. So I thought he was saying he'd gone in the water in the Covent hole. I don't know. They got Robert McIntyre on the being interviewed on the TV, and like, come on, I want to see the action. Not someone talking about how he hit what shot.
I've just got an ad break on my stream, so I'm not seeing the golf for a couple of minutes, I'd say. So we're very close to Takeshi Don saying verse Japanese win, wow, and TY responding not yet. I completely agree with you, TY, because anything could happen. But Jing Tan
Don't
has
count
said,
your chickens.
don't count your chickens. Ying Tan has said, almost there, Matsuyama. I've just got on my screen now that Robert McIntyre's been interviewed. He finished on 2 under for Scotland. His final round was 72, but his best rounds were the second round and third round at 70, and his opening round was 74. So his first round was the worst performance of his Masters this week.
Come on, lads, hurry up. on the 17th, they were scribbling in the books, Matsuyama and his caddy, and then now he's taking a drink.
Do you think Matsuyama's just writing in the notepad, "We did it"?
I reckon he was signing an autograph of his caddy, and his caddy's like, "I've been friends with you for so many years. Why do I need?"
Before you're famous and you leave me to it, can you sign this for me? So yeah, Justin Rose. Of course, the cameras aren't on him at the moment, but let's find out on the leaderboard how he's doing. If I could get it to work.
Matsuyama's got it on the green. On 17th, that's a good shot.
Yeah, Matsuyama. Can you imagine the headlines tomorrow, folks? On the papers all over the world, a Asian winner with a green jacket. As Joe mentioned before, we saw in 2013 a country not far from Japan. We saw Australia finally get a major winner in Augusta with Adam Scott.
And Schifley gets it on the green as well. He's rolling still. He's rolling further and further away from the hole and just about stops.
Justin Rose is... Where is he?
Leishman on 18th chips it out of the bunker. He's got himself a good line there for a putt. That's Justin Rose. He's just popped up on my TV.
Yeah, he's tied 7th with Reed and Connors.
But birdie on the 18th. He's walking behind his ball. Go on, go on, go on, go on. And he's nailed it.
Why
Justin Rose.
Why is he doing it now when it's too late?
There's no pressure on him. That's what it is, isn't it?
Wow, yeah.
He seems to be liked, though, by the fans because they're all cheering him and clapping him.
Monkey Man asking us, who do you think will win? I think me and Joe are pretty much going with the obvious bet of Phil Mickelson. It's going to be lefties.
I think Dustin Johnson. He's oh, wait.
That's a better response.
So Justin Rose finishes with 5 under. Yeah. So he's in 7th at the moment. Oh, why go to another ad break? Why?
So many ad breaks on Sky Sports. I've just seen the birdie from Rose. I mean, it's the best way to finish a round of golf, no matter where you finish in the leaderboard, but it leaves you happy, I guess. But I think when he gets back into that clubhouse, he will probably breathe a few times and just realise, what if I had improved? What if I had turned up today and yesterday? Not his round, I'm afraid.
Well, if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
Let's have a look at Justin Rose's round. If it's, I'm trying to use the live leaderboard, but it's not exactly working. It's because it keeps getting updated, so I don't think it's easy to access it right now. I'm just trying to look at Justin Rose's round. Let's have a look. Oh no.
I think he got 70 something overall. I think it was 74 overall. I might be wrong, but I think it said 74.
So yeah, this was his round. First hole he got a bogey, then it was followed by a birdie. Third hole he got a bogey, then a par, then a bogey. Sixth hole he got a par. Then got his second birdie of the day on the 7th hole, then a par on the 8th. Another bogey on the 9th, which just, I think it was then, wasn't it? After that front 9, it felt like he was out of it, really. It just wasn't clicking for Justin Rose, just like it was for him yesterday. Then on the 10th he got a par, and then he did so for the 11th and the 12th holes. He then found his third birdie of the day on the 13th. 14th he got a par, then on the 15th it was a bogey, another bogey on the 16th, 17th a par, and then of course, as we've just seen, a good birdie to finish off his week at Augusta for Justin Rose. So yet again he will, for the next major, which is the PGA Championship next month, it will be just the one major to Justin Rose's name, but I would certainly say he's got plenty of chances coming up. He's shown yet again, Justin Rose, that he is fighting up there with the best, and that he can still compete against the best in the world of golf. One of the best the European Tour can offer, that's for sure, in terms of when the Ryder Cup comes in September.
He's got to be in that squad, hasn't he?
Yeah, I'll be surprised if not, unless he's injured. Hello, Lock Talk Sports. Lock Talk Sports was with us last night, which I hope you're well, Lock Talk Sports.
He's still 11 under. Matsuyama going into the last.
Now, Zalatoris will probably watch with interest, I'm sure, in the clubhouse, if there was to be any slip-ups. 2 behind Matsu. Just watching the Matsu now, going for birdie here. Can he get to 12 under with one hole remaining? No, I think to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if he's done that on purpose to play it safe and just go for the par. He was well short, but he should get par. And he'll stay at 11 under going into the final hole. And he should play cleanly now, you'd hope, for Japan's sake and Matsu's sake. He's one hole away, and he won't be what he'll be a different man after this, Joe.
Yes, and Nisha's just put away on the 18th, so he's finished 6 under. But yeah, he'll be a different man. His life will change now, won't it, Matsuyama, if he wins the Masters? Because let's be honest, you pushed into another level, aren't you? Another stratosphere when you win a major, especially the green jacket. I think it's probably the best major of them all, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's I'd say it's more worldwide. I think it's more significant than the other majors. I like this comment from Mike, which is what I've always thought since I've been watching the Masters, and he says 18th hole is not a killer hole, and I never understood why it plays so easy. Yeah, I've always thought that. It's not like the 18th hole at Carnoustie where, you know, you've got the little lake across still that can screw it all up. We all remembered what happened in 1999. Just Google it if you don't, because it was one hell of a way to lose a major championship on the final hole. But yeah, it's 18th just feels like the moment where it's just a normal hole, isn't it? It's just get the drive down there, then get it onto the green, and then you should be able to get a par or a birdie.
Would you refer to it as like a ceremonial hole?
Yeah, that to be honest, that was the word I was looking for, ceremonial, which is it's just watching them finish, and it should go cleanly. And I think, I mean, they'll probably never change the structure of it because of the tradition of that hole, but you do want a bit more of a last moment game changer when it comes to the final hole at a major, especially at the Masters. So all the crowd walking round the 18th hole, getting ready for Matsu to do his final drive. He hopes his final drive. He would hate to slip this up and go into a playoff with Zalatoris, because Zalatoris is actually practicing with some of his chipping and putting, I think, just outside the clubhouse, just in case he may have to come back out, but I think it's very unlikely. Matsu's 2 shots ahead, and as we've already said, this hole is not exactly a thing that bites your butt. And he's putting it as far left as he can, it seems, on the tee. And the sun coming down, which creates a beautiful shot of this final pairing. And it's down the middle. Simple as it can be. No problems there. Nice and clean. Sums up his week. Texas Liberty saying backswing fart noise. That's funny. Love it. We've really enjoyed your comments, folks, during this stream today and yesterday.
I've gone in ad break again.
I love it how they're doing an ad break when this is it. You know what I mean? It's like, I thought ad breaks on TV was normally like every quarter of an hour, but they seem to be doing it every 2 minutes.
It's all the same adverts every time. American Golf, one of the betting companies, Rolex watches.
They're not advertising last minute odds, are they, for the Masters?
Well,
Xander to win.
18-1 or whatever. I don't know, I've just picked a random one.
Benjamin Lewis has come back and said, I promise you Joe is ready to sleep. He looks active to me. Might be the way he's sat.
Yeah.
It's 5 minutes to midnight here in the UK. So it looks as though this should finish just by the time we reach Monday here in the UK.
I'll be honest, I'm a little bit tired, but I'll be alright. Gosh, 10 years ago they just said when Schwarzer was taking the jacket, he was making his debut.
Was it his debut as well?
Yeah.
Matsu's debut. Sorry, that's
Matsu's,
when he was an amateur. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite a fitting way to win it 10 years after the amateur. They showed an archive of him interviewed in the room when they give out the green jacket, because you have your amateur, don't you? And the champion of the week.
He looks quite teary, actually, Matsu.
What, as in ready to cry?
Yeah, he looked quite teary as he was walking up to the his clubs, to the ball. Unless he was just focusing, but to me he looked a bit.
I think, yeah, I mean, you want to hide those emotions until you finally have done it officially, don't you, really? But it's, yeah, he looks so different to what he was 10 years ago. Just, I mean, skinny 10 years ago. and he's clearly made sure he's bulked up a little bit since then. He's just looking at his scorecard and the pin positions, I think, on his notepad. I think he wants to know his final details before he marches on. But this is what I love about the golf, Joe. We all talk about the usual names of who should be up there to win it on the week of the major, but it's always the opposite, isn't it? It's normally a name that you know, but you just don't expect. You don't even mention them.
Yeah. So my action name is he's hit the shot and he's just ended up in the bunker.
I thought you literally just flat out dead then.
I was like thinking he's done a good shot here and it hit the bunker. I was like, oh, for God's sake, just you don't even play it simple. You're on your last hole. You're gonna.
And that's Matsu, right?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So you said about it.
I was just saying
how it's different.
How it's so hard to predict the winner, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's say the last couple of attempts I've had at predicting the winner at the Masters has never turned out.
I don't think I've ever got it right in any major, to tell you the truth.
So yeah, it's very difficult to pick who's going to win it because you just don't know. Someone might have a good week and someone else is going to have a bad week. And I think it also depends on how they set the greens out as well, whether it suits certain golfers or not. Obviously, they don't do it well. There's people who might say that they do, but I doubt that they do it to suit certain golfers and not others.
Yeah. I feel like I need to get something up on the page if when Matsu wins.
Oh, on the RTS page, Twitter page, or whatever.
No, on the on our page where people can see us stream. Yeah, if all the crowd members are watching on behind the green, standing for the potential champion.
You must get shivers when you're getting clapped like that, like he is. Walking up to that, your final green.
Yeah, Xander had no problems getting it on the green compared to his partner. I'm just glad there's been no rain delay. Always would be here at least till 1 AM like yesterday. And they're applauding him as he's coming onto the green. It must be a bit annoying getting those applauds, Joe, when it's kind of like, let me just do it. I haven't done it yet.
So at the same time, it must give you like goosebumps sort of thing.
Oh, yeah. Of course, we would have bigger crowds than this.
Yeah.
I mean, and look, at least he's got a crowd to watch. At least he's got an audience for people to see him win it, compared to November. But at the end of the day, all that matters is the history books. It'll tell you who won.
Just a bit of a silence then whilst he's doing his replacing of the ball. Well, they've taken the flag. I don't think that's allowed. He's ran off with the flag. Could you imagine that?
I've just seen him get it out the bunker, no problem. Yeah, this is the thing with this hole. Even if you make a mistake and get it in the bunker, which is a big chance because there's quite a few bunkers around the green, you can still just get out of it really and get the par. He's starting to show his emotions now, I'm seeing.
Yeah.
As when he got it out the bunker to at least go for par here, Matsu, his face changed a little bit. He knows. He knows. It's all in there.
Schauffele can get birdie here. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, has he missed it? It doesn't really change anything though, does it?
No.
It'll keep him at 7 under, which means at this rate he's going to finish 4 behind Matsu.
He's putted it. Second attempt, 7 under.
He's just having a sip of water before he takes his next shot, Matsu. I think he'll have to change that to champagne in a few minutes' time. We're just about to witness some history here, folks, here on Let's Talk Sport. Yeah, he's getting emotional. You can tell he's looked cool and calm throughout the last couple of rounds, but he's showing it now.
His last putt. He's lining it up. It's for par on the hole and to seal a green jacket, Jamie.
Oh, wow.
He lines it up. Oh, he's missed it.
Has he missed it?
Wide. He's put it wide. A little bit of a miss.
He should be all right,
he puts
though,
it in
he?
at the second attempt.
He's done it then.
We do have a new Masters champion, Jamie.
Well done. Well done, Matsu. A new major champion. Fantastic. Absolutely well done. Our first ever Asian winner. And, of course, for Japan, Matsuyama has done it. He's made history. It was a very, very nerve-wracking last few holes for him. But luckily, he's able to come out on top. And what a big day that is for him. And not just for him, but for Japan and their involvement in golf. What a big day this is. There's been big sporting achievements from Japan. They won the Women's World Cup in 2011. Naomi Osaka, of course, a leading front of women's tennis at the moment. She's winning majors for fun. She won the Australian Open not long ago, just a couple of months back. And look, here we are now with a fantastic win for Heidki Matsuyama. Remember the name, because the history books will tell you that he's the first man to win a major for Japan. Joe, first reactions. It looked like it was happening, wouldn't it, throughout the day, throughout our stream? But it showed yet again that the Augusta course wanted to just shake him a little and challenge him before he actually did grab the green jacket at the end.
Yeah, they're showing him walking back to the clubhouse now. Well, yeah, doing that long walk back up to the clubhouse now, and he's just about keeping it together. His eyes are a bit glossy, but he's just about keeping it together. And yeah, it looked like it from start to finish, really. There was a few wobbly moments where you did wonder whether it was just going to go and fumble a little bit, but then he'd either pull out an amazing shot at the bag, or his opponents would have a bit of a wobble themselves and relieved a bit of the pressure on the lad. But I think it's probably deserved over the course of the tournament. He's been the best golfer on the course over the 4 days, and you can't argue with the end result, really, to be honest.
It's quite nice as well, Joe. We're seeing some fellow Asian players who have been playing their rounds today a bit below, a bit lower in the leaderboard. They've been watching there on the edge of the 18th, just giving him a hug and congratulating him, because it's not just, as I said, it's not just a win for him, it's a win for Asian golf, and maybe this could get them a bit more involved in the sport. Maybe we do see some tournaments in Asia, but sometimes you just need someone to break that mold, to bring in people to think, if Heidke can do it, why can't I?
Yeah, exactly. It only takes one person to become an idol to drive someone into the sport. There's just showing Jordan Spieth giving him a hug and congratulating.
Oh, that's good to see.
Heidke, which is a nice touch from the former winner there. But yeah, it only takes one person to captivate a nation. you never know, that might drive more people from Japan and from Asia, the continent of Asia, to play more golf, and that can only be good for the sport, having winners from more places.
Yeah, and he'll have a name. He'll have a name on the trophy cabinet, of course. At the Augusta now, his name joins the likes of Dustin Johnson, Tiger Woods, Jack Nicklaus, Gary Player, Jordan Spieth, Phil Mickelson, all sorts of players that have won the green jacket. His name is up there with the rest of them. But will this be his first and many more majors to come? Of course, we do see it, Joe, where we see a lot of golfers who win their first major actually either never win another major, or it takes them a long time for them to get that second major off their back. I mean, this is the thing. It's easy for me to ask you, but it's not exactly something you can really answer. But I guess for Matsuyama, it's celebrate this, but prove that you can win it more than once.
Yeah, exactly. I'm quite surprised to see Adam Scott bottom of the leaderboard with plus 11 there. He's only won one major, isn't he? An example of one person that's only won major. Adam
What's
Scott,
that?
I can't remember him winning. Adam Scott.
Yeah, he's only won one major. He was close
Yeah.
to winning the Open in 2012, but he slipped up.
And you look at Justin Rose, he's another one. Lee Westwood's never won a major. But it could be the catalyst for more for Matsuyama. And for fans of the sport and fans, of Asian golf and stuff, you should hope that it is the first of many majors for the lad, because he's played some good golf and he seems like a great personality.
Absolutely.
And it is, like I said before, it's written in the stars that the year that they hosted the Olympics that he wins it.
And yeah, of course. I like what Dependent Fanatic has said here, which is winning a major breeds confidence. It certainly does. I think it brings a new pressure on them, though, because they get more known. People expect them to win more now. I do think there's two sides to it. But yeah, the confidence will certainly help him. And, we can look at the final leaderboard and it says he only won by one shot at the end. So that's how weirdly close it got at the end. But it didn't feel like that on that final hole. But it just shows that maybe if we had one or two more holes, it could have been very interesting in terms of seeing a player slip it up. So yes, the next major is the PGA Championship. It starts on May 20th. Then the US Open on June 17th. The Open is on July 15th. And then the Ryder Cup in Whistling Straits in America between the USA and Europe is on September 24th. We'll try and cover all of them on our channel in the next few months on Let's Talk Sport with our watch-alongs. And I think what we'll do now is we'll stay live until the moment has come when he receives his green jacket, and then I think we'll end our stream there. So it's always a great moment, isn't it, to watch, Joe, the green jacket moment, which does give you goosebumps.
It does give you goosebumps. It's always a nice moment, whether it's done inside the clubhouse or outside on the green, because sometimes it's done inside, isn't it? And other times it's done outside.
They do it twice. They do it twice. So for TV, it's inside, and then they do it for the fans outside again. So yeah, they have to do it twice. So imagine
Here's your jacket. Now give it back.
Yeah, imagine Dustin Johnson just going, "I've got to do it again." Must be weird to give out the green jacket. Like, it must be a nice feeling to see it, you're bringing in a new champion or something like that. But it must be a bit like, if only I played better, it could have been me again this week.
It's a bit weird. It's like, because they always say, "Oh, your first green jacket or another green jacket, how does it feel?" What they're supposed to say. You know what I mean? They always say, "Oh, it's nice" or "It's comfortable," don't they? They always say. I'm thinking, what they're going to say.
I remember when Tiger Woods won his major again in 2019. And when Patrick Reed put the jacket on him, I loved his words straight away was, "It fits," because it's been like 14 years since he last put on the jacket, and I think it was just the way he said it. He says, "Oh, it fits." I thought that was great.
He got his new sizes.
Yeah. Tiger Woods, his figures always look good for a golfer.
He's got the flag, you know. He's not got the flagpole, but he's got the flag.
I think they do get given the flag. I do have a couple of signed open flags on my pin board. One from Birkdale and one from Carnoustie. Carnoustie was won by... I can't remember who won it in Carnoustie now. The Birkdale one is Jordan Spieth's signature, but I can't remember who won it in Carnoustie. Oh, that's doing my head in now. How can I forget that? 147th Open. Who was that?
I'm trying to think now.
Oh, it was Molinari. God, that feels like ages ago. Francesco Molinari. Yeah, I've just seen the caddy pick up the flag now. Love it.
Just listen to Paul McGinley talking.
I find him a bit annoying. So there it is. There's the picture of Matsuyama below my screen on the live stream. Just a confirmation that he is the champion. I nicked it from the PGA Tour Twitter account, but whatever. Joe is
Well,
actually...
they haven't watermarked it. So you're going to say I am actually what?
You're standing right next to him on the stream.
It is an honour. He's not speaking back. He's not talking back.
Yeah, he's a bit busy at the moment, Joe. He's got to get his green jacket.
Can you get me one? He's just in now. It's a bit rude.
Thanks to everyone at home for watching us on the stream. We're going to stay on until the green jacket is given out. And I think if I can, I'm going to see if I can... I think when it comes to the actual ceremony in just a moment, I'll try and pick up the audio with my headset for you folks, so you can at least hear what he says for winning the Masters.
Justin Rose has got my surname on his hat.
Stanley?
Yeah.
Is that Stanley, Morgan Stanley, is it?
Yeah. He's not. Don't think I'm related. If I was, I'd be surprised.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I don't know what Morgan Stanley is, but Marcus asking how long till they give the green jacket. Any minute really. It's normally quite quick. I'd say in the next 5 minutes. Drew has said that Joe is overdosed on ketamine. Is that why he's sitting like that? I think your camera angle is not helping you out tonight, Joe.
I'm actually sitting on like an inflatable chair. So.
Yeah, that's your problem, mate. We've got a nice comment here from Jeff Saint saying, I'm in Japan now and my family are going nuts. I bet they are. Not every day you see a Japanese player win a major. See what I did there? Oh, thanks, Joshua. Joshua Lim saying, thanks, Joe and Jamie. Oh, thank you, Josh, for tuning in. And to everyone watching our stream and to those that joined us earlier today as well.
I think we've got some good numbers on it today.
We did. It's our busiest live watch along we've ever had on Let's Talk Sport, which we started back in January with the football. We've been doing football, rugby, golf, tennis, and the F1. If you're wondering what's coming up on the channel, next weekend we're doing the Imola Grand Prix. In midweek we've got the Liverpool game, which Joe will be doing, which is Liverpool hosting Real Madrid in the UEFA Champions League. They've got to try and come back from 3-1 down in the first leg. Who knows though? They've come out of worse things. And I'll say this now, I don't think they're exactly against the best Real Madrid team we've ever seen or anything like that. So you never know. An early goal and you're back in it. But we'll see. And of course, we'll be doing the live watch along of Bayern Munich versus PSG and Chelsea versus FC Porto. On Tuesday, that will be with me and Jack, and Joe will be with Luke on Wednesday. And then, of course, next weekend we'll be trying out some MLS, which is Major League Soccer. So we're looking forward to doing that next weekend, and we're going to be making sure that we do Inter Miami's first game of the season as they host LA Galaxy, Joe. David Beckham's franchise up against his old franchise. Well, his old team, but yeah.
That's going to be an interesting one, the Beckham derby.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I can't remember if they played each other last season because this is Inter Miami's second season. Oh, thanks, Mike. Mike saying, good on you, lads. Mike's been the man that's updated everyone on the live chat page. He's been ahead of me and Joe on the stream. There's no doubt about that. Well, I think they're just doing an intro to the moments.
Yeah, that's what they're talking in the room at the moment. Two blokes are talking to one another.
Yeah, this is it then.
I'm not 100% certain who they are. One of them's in a blue blazer with, is it CBS logo on it?
CBS, yeah.
And then the other one's in his Augusta blazer.
Anyway, we'll make sure we keep quiet for a moment, me and Joe, so we can hear what they're saying.
National Chairman Fred Ridley, and we were here 5 months ago. That was memorable, and so was today.
It sure was, Jim. After the historic Masters last fall, it's great to be back at Augusta National in April. The golf course provided a great test for these wonderful players, and they certainly responded.
Well, it's the first time since 2015 that we didn't have an amateur make the cut. You know how vital that is to the history of this tournament. You competed here as an amateur 3 times yourself.
I did, Jim, and as you know, Bobby Jones was the greatest amateur of all time. He felt that it was so important that amateurs play a part in the Masters. We had 3 fine players representing amateur golf this week, and we wish them the very best.
Well, Fred, we're joined by Bob Turner, who will serve as Hideki's interpreter, our new Masters champion, and of course, Dustin is here to present the green jacket.
Dustin, your historic record-setting win in November is something we'll always remember. You're now part of the Masters Club, and we look forward to you wearing the green jacket for many years to come. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hideki?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You made history with your wonderful win today. Can you tell us how it feels to be the first golfer from Japan to win the Masters?
歴史的初めてでしょう。日本の本当にとても嬉しく思ってます。I'm really happy.
How much pressure did you feel out there? You looked calm really all day long. Things tightened on that second side. Did you feel a little more nervous than what you looked like?
そうですね。今日は朝からずっと緊張してたんで、 最後まで緊張しっぱなしで終わりました。It really didn't. My nerves really didn't start on the second nine. It was right from the start today, and right to the very last putt.
Bob, his wife May, his parents are all back in Japan as a little girl. They're all watching this right now. You had friends that were waiting for you behind the 18th green. Can you frame it for us? All of this, what's going on in your mind right now?
やっぱり皆さん、カネちゃんも見てる、どういう気持ちですか、今。そうですね、それを考えずにずっとプレーしてたんですけど、本当にいいプレーを見せられてよかったなと思ってます。I was thinking about them all the way around today, and I'm really happy that I played well for them.
You know, we try to put it into words what this win means to Japan, to have a Masters champion. How about having you do that? Can you tell us what it means to your country?
そうですね。これまで、メジャーで勝てなかったことが僕が勝ったことによってこれから先日本人がすごく変わっていくんじゃないかなと思って、それに僕がもっともっと勝てるように頑張りたいなと思ってます。Hopefully I'll be a pioneer in this and many other Japanese will follow, and I'm glad to be able to open the floodgates hopefully, and many more will follow me.
Bob, could you also ask Hideki what was the key shot today, the moment that you really realized that you were going to win this tournament?
今日のキーショット。18番のティーショットフェアウェイ行ったことが一番キーポイントじゃないかなと思ってます。Hitting the fairway was my tee shot at 18.
We saw him twirl the club. There was a look on his face that he knew that was the key shot. Congratulations, Bob. Thank you, first off, Hideki. It's wonderful to see you as a Masters champion. And Fred, it's that time.
Thank you, Jim. Dustin would be honored if you placed the green jacket on our newest champion, Hideki Matsuyama. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Hideki.
Thanks. Translator in the butler cabin.
That was good. That was good to watch, wasn't it, Joe?
Yeah, it was nice little moment there.
I quite like his words. I know he had to have an interpreter there, but he understands English. He just doesn't really speak it. And it was quite nice what he was saying there, that he thought about his family the whole time he was out on the course. As they mentioned, they're all back in Japan watching him, so he hasn't got that support with him this week, but no matter what, he's carried them in his heart and spirit, and he's been able to cross over the line and do it. So what a moment. And this is what I love about sport, Joe. I mean, okay, I might get a bit political here, but Japan and America had its history in World War II, didn't it? Where you had your Pearl Harbor, you had your Hiroshima, and it's little things like that where would you have ever thought decades later you'd have a Japanese golfer winning on American soil and that'd be okay? It's crazy how sport can make you forget all of that ugliness and just realise that it doesn't matter where you're from, everyone should be celebrated the same.
Yeah, like you said, sports builds bridges that very little things can do in builds friendships and bonds between people, countries, etc., etc. And I think it's wonderful that we've actually got our first Japanese and first Asian winner of the Masters. I think it's such a special, fantastic tournament, and I'm glad that people worldwide from anywhere and everywhere are welcome to go to Augusta, and as long as you're obviously a professional golfer and play in the tournament.
Absolutely. So I tell you what, I think we're nearly done here because it's nearly half midnight, and Joe and I have got work tomorrow. So I think we're ready to call it the end of play for us as well as the golfers that are done for the day. So just quick look at the leaderboard. This is your top 10. We'll look at Matsuyama, of course, top of the leaderboard, top of the tree for the first time ever at a major championship. Will he win more? We'll find out soon. Zalatoris second, which I think the fact that he missed out on the green jacket by one shot on his first ever appearance at the Masters, Joe. Wow. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do if he turns up at the USPGA.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a very bright future, and he'd be gutted that he didn't win. But on the other hand, for his first appearance at Augusta to only lose out on the green jacket by a shot, that's an unbelievable first appearance there at the tournament, and a great start and a sign of things to possibly come for the young lad.
Absolutely. Jordan Spieth tied third with Xander at the end at 7 under, which Spieth at the end, he did okay, got 2 under on his round today, but Spieth, I've said it before and I'll say it again, I just feel like he needs to win one more green jacket to show that he got over what happened in 2016, but next month, who knows? The form he's on, Spieth, he's building up a good form here ahead of the one major he still hasn't won, which, as I mentioned, next month is the USPGA, and if he wins that, he's done a career Grand Slam. So that means he'll have all 4 majors under his belt. John Ram, quick mention of him as well, tied 5th at the end with Leishman, finished on 6 under because he finished the round today on 6 under. He started the day on par, and look at him now, even with a new kid on the block earlier this week, he's just become a dad. It clearly made him geared up for this tournament, and he really certainly went for it. Justin Rose, 7th, sad day really. I'm gutted for Rose. I really hoped he'd fight a bit more today, but he was exactly the same as yesterday really, where he just didn't get into first gear. He got stuck somewhere in second or third gear, and he's just not been able to use that momentum to continue like he did on the first day, where he was leading after just 7 under after the first round. So he did very well, but he just didn't really progress. And then the final 3 in the top 10, Patrick Reed and Connors. Connors, again, he had a disappointing end to it all. We would have liked to have seen a few more birdies, or at least from Connors today, just to have been a bit more higher up on the leaderboard for Canada. He finished at 4 over, but today he got 2 over par, so not the way he wanted to finish. And finally, Cameron Smith finishing on 3 under with the round of 2 under. And all that matters though was who was at top spot, and that was Heidke Matsuyama. So on behalf of Let's Talk Sport and Joe Stanley, congratulations to him. Will we see him win another major soon? Maybe this is the start of something very special with Japan and Asia and golf all together. And I think it's fair to say that me and Joe are very tired now, but we really do thank you guys at home for staying up with us for this stream, wherever you are in the world. We've had people in New Zealand, we've had people in Oman, America, Canada, England, you name it, New Zealand. It's been all sorts of countries, all of you watching it from, so different time zones. Doesn't matter, does it? We still sit here and watch the golf together. So thanks to everyone at home. Do subscribe to the channel. We'll be doing the next golf watch along next month for the USPGA. It starts on May 20th. Do join us for that. We'll try and do the final 2 rounds at least, like we did with the Masters this week. Joe, my thanks to you. Any final words?
Thanks for having us on, and what a wonderful tournament the Masters is. And thanks for everyone. Jamie's already said thanks to everyone for watching, but thanks again. Take care, and looking forward to more golf and tournaments and streams in the future, and hopefully see you all again soon.
Absolutely fantastic. Thanks, Joe. Been great company tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks to him, he's been letting me have my ice cream while we were live on air. Yes, it's probably unprofessional, but I was hungry. Anyway, we are going to wrap up. See you later, folks. Stay safe, and see you soon.